talking to a friend, we're all shrink-wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
The final day is upon us. Today we will be finding out which of the 3 remaining teams in the MENA region will be going to the main tournament here at DreamLeague Season 22. It is Winter Bear, it is Falcons, and of course PSG Quest, who are waiting in the grand finals that is going to be played later on in the day. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we're going to be taking you through these two, hopefully, amazing series. So Milan, first one on our hands, Winter Bear versus Falcons. We have a clear favorite, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna win.
Yes, I mean, Falcons are the clear favorite to go all the way through, but Winter Bears, they have shown and proven that they can do damage. They're a very talented squad with the Iranian core players, 3 of them, Kachal, Mikey, and I think today they're again gonna be using stand-in. Reality, how do you say it? Reality, who's been dominating ever since he started standing in for them, and the support duo of Stoic and Jeezy from Turkey, so they already have kind of a good synergy. So I expect them not to go down without a fight.
Yeah, in this qualifier, Falcons and Winter Bear have yet to meet. PSG Quest did beat Winter Bear 2-1, so they did drop a game to them in the upper bracket semifinals before they beat Falcons yesterday. So, you know, PSG Quest dropped the game to Falcons, PSG Quest dropped the game to Winter Bear. If we are going by that, then this should be an equal series, of course. We don't always approach the game in that way. Of course, Team Falcons and have some bigger names on their hands than Winter Bear, but as you mentioned, Winter Bear are a hell of a strong team. So coming into the series, we saw how PSG Quest dealt with Falcons, how they approached with the bans, with the picks. Which of the poisons that we've been talking about of Falcons in the past couple of days do you think it would be the best one for Winter Bear to let through? Razor, Doom, Mars? Which can you actually deal with the best?
I mean, I really like the quest approach, like from the last game, for example, where they do let the centaur as the poison, but they already pre-take the Mars, so they're kind of pre-countering the poison they're expecting, and they're basically also just accepting to deal with some of Marlene heroes like Pangolier, some of the maybe crit heroes, like ban out the Amar specials plus Amar plus Marlene flex heroes, and then just be ready for what's gonna come. Because yeah, I mean, Falcons, you can say they're predictable in a way, but that's only because they want themselves to be predictable. They're like, we play these heroes best in the world and we don't care. But that gives a slight opening to Winter Bear and Quest yesterday to prepare a little better.
Yeah, and PSG Quest's yesterday's preparation was impeccable. They even almost won a game that they were losing quite a lot, but Team Falcons, they did manage to take that game too. So, from what you've said, I'm gonna assume we are not gonna be seeing a Razor and a Timbersaw. I would be very spooked if Winter Bears would let that through, because with those two, Team Falcons, they are a completely different team. But, you know, let's not talk that much about preparing Team Falcons. How do you prepare for Winter Bear, especially if they're coming in with a stand-in? You don't have much to go off.
I mean, they did play a lot of games on the side of Winter Bear, and these players have been around for a while now. So if you look, it's not gonna be such big question mark. Like, you already know what to expect from Mikey, especially, like, you know his heroes, you know what to do. Maybe their carry reality is a bit of like a question mark, but he's just like I don't know. He plays all the meta carry heroes, and he plays them in like pretty aggressive ways. So I would just say, like, don't give Mikey, like, don't put him in a comfort zone where he's just gonna go around the map and do a bunch of stuff like early. Like, I think his biggest strength is like mechanics and like using spells early. I mean, it's like a silly thing to say, just in a way, like using spells, whatever. But he's mechanically super talented and strong. So just like making him have a tough lane, like do the Marlene thing. I mean, the Falcons thing. win the lane mid, then bring 2 more heroes, like beat him down, and then just work from there. You know.
Okay, so since we have some time before we are getting ourselves into the draft, let's take a look at some of the other regions as well. Talk about the let's say Western Europe. You know, MENA and Western Europe, they used to be together, so it is only natural that we're gonna start off there. OG and Tundra, they have qualified to the main event. And then we have Entity, KZ Team, Team Tickles, and Team Secret. And, you know, we would both agree that some of those teams are not looking as good as people would want them to. So out of those 4 that are left in Western Europe, who do you think is going to be going to the main tournament?
I think obvious answer is the Team Secret, but I think it's gonna be either Entity or Tickles. These teams have been trying for already for some time, and they deserve, if anything, to get to the one on main events. Because like if you play like these 2-3 months of qualifiers and you don't get to a single event, it can be really like heartbreaking. So for that case, I'll say Entity or Tickles with slight advantage to the Entity.
Okay, that makes sense. Currently, there is a bit of a problem before we start the game off, so we are gonna have to take it onto a break. But don't worry, everybody, we will be back as soon as we get ourselves into the draft, as soon as everything is dealt with, as soon as every single detail in the lobby is taken care of. We are going to be dropping into the draft of Winter Bear versus Team Falcons, so stay tuned as the Dota will come very soon.
5 seconds remaining.
And we told you to stay tuned that we're coming back
Radiant
fairly
team
soon, and
back.
there we are. Now, there was one of the players that was a little bit late to the lobby, though. I hope that everybody's woken
10
up,
seconds
showered,
remaining.
washed their face, and ready for battle. But that is one thing, Milan. Some of these games are
5
starting
seconds
pretty
remaining.
early on in the morning. Do you think that could be a problem for some of the players?
Dire team ban.
Oh, there is definitely a possibility. Depends on the players and like their schedule and like what's or not. But like I
10
have checked
seconds
every
remaining.
single player that I could find, and that's all
5
from Falcons
seconds
and some from
remaining.
Winterbear. That nobody of them played a game prior.
Radiant
Like
team
last game they
ban.
played last night, like 10, 11 hours ago, but nobody got this one warm-up game. And for some players, it's
10
really
seconds
important.
remaining.
Just it doesn't just like a part of routine, you know, when you're
5
shooting
seconds.
when you're
Radiant
throwing a
team
basketball.
ban.
It doesn't matter what you do. It just matters you do it the same every time, just to get in, and then you're ready to perform.
10
So
seconds
who knows?
remaining.
Might be a problem, but maybe just the
5
coffee solves
seconds
it all, you know.
remaining.
I remember when I played, we always had in the team.
Dire
You
team
have
ban.
to, if not play a pub in the morning before a match, you have to at least go in the lobby,
10
last hit
seconds
a
remaining.
bit, at least stay 10 minutes in Dota,
5
moving
seconds
around,
remaining.
warming up and stuff. And it's a pretty important part because missing a couple of spells in a high quality game between a strong team
Dire
can
team
lose
pick.
you. Can lose you the game. So that
Radiant
is
team pick.
that is something that we do not want to see. We want to see these teams at their best. And Falcons, they start off with the Mars.
I mean, Falcons with the first pick. I haven't really paid attention, to be honest, to the lobby who has chosen
10
what.
seconds
I would
remaining.
assume Falcons chose the first pick because they lost
Dire team
Light
ban.
as the second pick, and they're gonna be given Mars. Something they lost last night too. They're gonna ban Keeper of the Light, Batrider, some heroes that work very well for Winter Bears, and the Nature's Prophet, obviously one of the strongest supports in the meta. And Winter Bears, they're gonna choose the Mars, right? Get rid of the Razor,
10
get rid of the
seconds
Doom,
remaining.
Timber, like 3 kind of OP cores for Team
5
Falcons, and
seconds remaining.
of course Chen. Nobody really wants to deal with a Chen on a finals morning, you know. And they're gonna respond with the Venge. Second pick, we already spoke. When you have second pick, there's like two ways. Like usually people either pick like double support, or if enemies pick like first pick core, you might answer with a core yourself.
Dire
But
team ban.
since enemy picked the Mars, the offlaner, and to answer him directly would be to pick a carry, you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, probably not. Though the Enchantress is still in the. We know that Falcons would pick it up in the second phase always. Can Winter
10
Bears get it
seconds
for themselves? Because Venge and the Eng don't seem
5
all that great,
seconds
or
remaining.
are they maybe gonna use their final ban here or the ban in the
Radiant
second
team
banning phase
ban.
to get rid of it?
I don't think they will be getting it themselves. The Jeezy doesn't really strike me as a or Stoic for that matter. I didn't see them play Eng so much, so they might be just trying to deal with it. Okay, they can ban it, but this is
10
the only ban
seconds
they'll
remaining.
have before this second phase comes in which
5
both teams
seconds
pick up
remaining.
3 heroes each. So
Radiant team pick.
Maybe
Dire
use it.
team pick.
better to say so. They're gonna ban the Wyvern and pick the TB. They say screw you. We're gonna pick our carry second, and like come at us, guys. Counter us. What's the first hero you think when you see OD? Like any position.
When I see TB,
10
TB, yes.
seconds remaining.
Morphling. I think Morphling.
5 seconds
That's
Okay,
kind of what comes to mind.
You're not gonna be seeing Morphling, but one hero I think we're gonna for sure see
Dire
is the
team pick.
Phoenix for snaking. They're gonna start with the Tetris. This could be still crit.
I know. I'm still okay with the Enchantress. I like the
I
Enchantress.
would be really surprised if they don't pick up. Anch is good and all, but the Phoenix with the Mars
10
against two of
seconds
these
remaining.
heroes is just.
Yeah,
Would
very
be
true.
annoying, no?
5 seconds
Very
remaining.
true, especially because you have the Mars to protect the egg. One of the best heroes to run away from the egg is the Centaur. Still not that great versus the Mars. I think this is the first time you and me have casted both NA and the MENA region, and this is the first time we're seeing a Terrorblade. Why is this hero not as popular currently?
Radiant team
Uh,
pick.
Terrorblade, oh nice, Pagna. This might be about snaking and crit. It's another hero that deals very well with the illusions and is a super strong laner. Actually, in the NA qualifiers, in the grand finals, Nouns versus Shopify, the
10
two games
seconds
Shopify lost
remaining.
was to the Terrorblade. So it's been mixed up and down for Terrorblade
5
popularity.
seconds
I think this
remaining.
hero is just in a weird place where he's a bit slow and like doesn't buy like a mage slayer or whatever, so he has a bit of problems taking these mid-game fights against a lot of spellcasters. So I don't know. The null showed it can work, and I think against Mars is fine. But picking this early, he might get like both supports are fine versus him. Now we're gonna see like probably some Pango coming out too. So it might be a rough game for him. But with the Venge is really solid.
Radiant team
Yeah, I
pick.
remember the days when Pagna was played as a core where he would just demolish the Terrorblade. Of course, as a support, it's not as strong, but still pretty powerful versus him. As Winterbear, they get themselves a Tidehunter, and this is a pretty solid Tidehunter game. I can imagine it might be
10
like a
seconds
Vlad's
remaining.
Pipe type of game for the Tide to buff up the Terrorblade, and then when you look at
5
Techies, Pagna,
seconds
Mars,
remaining.
Tide deals pretty well with all of them. You use the arena, there's a Ravage, and a Ravage kind of trumps the arena in a team fight. So Winterbear, completely
Dire
different
team.
approach. Yesterday, it was very predictable what both PSG Quest and Team Falcons were going to be going for. Winterbear kind of staying away from the meta or the or what we have seen in the upper bracket finals and switching it up. So are you a fan of
10
what they're doing?
seconds remaining.
Tide Hunters has been popular in the pubs for a couple of
Yeah.
not like a
5
week or
seconds
two,
remaining.
and Kachal has been playing it a lot, and it's they have to pick up the offlaner. We spoke about it. They want to give Mike the overall aspect. They want him to have a good game. They want him to lead them through this mid to early to mid game and make space for reality to carry the game. But Falcons, 18 pick for them. Do they pick up a Marlene or Skitter hero? Do they just go for the Slark? Yes, I was thinking Insta Slark when I saw the Tide, and I was like, oh, Winterbeard, they need to secure like the lane for the Tide. Like they cannot have this Slark have a free lane, and Lion does just that. It's a very annoying, like it's a sort of a bulletproof lane. We speak about this concept. You pick two heroes that you think they cannot get beaten by anything, and Tide and Lion kind of do that. And now, like it's between Skitter and Marlene who have more options. I would assume they'll pick Slark because he just or Faceless Void. Just these heroes are too big of a win condition to pass on. I'm not sure if there's a third hero, so they'll wave it and pick up like Pango. But it's just gonna be one of these.
For sure. I really like the Slark. But a Void
Dire
would
team
be
ban.
probably the safer choice. No, they're actually gonna go with the Melrine hero, and it's gonna be a Primal Beast. He has played this in the past with a lot of success as well. I mean, though in this game, you are gonna have to get a pretty early BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
Depends. There's like two builds on Primal. I'll explain later, but
5
Marlene
seconds remaining.
is I don't know. There's like in community there's
Radiant team ban.
like a common knowledge that Marlene is the best primal in the world. I don't know. For the lack of the better
Okay.
words, I'll put it like that. Like this guy knows how to play tough matchups. He's like super good at rotating. Like
10
he's
seconds
at the right
remaining.
place at the right time. So he's gonna ban out the Huskar, and I assume
5
probably Queen of Pain
seconds
the second,
remaining.
and the Winter Bear. They need to ban Skitter heroes, so probably Slark and Faceless Void. I'm not
You
sure.
mentioned Void.
It's
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
What about... Yeah, there's the Slark. What about a Morphling ban? I guess Tide Line are solid versus it.
Skitter is not gonna play Morpho.
No? Oh, okay. You don't want the Naga either here? What else is left?
10
There's
seconds.
not a
There
lot of
is
heroes that are
there
left.
there is a Juggernaut
5
in
seconds
Ursa.
remaining.
These two heroes he played.
Versus a TB though? Don't feel too good.
Ursa not, but Jug could be fine. It's a new Jug.
It's true.
Also,
We-
like a Skitter Lifestealer. I think they might go for that too, because it's like a. It's not maybe the best pick, but we already spoke so many times in these games. Like you don't go for the like, what is the best statistical hero against or against the TB or against the Tide. You go what is decent plus what your guy feels the best,
Team
and we
banned.
all know. Oh, they also know Lifestealer is gonna get banned. So it does leave us with Faceless Void.
What about the Wraith King? How do you feel about that? I'm thinking if
I don't
the-
like breaking into. It's just
Okay, that is
no
10
bueno.
I mean-
seconds remaining.
all of his heroes are kind of bad versus the Terrorblade. Let's
5
not kid
seconds
ourselves.
remaining.
They
I
really
mean,
all feel
the
pretty
Slark was
bad.
fine. The Lifestealer was also cool. Maybe there is like potential for the Weaver again. Although there's like Lion, but he has a lot of he has a lot of protection, and they lost pretty hard to the Weaver last night. So he's a good
Dire
Weaver.
team pick.
I'd be okay with the Weaver. I like that, and it also lanes pretty well with the Tidehunter as you go through his armor. You don't get much into stats, so the Anchor Smash doesn't reduce your damage that much as the Tidehunter would like.
10 seconds.
The Weaver I
remaining.
maybe like the most.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Yeah, we did
Oh.
mention the Ursa, and we said how like kind of a tough matchup it is, but as I said, like it's matchup plus comfort, and Queen of Pain will be open for the Winter Bear. Marlene
10 seconds remaining.
deciding to ban the DP over the Queen of Pain. I mean, this guy knows what he's gonna do.
Choose
And
your hero.
Invoker, Mike Invoker, man, how did we forget? It's the hero that got him known in the scene. Like once he became like the rank 1 on the leaderboards, and like everybody would flame him. Like people flame. Do you know if people flame rank 1 players? They were like, "Oh my god, this guy is such a bot. Only can play Invoker." So it's like it was
Noob.
his first like signature hero, and he used to demolish rank games. And it's a
You know
decent
what?
matchup versus yeah.
It's pretty funny that you make fun of somebody for playing an Invoker. I would be okay if you would flame somebody for playing a Viper, right? You can only play Viper, but only playing an Invoker, that could be a pretty nice thing to say about somebody.
People are weird, man, but it's a really good Invoker game. It's a good lane. There's bunch of places you can rotate to. There's team fight on your side, so there is a potential for like big cataclysm. There's not much catch besides like Amar after the dagger. Like all the other catch can be literally tornadoed. So yeah, good vessel game. I don't know. I really like this last pick. I think the drafts
love
are
it.
fairly matched, with the slight favor to the Winter Bear. Not saying they're gonna win because of it. I still think Falcons are the heavy favorites, but draft wise, they did everything they could and more.
I mean, every single time that we see Falcons, we lean a little bit, or most of the times lean a little bit towards the other team in terms of draft. Because, as you mentioned, Falcons are predictable, but when they get unpredictable is in the game with their item choices, with their ideas how to play it, with their speed as well, forcing enemies into mistakes. So it is going to be pretty fun. I also do like the Radiant lineup more. I think Winter Bear did an amazing job, and if they play this game well, if the Invoker is able to stop every initiation with his Tornado, which he should be able to do most of the times, then this is gonna be a rough one for Team Falcons. I can't wait to see how they solve this.
It's gonna be like already a classic. Like move. We see a little bit of love shared between Crit and Mikey. They used to be teammates for one tournament, if I'm not mistaken, a DreamLeague of its own, so maybe 19, 18, in the EG Shopify, where Mikey got his first spotlight, like being standing as he was like rank 2. They needed a
30
stand. Abed
seconds
couldn't
to
play,
battle.
and they just got Mikey, and they performed very well. So nice to see a little bit of friendship shared. How do they solve it? I mean, for starters, I think Amar and Crit will dominate this bottom lane, like, because they're just a bit of like better laners, I would say. And for the
Yeah.
mid lane and top lane, I think it should be fine for the Winter Bear, especially with
Battle
like
begins.
Kachal and Mikey being like very very strong players in respective role. So that's the start, but I don't think they'll dominate either way, mid or top. They'll just be fine.
That's one thing we haven't touched upon in terms of supports and their laning. Techies and Pugna doesn't get much better than that. Maybe an Enchantress can trump them, but overall, they do have pretty solid heroes to secure the lanes for their cores that both of the players are pretty confident on. So I'm expecting quite a lot of them. Though Skinner for the first wave here will be alone. Pugna though will be killing the couriers in the back line, so that's a bit of a problem. One courier dead and the other one seems to be going down as well. No region for you.
Wow.
Big, huge thing.
I mean, this is what the TI winning players do. You know, they just surprise you with some hold that thought. He's gonna get gone on blood grenade. I think he might be dead. One stick, not
Very
enough.
dead.
Okay, this surprised me. I mean, it was like a bit of a next level play, and then he just got a little bit out of place trying to last with the range creep.
He got ahead of himself. Like, I killed the courier. Well, these are not couriers, my friend. It's a Titan line. I always love the Lion with a hero that can contribute much to the damage, and Tide is exactly that. When you use the Gush, even this Lion starts dealing a ton of damage. Skinner is in trouble. He's dropping low. It doesn't have there. He's gonna be fed some tangos, but does get smacked quite a lot. So this top lane, other than the couriers dying, starting off really well for Winter Bear.
The first blood is all blood grenade, right? In past, that would not be a kill. He would live on like a sliver of HP, but with the blood grenade, it actually secures a kill. And the Skitter, although he doesn't die, he loses so much HP. Actually, he's look at Marlene, man. Marlene classic. He's gonna lose the bottle. Oh my god. That one hurts more than the two Pugna kills.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
that's a big
is
one.
this them not waking up? Is this them not waking up? Because you've been hyping the like snaking. This is the TI winner surprising you, and then he surprises us with the death. And then Malrine is making a cool play. They're cutting waves, and suddenly he loses a bottle, which is actually a huge deal.
Well, I mean, this is what happens to me all the time in like first game of the day. Like I cannot keep track of the courier, man. Like, well, I have no idea what I'm doing with my hero, yet alone with my courier. So, yeah, it could be losing. I have never seen Marlene lose a ball before. I have also never seen Marlene this early into the day in a competitive environment. So, maybe.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see this. First game for Winter Bear did start off okay. Of course, everything is still quite equal. Nobody's getting super far ahead or something. The CS for every single core is looking fine. As reality, he is gonna be in a ton of pain here.
Has a raindrop bot already. It's gonna be some time before he can get it to himself. Really good raindrop playing bottom. I mean, so far so good on kind of all the lanes. Besides the mid lane, somehow Marlene without the bottle is still doing super good.
For sure. See, it is. He is doing some shenanigans in the lane, pulling it back, denying a creep wave and stuff like that. So it's not easy for Mikey to play this lane. Definitely not to pressure the Primal Beast. And despite Skinner being pressured a bit and losing the Pugna early on, in terms of CS, he's doing well. And I guess that's to be expected. You did pick this Ursa to have a pretty decent lane.
I mean, it's... Oh, Mikey? He's just gonna be fine. Oh, the forces out the glyph on Marlene. He tried to dive, but he just like aiming for the creeps and then like damage is very on top. I mean, the Ursa, that lane is pretty tough, you know, as we saw. But as I said before, like it's to be expected for them to a bit outplay Winter Bear on the laning stage, like considering like the two teams, you know.
And the players, the experience, the knowledge, all of that does come in handy. Snaking did pull the creep wave there, a so-called hybrid pull with not all of the creeps being going there, as GZ is gonna be finding Malrine, who has just been farming his as much as he can, right? Getting into the jungle, pulling the creeps, getting all of those CS, 30 CS compared to the 22. Of course, some of those are gonna be from the jungle, so not as much in terms of gold, but still looking pretty solid for him. Reality coming forward. Now he has that range drop. Doesn't really fear anything for the time being.
Getting some harassment, probably not as much as you want, because then you pop this meta as like, I don't know, they're gonna go again. On the different targets though, so they should both be fine. 90 stick charge. That hit
It's a level 1
huge.
Sunstrike though.
It's 200 pure damage. People forget how much damage is the level 1 Sunstrike. It got buffed so hard that like usually you see like good invokers always take a value point in it because it's a value point. They might make another go. No Sunstrike this time.
And Stoic doesn't have all that much mana now. Use both of his spells. Reality without the Metamorphosis can't do anything. The Sunstrike used to be 100 damage. It literally got doubled, right? It's kind of not fair.
I mean, level 2 stun on the Venge. If Venge could get close and they could like time it, Amar might die before popping anything.
Reality, he does get the healing Lotus. Both him and Amar were in the same spot, but Amar not wanting to use the spear. There is a rotation from Malrine, however. Reality is looking very much dead with the Primal Beast coming in for a kill. He's gonna get stunned up, so maybe he gives up on this one. No, it's Malrine. He's gonna smash Stoic into the ground. Stop bullying Amar. And Malrine comes to the bottom lane to assert dominance, gets the 2 quick kills.
It's always Marlene coming in to save Amar's day, you know, every game. Don't touch on my best friend. The power of friendship.
Yeah, power of friendship, the power of a creep wave as well coming in onto this tower. As there was a ward, however, so I'm very surprised that they got so easily caught, because they saw Malrine rotating.
Yes, but it's like a problem with Primal. He has phase boots, he has onslaught, like he can pass like 2000 range like in a matter of seconds. It's just this hero is like the definition of the ganker. So annoying. He TP stop. Look at him go. I mean, he's not gonna catch, but he goes from a tower to a tower in like 2 seconds. It's like, what the hell is this hero?
And also I have to say I'm loving the abominable snowman skin set of a Primal Beast. It does look pretty cool. Not something I've seen too much of.
It does really look cool and makes the hero look like completely different. These are the sets I like. 8-minute room coming up. They're gonna try to check it with Lion from Winter Bear and Pagna from the. Oh, Lion is just gonna focus on stacking. No.
Oh, what?
He got a bit confused, but that's fine. Arcane room bottom, and it's gonna be denied with Mikey. Good news for the Winter Bear. That would be like he was already starting to dominate the map. Without this, with Arcane room, he would just be unstoppable.
I think what happened with the Lion is that the courier was flying over the camp and then he clicked on the creeps rather than on the ground because of it. The Lion lifted his arm to the courier went away and there was no vision any longer. I think that's why the Lion kind of missed on the stack. Pretty unfortunate, but it is what it is. He already made some of him for the Tidehunter. Not the worst thing in the world.
We see both supports on the bottom lane. With the meta used and going off cooldown, like I think there's no real business doing here. Like they need to try to play maybe around some other core heroes who are stronger, either Tide or Invoker, because they can TP in, but if the fight starts with only three of these heroes, they don't do much, even
Dire's
altogether.
middle tower is under attack.
It's looking rough at the moment for Winter Bear. Mikey is trying to apply some pressure to the mid lane. Nobody cares if an Invoker is attacking your tower. He is a universal hero now, so a little bit more in terms of damage, but you can still pretty much ignore him.
Yes, before some earn charges, maybe a Vessel, he doesn't provide like insane amount of damage. Still will be enough to kill some support, but to kill Marlene, they'll need more.
Spear, Reality, nice dodge there. Actually, they're still jumping in. There is a Sunder, however, on Reality if he wants to go for it. And with the healing Lotus, there's the TP from the Invoker. They want to kill crit, get the earn charges, as you mentioned, and will be able to do just that. After a missed Spear, I'm very surprised that they still went for it.
He still try for like a proximity mine plus blast off play, but Stoic very quick to kill all 3 mines, so neither of them exposed. If he got like 2 off, probably means Reality is gonna die and it's gonna be a good trade for him. But quick reaction by Stoic.
People sometimes make a mistake of attacking the techies, and then because of the reactive taser, they just die as they can't kill the mines.
Marlene.
Third rune into his pocket. He's looking at Stoic, and we're not going to be looking at him for long as well. There's going to be a Pulverize and a very dead Venge snaking there to secure the kill. Marine, you've got one already, so this one's mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Something about watching
Radiant's bottom
Primal
tower
Beef
has
demolish
fallen.
supports makes me sad, you know. He literally devours them. He like I don't know.
It makes
It's
me happy.
It's just the
I
way
love
he does it. The way he does it is like bah. I don't know. I
Radiant's
feel
top
sad
tower
for
is under
it.
attack.
11 mil Rosh?
Oh, there's an Ursa with a Mask of Madness. How do you feel about this?
Mask of Madness. Oh man, I didn't see this in a while. It kind of makes me excited. You know, every time I see some unconventional build, it makes me chuckle. You know, this guy is not playing the script like everybody else. He's doing something that he thinks is good. And I'm loving it.
That's cool.
Ages for
I'm fine with
Marlene.
that. They're not gonna be giving it to
I mean-
Skinner. I guess that's fine. It's
I
better.
mean, that's definitely the better decision, and like in public matchmaking, probably you give it to Ursa, but in competitive environment, you give it to this guy who's gonna go own the map. Ursa has the mom, he's gonna go buy the Battle Fury, keep on farming, while Marlene with his ages and like hitting a level 10, like Blade Mail, he's almost gonna be unstoppable.
Actually, very much
Speaking about
stopped their
unstoppable.
onslaught into a very uncomfortable position. They also popped the meta. The Falcons, they do have a couple of heroes here. No Arena, however, on Amar. He is just gonna leave Malrine on his own. So,
Very
yeah, pretty
unstoppable.
unstoppable. Very, very unstoppable there.
In a team environment, if he goes solo into 5 heroes, he will die twice. I take it that.
Let's say Amar had the Arena. Do they try to go for a fight, or is that just straight up you're gone?
Did I mix my magic?
They need they would need like more, like not just Arena. If the Tetris and if the Tetris was close, like they could try like to combine, but like they cannot still fight like
Radiant's top
4v5
tower is
because
under
there was
attack.
5 heroes. Like 4v4, no tide, easily turn around. But if they try to help, they'll just like cause like nature of their heroes. Tetris needs to go in, Mars needs to go in to help. They would all get ravaged, and it would be a total disaster. So good decision to just leave him die.
Falcons, they have some really huge stacks here for Malrine to pick up. While they're picking up the stacks, Winter Bear are again smoke. Despite getting that kill on the Aegis, they're falling behind quite a lot and seem to be having some ping issues here. Hopefully they do get fixed as fast as possible. So Malrine isn't going for an early BKB, but Amar is. It seems that you at least need to have one guy that's not going to be afraid of the Ravage.
So about the BKB, it's like whenever you buy Blade Mail, okay, he's gonna go for BKB now. But whenever you buy Blade Mail, it's kind of counter-intuitive, whatever, counter something that you buy BKB. because blade mail means like come and hit me, and BKB means like run away from me, right? So you don't want to be. There is some drawing on the minimap by Amar. Nice.
Yeah, he has to be very good at Pictionary.
So like usually when you go blade mail, you want something like either shroud or hard before, and if you want to go BKB, you just go straight up BKB into like eggs.
So you think he should have just went BKB?
Yeah, I mean this game he should probably just go BKB. Like at this rate, like farming all these stacks, he could have like some 60 mil BKB, and then he could force out ravages or just be like a boss of the fight and show the whole fight for his team, because they really need a front line. They need someone with the BKB to not die to the lockdown combo from Winterbear.
Though Falcons, we've only seen 6 kills in this game, but I have to say it has been relatively tense in what was happening on the map. Constantly there was some possibility for an engagement, but ultimately we're only going to be seeing 6 heroes go down. Though I agree with you 100%, you really do need a early BKB in this game, at least on somebody. So I'm glad that Amar is going for that as the first item. Though considering how he hasn't bought a single component, he might actually decide to get the blink and just play around pickoffs and dodge big team fights completely.
No, it's Amar. He's gonna buy BKB.
2,000 gold.
He's a big boss player. I mean, maybe you never know, but I would be really surprised if he opts for the guy, considering the game state and how they wanna like keep dodging for a while. Like if you see their formation on the map, like hiding behind the mines and like kind of playing in one line 50-50 the map, like they really want to like keep scaling and maybe have like one guy die. And Winter Bears are kind of on the timing, right? They want to use this ravage. That's why they're small, and they're gonna find a crit here.
Yeah, Chris is gonna be caught with a cold snap, no chance for a blast off. Now he doesn't have mana. Will pop the wand immediately to deal with the proximity mine, and then they finish him off as well. Nicely done. One thing we haven't touched upon is just how farmed Skitter is. It is actually insane. He's gonna have a Phase Boots, a Mask of Madness, and a Battle Fury at 14 minutes. It doesn't get much better than this.
I mean, he's being given a lot of space. I mean, like, this is what happens in tier 1 versus tier 2 teams. The tier 2 teams kind of keep making plays that are sort of working out. Like, oh, they get a crit, they get a touches. But this whole time, while they were like smoking S3-4 heroes going around the map, looking for these kills, eventually finding the techies, Marlene farmed like 4 stuck on the big camp, 4 stuck on the Ashes, Skitter farmed big jungle and top part of the jungle. Like their cores have been feasting, while the Winter Bear, what their cores, the Walker and Tide, they got attaches, and it only went to one of them. So, you know, sometimes being active requires like more speed and more being more precise to like actually get a good team out of it.
Snaking, caught, cold snap is there, a couple of more hits, should do the job, especially with the tornado coming in. That's another one here for Winter Bear. Mikey 2-2 looking solid. Yeah, I get what you're saying. What I think they're missing is, first off, top tower, right? Every single move that they're making is towards the bottom lane for some reason, and they're not opening up the map properly. And also map presence, right? To be at a certain part of the map where you're like, if the enemies come here, we fight, but we are mostly here to take the farm away. And I think that is currently missing from Winter Bear, which is allowing Falcons to pretty much do whatever they want on the map.
Yes, they're missing the... I hate mana drain, by the way. They're missing the casual pressure, like as you said, the queen pressure. You know, I like to say it in my teams. I like to call it the queen pressure. You know, casual pressure without actually killing the enemies, but pressuring the parts of the map and pressuring their resources. They're gonna see multiple TP stop, ravage, use.
What? Instantly? And that's gonna stop the advance. Falcons now, they can most definitely fight. This is not the way that you want your first ravage to go.
Well, I mean, getting a bit spooky. Amar is the spooky player, so like if he just panicked a bit, but Falcons are gonna immediately smoke up. Knowing Ravage is on cooldown, you don't need a BKB on Mars. You just need to initiate on one of these supports from a side, and that will be your BKB in a way.
Really cool trade if they can get it. And also Amar is in a really good position to catch anybody who's going to be rotating to the mid lane to save that tower. Mikey, he is inside the invis though. He's going to be fine, especially with the Tide being here to protect him. So you use the Ravage and you still got the tower. Falcons definitely spooked to fight this Tide Hunter at the moment. They get themselves into a good position with the Watcher being taken. It is gonna be pretty known what's going on. Stoic, he loses some of his HP, but mostly they only lose the Invoker creep.
They're gonna try for it. Yeah.
For it now, they're just forcing out TPs. They'll get the spear off onto the Tide and get themselves out.
I mean, it shows Falcons are actually like really good team. Like they just, yeah, we think, oh, it might dive. That's what Winter Bear thinks too. They press the TPs, but what actually they're like, guys, let's just force the TPs. The literal communication goes. The Falcons, they don't wanna push it too hard because they are gonna hit insane timing soon. Like double BKB on both Amar and Marlene, with the Skitter just feasting, you know. So they're pretty fine with how the game is going so far.
Yeah, there's a bear in the woods who is getting fat, but not for a sleep, but actually to go and slay the enemies. So we'll see how fast he can get to that point where he feels confident going forward. Though I have to say, some of these cores, especially the Terrorblade, have been fighting through. And considering that he didn't look so good after the laning stage, now his farm is in a really good spot. Once he gets the Manta, this is a scary hero.
Oh, mid lane.
Speaking of scary,
the BKB is ready.
The Skitter going in, and there's the arena. One hero dead. Skitter is so freaking strong, just continues to swipe everybody down. Jeezy has the shard. He is going to be draining their mana, and as everybody hates the mana drain, but that doesn't mean that they're not gonna punish you for it. A big Primal Beast turned into a little frog, but a kiss from the line will turn it back, as now he's gonna be coming over to smash him into the ground. He sees the BKB from Amar. This Ravage would be wasted just like the first one as well. Reality at least brings down crit, so Falcons, they lose something, but on the side of Winter Bear, they've lost so much more, and for now at least they will keep this tower.
Perfect execution by Falcons. They get their timing. BKB Blink Dagger on the Ursa, BKB on the Mars, and they just go and strike. They get 3 kills, and guess what? They don't overcommit. They get 3 kills, go back to farming, let the enemy chase us over the map. They're just playing it almost to the perfection.
Yeah, pretty cool how they got to that. You can see that Snaking really wanted another Nether Blast onto the tower, and he stayed there for a long time. And speaking of which, he is gonna die to Mikey. Actually, nice dodge there, so the Pavis is gonna be protecting him for the time being. In the end, it is gonna be the deafening blast. He has to kill. Amar did go down, so that's a big hero to find. Ravage used, however.
We missed it, but it's also props to Winter Bear. I like these games where both teams are kind of understanding what needs to happen, and they're pushing the limit all the time. Like, okay, they use the arena and they use the BKB on the Mars. Just YOLO in, like just get whatever you can, run at wherever they are. And Falcons do give a little bit of opportunity, and they get punished. Ravage used, but well worth it.
The problem is that the Roche spawned though, so if you want now, with there being no Ravage, you could walk into the pit once he travels to the bottom lane, which is going to be happening right now. So that could be a dangerous thing for Winter Bear if Falcons understand it.
What it means? Roshan traveling to the bottom.
It means we're gonna see a banner.
We're gonna see the pro players use the banner. It's the most exciting time of the year. Pro players using the banner, because we're all noobs and don't know how to use it. Meanwhile, Falcons are gonna smoke, Winter Bear is gonna smoke, everybody knows Rosh is gonna spawn bottom, so he wants to give it for free. The difference is, Falcons can take it fairly quickly, and Bears cannot. So we're most likely gonna be seeing a fight before.
Yeah, usually the Dota is pretty good at killing Rosh. Ursa, probably the best. And swap onto crit. He's gonna be deleted instantly by the finger. So Falcons, they've lost the hero, and with the tornadoes and stuff, you can definitely delay this enough for the Ravage to come back up.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes, that's gonna be name of the game for this Roshan. Just delay it until the Ravage, then try to get a fight, get some poking going on, but look at the Falcons, another smoke, second smoke used in a matter of 1 minute. They're gonna hear this Lotus has been taken, but they understand, like, we don't wanna get too poked. Maybe even have, like, these are pro-trained professionals. They maybe even have a timer on the Ravage, and they wanna try to fight before it's up.
Yeah, they want to. Malrine gonna be going from the side. Onslaught smashing the ground. Wants to get on top of somebody. There's the BKB hit the line. It's just that does have a buyback if he wants to rejoin the fight. Stoic has been caught as well.
Mikey,
Mikey has been caught inside of the arena. He doesn't want to fight. He's a pacifist, but it is not you who's gonna be making that decision. They get a swap, but here's a hand.
Ravage is ready.
To the side. Kachal, he's gonna use the Ravage finally, but Skinner, he still had the enrage. The status resistance allowed him to get away, and they give him the greater healing Lotus. There, Skinner has a lot of his HP back. Stun onto Malrine, with the crap protecting him from the overwhelming physical damage. Now turning around on Skinner, but Crit is back. He was the first one to die, placing down mines. But the thing is, he's the only one that is going to be exploding some of these buybacks on Winter Bear. They allowed them to overwhelm Falcons in the fight in the end.
Wow, they actually end up winning that. After the Ravage was used, it looked for me, and as it seems for Falcons, that, oh, no Ravage, go back in, go fight, but no Ursa and Rage, no health on the Mars, no BKB on the Primal, they were not ready. They used even more than Kachal and the Winter Bear for this fight, and people mean they get the rush. Nice buyback, nice Winter Bear.
Yeah, pretty nicely done. Second Roach, something that the Ursa wants to get, and he's not going to be getting it. Also, speaking of the Ursa, now the Mask of Madness makes more sense, right? You disassemble it into a Battle Fury and the Vlads. That's actually pretty cool. I'm thinking this is probably going to become a staple now.
Yeah, it's not like it's insanely cool. Like, I also saw it, didn't have time to mention it, but it's just so cool. I mean, this full efficiency coming out, because I was like, Mask of Madness cool, but Battle Fury Mask of Madness against the TV, and then he clicked on, then Observer clicked on him, he had Vlad. I'm like, this guy is a TA winner, you know.
He is.
Okay, 2 Tormentors going down. Shards for pretty good shards, especially in this game. For like example, Pagna, he can kill all the TB illusions, and the Vent Shard, we spoke about it so many times. It's just like a A tier shard. I wouldn't go for an S, but A for sure.
I guess it depends. Once you have the Aghanim Scepter, it's an S tier.
And then it's S.
You go in.
Yeah.
It really does turn into an S.
That's insane. Then it's like sometimes you go in, use 2 stuns, you die, use 2 more stuns, then you buy back, use 2 more stuns. Like
it becomes
it's insane.
dumb.
Like yeah.
You know what though? I'm thinking that Winter Bear are actually in a really good spot, not only because of the Aegis, but these BKBs, they're being used from the other side, right? You are getting them to a lower point. Amar's is down to 7 seconds at the moment, and as the game progresses, Invoker, Tide, Lion, Venge, that's a lot of stuns that you're going to be needing the BKB for. Sure, you can get the refresher later on, but there's going to be this timing around minute 30, 35, where Winter Bear are going to be stronger if those BKBs are down.
Yes, that's for sure a good thing going for them, but still, like, the next set of items will provide like a golden opportunity for the Falcons to like win a fight after the Aegis expires or gets used, like for especially like the Aghanim on the Marlene plus like level 20, like he'll be almost able to devour the Tidehunter, and that will like fully change the dynamics of the fight.
Very true, very true. Kachal, however, has the Blink Dagger, so he can be the initiator also going towards the shard. Dead in the Water will be available fairly soon here for Winter Bear, which means that he's going to be having a little bit of an easier time catching people. Killing him. Terrorblade, however, has the Disperser, so that's a huge item. And Stoic caught in the back lines. He thought he was safe, but Falcons do find an opening and kill him. Reality? Half way there to losing the meta. BKB got abused by Malrine. He uses the uproar but doesn't connect with the slow. Actually, with the Disperser, Reality gets himself a GG. A good spot, and then going in with the Ravage, only for snaking, definitely not ideal. You did clip some of them in the back, but the thing is that Mikey's coming over. There is no BKB on Malrine. He's in trouble. He's gonna be caught there, but he did have the uproar to remove the cold snap. However, now, how is he gonna be removing the reflection, which will be following him? Reality gets a double crit, in some trouble as well. That Ravage seems to be a little bit better than I thought, despite only clipping some of these heroes at the edge. Sunstrike to give some vision, not gonna be enough. Crit is out, but you did bring down Malrine and his 8-second BKB.
Not great, not terrible for Falcons. They do lose Marlene and Snaking, but for expensive Ravage. Same for the side of the Winter Bear. You know, losing Ravage for these two heroes, they're also gonna be fine. They wanna use their timing with the Aegis. Also TP stop.
For Mars, Stoic is there. They got the Hex. That means that he's not getting out from the stuns. Oh, he got the BKB off before the finger from Jeezy. Oh, he wasn't going for it immediately. Now Amar is out. Jeezy, what the hell? Why did he hesitate?
Amar DF. For you, ladies and gentlemen.
He got himself away, got the arena, the bulwark being used, and they used so many spells, but we know debuff immunity helps quite a lot versus that magic damage. And there's the banner, it's still alive.
I mean, oh, now I know. Put the banner in between the banners.
For the aesthetic, it makes as though whoever put it doesn't... He cannot measure properly because it's a little bit closer to the left one.
This is the best banner usage so far I've ever seen.
That makes
Style
sense.
points, 10 out of 10. Okay, 9.5 out of 10 because it is a little bit down.
Yeah, if it was...
Unfortunately, we're gonna have a pause, a bit of lags coming on the Winter Bear side. Hope it's gonna be solved soon.
That should be. Reality is...
We can talk a little bit about the items. We see the Snaking. He's rocking a classic support combination, Solar Crest plus a Glimmer Cape. It's every core's wet dream, you know. My support Pagna rocking the Solar Crest plus the Glimmer, while Crit on the other side bought the shard himself. So he's not having that many items. Like, it's rarely we see a techies buy a shard, but after the killing Tormentor, seeing he's not gonna get one, usually gets one for the Tormentor, he buys one, which is pretty good versus the TB. Just putting one on the Ursa might make him like live for so much longer than usual.
I guess that's why the Terrorblade has the Disperser and the Manta, two ways to remove the reactive taser. So even if he makes a mistake of attacks a couple of times, he's still gonna be capable of getting those hits in, and especially to his illusions, right? If you connect on all of them.
Yes, I mean, either he gets the Disperser or he gets the Nullifier, but Nullifier is kind of a, I don't know. Something in this patch happened, like 733, that made Nullifier harder to buy. It didn't start to cost more. It didn't. Nothing real happened. We just see it less often. You know, I'm trying to grasp my head around it, but I wish we could just see a replay of Amar escaping. Like that was a thing of beauty, man.
Yeah, it was really nice. And speaking of Nullifiers, the Mars wants one. So, not really sure what the idea is behind the Nullifier in this game.
It's first it's the Venge Shield cannot rejoin. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, no way. I'm feeling bad already.
Oh no.
Did he get banned in the wave? Probably not.
I think not. Did you get banned?
I'll use my Fifth Amendment right to not answer this question.
Unfortunately for you, we are not in the US. But sure, if you wish to, you can use your rights any way you like. Let's see. I don't know what that means. He can't rejoin. Does that mean that he made a mistake and there is no rejoin button, or he is clicking it and not getting into the server?
So before, like a year ago, there would be like a bug where you try to like disconnect from the game to reconnect us, and you click it like too fast or something, and it makes you like leave the game. But they fix in a way that now once you disconnect for the game, if you want to quit the game, it gives you the option to quit, but it has a cooldown of 4 seconds before you can press it. Right? They fixed it. So there's no
Yep.
anymore like a surprising full quits of the game.
Did I hear
And no,
squeak?
no, it seems fine. God bless. We're gonna be on the way.
Yeah, in God we trust when you're already talking about some other countries and their constitutions. But anyways, reality is back. Hopefully there are not gonna be any more issues, as they have around 3 minutes left of a pause, if I have got that correct from what the admin was writing. So it's not all that much. Of course, Falcons would maybe give a couple of minutes of their own, but we couldn't expect them to give the full 10. Either way, though, looking really good for Winterbear. They're ahead. They have the Aegis. The Terrorblade is farmed, going for a BKB. They're rocking this game one.
Radiant's middle tower
Yes, they made a
is
full
under
swing,
attack.
5k down, like a couple of minutes ago with the pause. I don't even know the time anymore. They're now leading a little bit, but still, like they made this game go in their favor fairly quickly, and they got all the items needed to fight. Now, as always, it's gonna be of who fights better, who has better vision, who initiates
Radiant's
first, and
bottom tower is under
like how they
attack.
played them up. And you know, who better to play them up than Invoca? He is like one of the best heroes in the game to like just make the waves go in your favor, push from the fog, and like just be a very big nuisance on the map.
I'm looking at the moment, and they have a 9-second BKB on the Ursa. I'm looking at this Ursa as the main thing, and also,
Radiant's
as you
bottom
mentioned, the
tower
Aghanim
is
Scepter of
under
the Primal
attack.
Beast. Breaking the tide and killing him is gonna be huge, but that's where the Vengeful Spirit comes in, right? Because even if you catch the tide, it is not a certainty that you're getting this kill, and that scares me, right? If I'm looking at the two lineups, for me, it's much easier for Winterbear to actually fight.
But how it's gonna be? It's not gonna be like 3 guys jumping into tide and trying to kill him. It's gonna be like Marlene going alone, forcing the swap, and then like restarting the fight, right? With only using 1 BKB. And then after, if tide comes any closer or gets exposed, then Ursa can kill him solo. Even Mars can kill him solo after the force swap and some damage onto him. So that will be the name of the game for the Falcon side, where we see a smoke use from. Oh, there's gonna be a big catch on the GZ.
Lion, blink to the side, he's fine, but they're gonna lose a ward for it. Actually,
Ravage!
the Ravage into the backlines is gonna be huge, and that's gonna be a very dead deck. He's trying to protect him. The stun strike will finish him off. GV, he's inside all them, but he doesn't have a plate mail, so that shot he's not gonna be keeping alive. That's a dieback. Fairblade has been caught, and no Sunder. It didn't come out. Everybody had a BKB. This fight is over. It is gonna go towards Falcons. Even with the 3-man Ravage, nobody was there to follow up on the damage. Stoic is gonna be next on the menu with the Onslaught coming in. Malrine is ready to just put 4 of the enemy heroes in the ground, with him getting the triple kill.
Oh my god, the most unfortunate way to start the fight is Lion getting caught and dying first, almost for free. I'm not sure if they had a pre-ward there or they just put it in the fight, but Falcons once again proving that they're like kind of kings of teamfight and knowing and understanding how to use the spells. Ravage comes out on 3 people, but guess what? Disables are useless if there are no players or heroes to do the damage, and TP was nowhere near, and the Ravage results in only Pagna dead. And Ravage down, it means go time for all other Falcon cores.
I'm thinking maybe the Tide should be keeping his Ravage a little bit longer in these fights, right? You always keep the Terrorblade in front, Venge behind, he tries to do the damage, save him, and then once they fully commit on the Terrorblade and don't have your BKBs, you go for the Ravage. But I understand getting pulled into wanting to use it when you see 3 heroes clumped up together like that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really juicy, and like, I mean, that maybe they just need to play for the Mikey Aghanims, and if for example Mikey had an axe there, that would be like 3 heroes dead on the start, and would be a totally different story. But for now, he has a BKB freshly picked up, so no axe for at least some time. no X for the next rush fight, most importantly, which will be in 1 minute 18 seconds on the bottom side. So another banner.
Oh, so you finally learned how to look at the Roche timer. That's nice. That's nice. We're improving here. As
We live and we learn.
of course, that's what we do. The bottom tier 2 is gone though.
Yeah, it's kind of free. No ravage, no fight. You know, it's the simple rule for the side of the Winter Bear. And I want to shout out to Amar. He is the best non-Roshan banner user in the game, by far. He's been practicing it for years. So
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Let's not take it away. We'll see if in the future some guy actually emerges that is gonna be better than him. Definitely not you, Milan, as you've said that you kind of have a bit of a beef with the banners.
I'm not even in a guild, so I don't have a banner even. But he's been in the Creepwave guild forever, and he uses his banner every game multiple times to show the dominance. Smoke up from the heroes, Primal and Ursa going together, they can burst almost anyone.
Finds the haste rune, that is huge, but it is in a bottle, gets stunned up, no onslaught for you. It does put Stoic in a pretty uncomfortable position where Skitter, with just one bash, will be able to get the kill. So much damage coming out from this Ursa.
That's the thing, you can disable one or stop one or force one BKB, but there's multiple guys that can do so much damage on the side of Falcons. Is anyone buying Lotus Orb on the side of Winter Bear? They really need this Lotus Orb to keep the TB like doing the damage. Like that's one way to win a fight. Like you get Lotus so TB cannot get pulverized, or you get this Ravage plus Cataclysm and you just burst everybody up. It's gonna be a free rush with the Vengeful banner.
And Refresher
Great.
on Malrine. Easy. So now there's gonna be double BKB on Malrine, double ulti, double uproar as well. So this Tidehunter is gonna be broken for a very long time. You now have an easy way, a really easy way with this Refresher Shard just to jump him, and no chance that he's gonna be able to link.
Yes, I mean if he gets jumped, it probably means a really nice reaction by GZ. If he jumps the Tide, it's probably almost like certain that that's gonna be a bad fight for Winter Bear, but there's always a chance if they fight in a proper position on their side of the map or next to their objectives, the Tide can get jump first, but he will need Falcons to clump up a bit to make a mistake.
Kachal, he is level 19, going for a BKB himself, wants to protect from the break, it seems. So that is most definitely going to help later on down the line. But as you were mentioning, that Aghanim Scepter from the Invoker, it is going to be coming out, and at some point that is that be a thing that you're going to have to keep in mind. If another fight like that one on the bottom happens with a Cataclysm, it's a completely different scenario.
I mean, it's their way back into the game, because yeah, they have Pagna or whatnot, but before the Ursa gets the Aghanims, like, and after he has no more ages, he will always be susceptible to like just getting bursted. Wisdom roll coming 20 seconds. Yeah, I mean, whoever jumps who probably wins, but for now, if you're pushing the Tiger, then the Winter Bear will have advantage of a jump. But if you fight in an open area, probably Falcons will have more chances. Top Wisdom, bottom Wisdom.
That's for a TP out. Nah, they didn't know. He's out. He'll be fine. Both of the Tormentors though going towards Falcon, so that's gonna be increasing their lead. Shard onto Malrine. The Rock Throw is actually a pretty nice damage spell, right? Pretty annoying in fights too. So I'm looking forward to see how well Malrine uses that one. Still rocking the Refresher Shard in the backpack. And speaking of refreshers, Mars is going for one as well. So we're talking about this timing when you start getting refreshers, and it's upon us.
Nice banner top for now. So just use it away from where you want to play. They're gonna smoke up. Aegis is still ready, and this Mars, he has a Satanic.
going forward. They get the stun off. Cataclysm is going to be used. They have the Hex as well. Where's the saves? Not going to be happening with the Finger and the Ravage. Not going to be sparing any expense. Going for more. Marine trying to run. Has the BKB. Snaking has been caught.
Ace for Marine.
Protecting himself. But he does look very much dead. Reality just needed one hit. That's going to be a 9-second BKB on both Kachal and Reality. Actually, 8-second on Reality. GZ a little bit too deep. Has the Overseal Totem to get to the hands of the Ursa, where he's going to be ripping him apart. You lose 2 supports. You did bring down Amar, but so many spells were expended.
I mean, again, like a decent trade for Winterberry, I would say. They get Amar, they use the Ravage, but they get to delay the game, so Ursa Aegis goes away. So I don't think they'll be losing any Raxes and any more towers for the remaining duration. And after Ursa Aegis is gone, they will have a clear condition of winning a fight. I mean, we saw for a moment there a hesitation from Kachal, right? Like the Ursa got stunned by the Venge, and Mikey was instantly like, guys, just burst him. Like we have 10 different stuns bursting through it. They had no save. One silly force stuff. The Kachal was like, oh, he's dying so easy. He almost died without using a Ravage.
He does use it there in the end, just in case. And I think it's better that way. Imagine if Amar lives, a BKB and Satanic God's Rebuke, and suddenly you've probably lost the game even at that point. So it is a smart move just to take him down. And look at Amar. He actually gives up on the refresher and is thinking Aeon Disc is the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are trained professionals. They adapt. They experience a fight and they don't go with the emotions. They go with the brain. He's like, I'm so strong, but I can get bursted. What I need to do, I buy Aeon Disc. No nullifiers on the side of Winterbear, as TB decided to go Blood Torch and not the nullifier.
There's gonna be so much damage with his illusions. They actually attack pretty fast. Looking at his items, he has a ton of stats. So this Terrorblade will be packing a punch. If you get somebody with a Lion and then Bloodthorn Terrorblade, if there's no Force Staffs, nothing to get him to a safer position, the Terrorblade will just rip them apart.
Force Staff is not gonna save them. They'll need a bigger save. Because this TV plus like the Bloodthorn, it shreds people. Ravage up. Ninja Gear on the Tide Hunter, probably the best tier 4 item he could hope for, but he's gonna get caught for a moment.
He will be fine, running away, goes for the Ravage. The Ursa has been caught, the Cataclysm is doing so much damage. Skitter doesn't have the Aegis any longer, running forward. He wants to heal up. The Bash is there, but the Tornado keeping it base. Stoic will lose his life, and that TMP pulling the Ursa and Shard on the Invoker. This is gonna be a 1-for-1 with the Ravage and the Metamorphosis used.
Unfortunately for the Winterbear, they don't have enough follow-up there. It looked for a moment amazing. If TB was there or Invoker, that would mean that Ursa plus the Tetris, and it would mean like maybe they chase for even more. But this way around, now for like 2 minutes, Winterbear will have to fully dodge and mirror the map. Otherwise, they will lose any fight it happens.
They were seen on proximity mines. Reality.
Wow, that was so close.
Oh boy, he went for it from the lower,
Amar is
the low ground.
thinking of chase, but gonna give up.
Nice. I really like that the Terrorblade went from the low ground, because he expected there to maybe be mines up there, so he just wanted to stay away. And one of those proximity mines actually scouted the line. That's why Falcons knew exactly where to chase to.
I mean, it's like a high efficiency play, and like as you see, like in tier 1 Dota, this high efficiency play might like mean like death or life, win or lose. Let's play from reality.
Very nicely done. He is going for a butterfly. He's been gunning it for a very long time. Really nice item for the Ursa, but just hasn't decided to go for it just yet. They have given the refresher shard to the Ursa, and he has level 25. Went for the 3 overpower attack, so we're not gonna be seeing the 2 charges Earthshock.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of control he has on the side from like both Mars and Primal Beast, like a beacon control, you can actually just play to burst the Terrorblade. Ursa has the Aghanim's, we talked about it, but there is still a condition for him dying. If they do the Hex plus Cataclysm and Ravage, like he will still die in the Hex duration.
Oh, for sure. I was thinking Mikey might go for a Hex himself, though. He's gonna decide with the Linken Sphere. Of course, still hasn't fully committed to it. Whereas the Tide gets the Veil, meaning that there's gonna be a Shiva's Guard fairly soon. Kachal is gonna be caught, and Malrine right on top of him. He already has the Shiva's Guard. The BKB TP out, it's not gonna work because there is a Pulverize, and Kachal is looking very much dead. That Kraken Shell, it is hard to break, but unfortunately for Kachal, it will get broken.
Nice catch from Marlene, being at the right time, at the right place, or the right place high, getting the kill. But at least Kachal does die away from the base, so there's not gonna be a push. It's gonna be a rush in 1 minute on the bottom side. We'll see if they end up contesting it. It's gonna be quite close.
Very, very close in your versus an Ursa lineup who is already level 25. It should be fast Roche from Falcons, of course. We know there's a possibility to delay, but it is still a very dangerous thing to do to get close to your enemy. So for now, Winter Bear, they're staying away. Don't seem like they're interested in moving towards the bottom part of the map.
I mean, really, the only way they contest is like they somehow smoke to their outpost bottom and they like TP in the tie, but even then they'll be gonna exposing position of all of them. So with tie dead, they have no business looking for any fight.
Amar bought a Skadi, so doesn't even save for a buyback.
Cold and sweet.
I mean, he just wants to live through this initial burst, and like Aeon Disc is like kind of a sassy way to do it. The Skadi is like a Marv way, you know? Same as he rushes the BKB on the blade.
We'll see
4.5k HP, that's a lot.
But
still,
on the Mars.
If they do like Ravage with the Cataclysm plus TB hitting, they can get through it. I'm pretty sure.
Radiant
Yeah, with the Bloodthorn especially now, if you have enough stuns on somebody on the side of Falcons, they are going to die. Skitter is the only one that needs to die during the Hex.
So this Rush will die super fast. They're not gonna be fine. Do they take a fight right after?
Yes, yes. If they're in a good position, why not?
Dire's top tower is under
They'll see
attack.
Rush dying, they'll see the TP lose. Okay, he gets smoked too. Kachal.
Decides not to go for it. We'll go onto the high ground. There's the Cataclysm and the follow-up stun from the Lion Finger as well onto the Mars. Gonna be 2 heroes dead. Easily staking has been found, but with the Glimmer and TP out, nobody here can stop him. It is gonna be 2 quick kills, delaying this Aegis a bit, but Falcons, either way, they do secure the Roche for themselves.
Insane play by Kachal, like a big balls play, man. He's going there, he gets the smoke broken, he jumps this high, he has no vision. He just plays on a full intuition and Dota talent, gets 2, we see how Mars dies like he has 1 HP and not 5k HP if everybody is close, but still, like when you play against the Falcons, they don't give you any free opportunities. They lose 2 heroes, but they save the Aegis, they save other 3, and you'll have to do it again, maybe even better if you want to win.
Has fallen.
But the last outer tower does drop, and Winter Bear, if there's one thing that they have done a good job of, it's shoving in the waves. So you want to fight, you've gotten Amar out of the map for 1.5 minutes, thus delaying the Aegis timer, and now the side of Falcons are gonna have to be dealing with the waves. That takes at least another minute, if not more. So overall, a pretty good job from Winter Bear.
I mean, definitely a step in the right direction. I mean, it's just much easier for Falcons to play the waves around the map, considering they have both TB and Invoker, one of the, like, after the Naga Siren, like one of the best heroes at the pushing the waves without getting into danger. So it's gonna be easier for Winter Bears to make moves. And this completed on Marlene, he's locking it up. Yeah, nice.
I'm still thinking Amar might have made a mistake with that Skadi, and he might be thinking about it as well. Banner is being transferred to somebody else. Malrine doesn't feel too confident placing it. They're gonna be giving it to Snaking. The TI winning captain will be dealing with the most important drop. Tower almost dead. Terrorblade doing a really good job. And again, it is time wasted on this Aegis. Only 2 minutes and 45 seconds are gonna be left, so effectively you already went through half of its timer.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
I mean,
attack.
really good job, Winter Bears. Like instead of starting to turtle in their base and like being super defensive because they have Aegis, Refresher, they're so strong. They decided that attacking is the best defense, and they buy themselves a lot of time.
Octarine Invoker, the Tidehunter wants to go for a Lincoln Sphere. I guess you don't want to be jumped by the Primal Beast and pulverize into the ground. And speaking of which, Malrine, he did hit level 25 quite some time ago, went for the pulverized duration talent. So whoever gets caught, this guy's not gonna let him go for a pretty long period of time.
I mean, that's where the Lincoln Spheres come in. Like, that's why Mikey didn't go for a Hex, because if he goes for a Hex and he gets caught by this, like, he basically does that. And I know they have a swap, but they cannot swap everybody. And then, anyway, there's like so much other things to come, like the Blast of Ursa, Abyssal, Mars spells. So Lincoln's is a safe option. Oh, it's gonna be a TP to an outpost of it. That took like 9 seconds. That was scary. Ursa, gonna try to use the Aegis.
As the Arcane Rune, it's gonna be purged off by the Tornado.
Gonna get pulled
as well. Taking his mana, and they put in the anchor. He cannot move. Here comes the meteors. They're pretty hot, though. Dirsa is being healed up and staking. It'll be fine. Still is taking quite a lot of dust. Gonna connect. Has the range, however, will be fine. Stoic a little bit too deep. Does get taken down. Has a buyback. Not using it just yet. Kachal. No BKB at the moment. Malrine. The arena.
Ravage is ready.
The protection right now. The prep is there, however. Kachal thinking about finding the opening. There it is with a Cataclysm. But it's still not gonna be that much damage. The Eont is coming into play. Malrine will be fine. Now it's gonna be the Terrorblade being caught, has to run away with the Force Staff. He gets himself out of a bad situation, still turns around to start doing the damage. It is not enough. They've used a lot of their spells, Winter Bear, and they got nothing in return.
Dire's bottom
At the end of the day, it's gonna be 2 supports dying with the Stoic buybacking. I mean, they just got a bit ahead of themselves, and now Invoker already tipping the bottom. Mikey is gonna try to split push, knowing no Ravage, no meta. They cannot fight. Maybe they can delay for a bit, but fighting is no longer an option. But split pushing, look at this alacrity on the creep. They're gonna trade the Rags if
Didn't use the
some
glyph.
heroes don't go back.
Falcons didn't use the glyph, so it's not gonna refresh. And that's gonna be the range Rax is gone already. And this is
They're
not the
gonna need to
fastest
make
push.
some decisions. They're gonna need to make some hard decisions, because they are trading the Rags being much stronger.
Let's see, Tornado gonna be slowing them down. EMP is there, a little bit off the mark. The Ursa doesn't lose his mana. The glyph will get used. Terrorblade is in the mid lane. He's gonna continue with the push. Leaves the illusions there. Stun connects on the Ursa. Magic missile used from afar with Kachal going in. Puts that in the water on the Ursa. He cannot TP away just yet. He will be able to jump out of that one while the Terrorblade is taking down another tier 3. Kachal in a very aggressive position. Malrine will be fine.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's
Nice
top
try
tower
with
is
the
under attack.
Cataclysm to spot these TPs, but at the end of the day, it will be 1 melee Rax for 3 tier 3 towers plus 1 range Rax, right? And almost a melee Rax. So I would feel great on the side of Winter Bear, like against the Aegis and fairly wasted Ravage. You know, it only clipped the like 2 heroes, with Marlene being the focus, and he got this Aeon Disc unlocked. So they got a lot out of a very grim situation.
I don't know if you noticed, but the Lion has an Aghanim Scepter, right? What happens if there's a couple of heroes caught by the Ravage right next to each other? GZ is gonna destroy them. Also, 5 Finger of Death Stacks, that's like 1100 damage, I think, that the Finger is gonna be doing. And every 20 seconds. This is
I mean, they are going for the full burst thing, but they might need some Aeon Disc to help it out, or Amar. Meta's gonna be
BKB
popped.
gonna be protecting him. Can he TV out? No, because he's gonna get swapped out of his arena. And there with the God's Rebuke, he gets his HP back, but it doesn't matter. No mana. The Finger gets used as well. And that shield will only protect you a little bit versus the damage of the Terrorblade. So much damage. Burst, stuns, everything on the side of this Winter Bear lineup.
He got caught in a no man's land, and they don't even use the Ravage, only sub, he dies, and the meta, but they are pinging the bottom Rags. They have the Ravage ready, meta is used, but still gonna be up for quite some time. No glyph, this Rags is gonna die to like 2 hits from this. They wanna fight.
There's a buyback going into the backlines. They found the Invoker. Where's the swap? It needs to be coming out. There it is. AoE stun from the line. He has the level 20 talent. They're going to be losing Stoic, which is going to be a dieback reality. With Amanta, he needs to run away. Kachal also in a little bit of trouble. That buyback on Amar, it should be a cue to just run as far away as you can. Seems like they are going to be able to do so. Falcons relentlessly chasing reality a little bit too fast at the moment. BKB, TP out, nobody to stop it.
No Ursa, nowhere near, so there is not gonna be a stop on this TP. I mean, this is so good for Winterbear. Now they just need to quickly get to the... Not lose the Lion first. He's gonna blink TP. Quickly get to the... Ooh, mid lane, someone's getting caught.
Oh, he is just pushing out the wave as much as he can, and the Invoker is being as annoying as he can be. No glyph, however, and you are in a 4 versus 5 scenario, but there is a Ravage available still.
Has been killed.
If Lion could get on top of the Ursa with the Ravage, he's just gonna get bursted. So pushing the high ground and forcing these spells will be very hard for the side of the Falcons. I think Winterbear maybe have gotten into driving seat into this game, because like we already saw what can they do with split push. Like if they want to delay the game, they can delay the game. If they want to go and force the things, they can do. They are the one to decide whatever happens next.
Level 25 on the Titan to the extra Ravage
no
duration. Marine, who is hunting who? Two big guys right next to each other. Amar is in the vicinity to help his buddy. Tornado connects. They did find Malrine. Has the Endis, has the BKB. Will get pulled into DMP. Radiant Deafening Blast and Onslaught. PP away. Malrine is fine.
2-second TP with the level 2 trials. It might come in handy in escaping these situations. But Rosh is gonna be up in 20 seconds. Invoker scouts it. No, Roshan, they really don't want to give this one away. I feel like now they're ready. Like they don't want to give this away, but they also don't want to take a fair fight with the heroes they have. They have Invoker, they have the TB. They want to make Falcons make hard decisions. Like, do we go for the rush? Do we just commit? Do we def our rack? Like, where do we put all our heroes? For now, they're gonna go straight in the rush. Cataclysm.
Doesn't do much there. Do you go now for the Roche? Or actually, they're gonna be going for Malrine. He doesn't even have the BKB on this, however, is gonna be popped. Still allowing him to live a little bit longer. He's fine for now. The arena will be nice, but Terrorblade cannot get out. What a spear from Mars there. Onto the two of them. Reality has the BKB to get out. GZ is still alive with the Glimmer Cape. He should be able to survive this. Gets the blink away. Nobody is yet to die apart from Roche. Finally, they do bring down Stoic, and he seems to be the only casualty of war. What a play from Amar.
Just very good from Falcons and a bit unfortunate from the Winterbear. They attack the one guy they cannot burst, right? No nullifier means Aeon is gonna proc, it means he's gonna get his BKB out and the help will arrive on time. If it was anyone else, it would mean a for sure dead, but this way Falcons get Ravage, Hope, and they get the rush with all the things, the Refresher, Banner, and the Aegis.
A refresher would be amazing for the other side. If Winterbear had a double Ravage, that would make the fighting so much easier for them. But Falcons, they are the ones that are gonna be having this refresher. Who's sporting it at the moment? It is gonna be on the Primal Beast, so we'll see if Malrine in the end is the one to use it. Because Amar with those kind of spears with the shard, I'd want to see two of those for sure in a fight.
It's just at this point of the game, the slot issues start arriving. You know, you need to free a slot to use this refresher, and then it's like a first world problem. You know.
Yeah, definitely is. Ursa, his first world problem is gonna be BKB in the backpack. He has the MKB to deal with all of the evasion that the Terrorblade is bringing to the table, but you still need to be the one attacking him, and it's not easy for Skitter to commit.
Still, high ground is another mission of its own. Like for the Falcons, yeah, they've been winning most of these other fights. I mean, like slightly getting the trade off, but look at the Invoker already. Like, it's just way too much poke.
So there's that Lotus over there to stop the swap. Beautifully done, and both of the supports have been speared. Amar is just, he shouldn't be going to the Olympics. Like, screw Dota.
Amar, yeah, you know. Yeah, it's support, like you could say, getting caught out position. They were selling, but you know, not every player is ready to buy every moment. Like, they go out of position for a millisecond, and Mara is there jumping with the arena, getting both with the spear. Like,
is under attack.
it doesn't get much better than that.
And that Lodo switch making sure that he doesn't get swapped out to Skinner. The Ursa could have potentially died there being outside of the arena. Happening. And Ravage gonna be used with a Cataclysm as well. Buyback from the line, but the Ursa still has the Aegis. Even if he dies, it's not a problem. They do bring him down with the finger. While Kachal still fine. Melrine loses the end. This has the BKB to work with. Going in onto the Terrorblade. Reality has to run away. He wants to use the Sunder. Will be able to get himself out for the time being. Tornado connecting on the Mars. Reality still thinking about the swap. There's one swap, the other one as well. And Reality gets a lot of his HP back while Amar is dead for 2 minutes. All of his good plays might have been in vain. Kachal, there's a lot of Fury swipes on him. That hurts. His wounds are getting deeper and deeper. And now Melrine is ready to finally put him into the ground. The Glimmer Cape will, however, protect him as Melrine is going. Finally comes to an end. That refresher shot didn't really come in handy. Uproar breaking everybody. Let's see. Is it gonna be the spells or the bows that break first? Tries to go for the onslaught. Not gonna be happening. And finally does get taken down. Snaking next on the menu while Mikey is chasing down onto Skinner. There's no chasing down Bears. That could be a problem. They get the Hex on him. Return with a Lotus Storm. So there's 2 frogs around. One of them much weaker than the other one. Tornado keeping them in place for the Terrorblade to come over. He does have a Sunder yet again. Gets all of his HP back. The Ursa is enraged. He is mad. Let's see if he is stronger than the Terrorblade. He uses the Abyssal. Tries to get a kill. But with the Hurricane Pike, Reality gets himself to a great position. And they team wipe Falcons. Beautifully done by Winter Bear.
With all the lags, they kill all 5 of them, maybe even the Ursa twice. I couldn't even keep track if there was an Aegis. Holy moly, what a team fight, what a execution by Winter. But this was, I was talking about, their mechanical skills are on par with these top teams. Like,
Adios, payasos.
I'm without words. They're just playing these fights to perfection almost.
And they pause just to let it sink into the Falcons. Of course, they're saying, "Oh, we're lagging." We all know why you're pausing. We've played the pubs.
Maybe in a public making, but here I truly think they're suffering with some kind of lags. Unfortunately, this will be 5-4 ready to buy back, but the waves are on the side of the Winter Bear with 2 heroes that they will probably just push out this, and we're gonna be seeing another round of this amazing fights. Not gonna spot it for now.
He went to the top lane.
Couriers? Shout out to 3-3. I mean, just all the ways. Like 3-3 invented this. Like even before, when Couriers would die, I would say easier. Like last patch, they got a bit buffed against Gibbs, 2 buyback. Ursa dead for 50. Like, they have a lot of time to poke. Like without Ursa, there's no like real damage.
He's coming forward. He does have the Metamorphosis duration. Also, the Aghanim's Blessing is there on the Terrorblade, so the Terror Wave is ready. You should be afraid of this guy. Let's see, it might be Mega Creeps right now for Winter Bear coming into this series. Everybody is looking at Falcons as the favorites, but now they're going to be dealing with the Mega Creeps. BKB Terrorblade just wants to run away. It is enough what he has just accomplished. Mikey
is ready.
He has the Lincoln, so he's fine. And the Terror Wave will get used, sending Melrine away. Is this a clean escape? It does look like it.
Oh man, I undersold it so hard. I was like chilling. Meanwhile, Winter Bear go and get Mega Creeps. I mean, remember, we kind of forgot, maybe the viewers too, all this split push, like killing all these tier 3 towers and Rags bottom meant that like they got Mega Creeps in like 5 seconds. Like, so all this hard work from before actually paying out, and they will save the buybacks on the Falcons and they will go for the play on their own, but next fight lost, it might mean GG.
And right now there is a glyph on Winter Bear. Falcons, they used theirs, didn't leave any of their Raxes alive. As I look at Winter Bear, how they're playing just on the left, completely into the fountain. We are not taking a fight. They just need to be patient.
Yeah, they know what they gotta do, and they feel like the game is in their hands. Like, as I said yesterday, right now, they cannot win so easy on Falcons as more like Winter Bear can throw the game. So just don't make silly mistakes, keep it stable, discipline, and they should be fine.
bots 2 on Malrine, so he can rejoin his team in 2 seconds if he wants to. Kachal is the one coming out. The tanky Tidehunter has almost 5k HP.
60-minute
He's
mark.
the one leading the charge. Yeah, there's the tier 5s.
Oh,
Huge.
mirror shield for Mikey. That one is real good.
Big for him. Stoic now also has the Aghanim Scepter and the Vengeful Spirit, so that's another hero that you can just send in. Amar gets the Apex.
Amar is like, I'm gonna get 1000 HP. Force boots on Marlene. Personally, my favorite tier 5 item on hero like Primal. It's gonna put him on a whole another level.
Yeah, movement speed insane. The Force Staff even more. Pirate Hat for the Terrorblade. Good luck surviving through the Bloodthorn damage. He also has the Refresher as well.
And the Nullifier.
Nah, Nullifier has everything. Skitter caught. He'll be fine. He does get to run himself away. Tidehunter, I guess he got the link. It's no tier 5 yet for the Tide, but I'm guessing if he has the option Mirror Shield, he's gonna be the one.
10 seconds for a potential rush spawn, but with knowing how strong they are, Winterbear, they're gonna not play passive. Like, this is what I like against these guys. They're playing against the tier 1 team, maybe favorites of this whole tournament, but they are playing to win. They are not playing like, okay, they play sort of safe right now, but for overwhelming team was like they are playing to win. They are going in first. They are having the bravery and the courage that they take to Falcons.
So there is gonna be a magic lamp on the Tidehunter, a pseudo A on this, a little bit weaker of course, but you do get that hard dispel, so it's gonna be impossible to stop the Tidehunter from using his Ravage, which is huge here for Winterbear for sure.
So can we check all of them? Book of Shadows on Jeezy also could come in handy in saving one of these cores. Book of Dead on Stoic with Mega Creeps is kind of getting even better. We already spoke about the others. Only other we didn't speak about is that range item, Seer Stone on the crit.
Yep.
It's one of the great ones for the sport, especially like the techies. Rosh coming up, they kind of know its potential power, so they wanna force the back.
Kachal uses the
Boto's gonna expire.
uses the anchor, they're just doing it. It's gonna be connecting the spear only onto the Tide, and Mars has been caught with Ravage being used. They want to finish him off. The Nullifier is on, and bam! Goodbye! Mikey deletes him of the face of the earth, does have a buyback, so he can use it if he wants. The Skitter running away while Melrine, he does finish off Stoic. You've lost your supports, but on the other side, the cores are dying. Much more important, the swap. Skitter will be fine for now. Glimmer Cape protecting him. He's gonna have a blink if he buys some time, but will be losing crit. Amar, he does buy back, running back into the fight. It's a little bit too late. Both of your supports do not have buyback. Same is true for the Winterbear supports, but luckily their cores are still standing.
For sure, there's gonna be a forced buyback on Primal here. They still wanna fight, but they are on top of the vision, or Mikey knows everything. I don't know even. Buyback from Primal?
Yeah, he's coming into the fight. Skitter protected by the ulti there. The illusion from Stoic still alive, doing quite a lot here, standing inside of the fire, so might actually die. Broken Tidehunter in a lot of trouble, but Skitter has been nullified. No overpower for you. Dirsa also doesn't have any mana to work with in rage. Gonna be there fairly soon, but he has been nullified once again. He's gonna be going for a buyback, going for the Tailblade, forced to the side. He doesn't have mana for the Sunder, however, will be using the buyback at the moment, wants to save his buddies, while the Mega Creeps are in the base, dealing with tier 4s, and Mikey is ready to stop those TPs. Actually decides, I'm off.
Whew. At the end of the day, I don't know who comes on top. I mean, by the gold, it seems like Falcons, but the most important thing, the both carries get their buybacks forced. So, either, I think it's a bit better for Falcons because Ursa is slightly more important than TP. Like, considering how much Mikey is doing, and like, even if the TP dies and Ursa die, like, Mikey could alone delay the game.
There's also even Amar bought back at the start of the fight, if you remember. So all 3 of the cores of Falcons are not going to have their buyback for this next Roche fight. And you're
4
dealing with
versus
double
0.
damage.
And they get the ages. So they have 5, they have 10 versus 5 lives. Falcons definitely a clear favorites now to end this game.
Yeah.
They're going to be
also,
marching towards the base.
Double Ravage, double Cataclysm here, Milan. So good luck surviving through that.
Smoke? Do they have a smoke ready? Nice. Now they're gonna go, as we spoke, these guys are playing to win. They're gonna go for a game-winning play.
Dire's middle
Focus
tower
there,
is
you
under
find
attack.
even one core kill and that could be it. Skitter has to be careful of a potential hex snaking. Vicinity pops down that. There's the Ravage with a Cataclysm, with a double Cataclysm. Mikey bringing the end of the world just to bring down snaking. So that's the refresher shard. Down the drain, you still have one more Ravage to work with. Skitter gonna be jumping in, jumping out. Get himself away. Malrine going in, has the BKB, wants to be doing so much. Kashal with the refresher tries to get himself away. The Lincoln Sphere is gonna be protecting him. Stoic will lose his illusion as well. Does have a buyback if he wants to rejoin, and we'll be doing just that. The Mega Creep
Ravage
still
is
an
ready.
issue. We have to deal with those. They still have that Ravage, and if he wants to, he can go for it. Skitter without any mana needs to go into the fountain. They're gonna use the glyph to buy time for the Ursa to get his resources back. Terrorblade, Metamorphosis still on. Malrine running in with the onslaught. He needs to be the leader of the creeps, and there's the Ravage. Gonna be connecting Skitter. He did have the enrage, however, gets out of it immediately. Going for the Terrorblade. They smash him down with all of the explosions. Nicely done by the techies, but here comes the siege.
They're going
Creeps.
for the
Those are also
throne.
gonna be problems for them. They want the throne. They know what the game is called. It's defense of the Ancients and Falcons. They cannot defend theirs. Force them
They get
forward,
it.
and the throne is gone. Falcons, they lose game number 1, while Winter Bear, the underdogs, they are gonna be winning the first game of the series.
Is Carl.
Wow. This game was actually exciting. Holy moly, they did it. The mad guys, they have done it. It's only game 1, guys. We're in for a treat today. No matter who goes against the quest later, like Falcons already proved what it takes to go to the tournaments. They're the clear favorites, but the Winter Bear, they're proving they have what it takes.
Yeah, they're proving to have what it takes to fight versus these guys. It was a 60-minute game, Milan, and a very, very enjoyable one. But Falcons, in the end, they lose it. They went for a little bit less of a team fight than their team, and in the later portions of the game, they let it get out of them. What is the problem here? Is this the predictability of the Falcons draft that is allowing Winter Bears to actually go for this? Or are Winter Bears just... They woke up today and they came to play?
I mean, it's a little bit of both. We gave the slight edge to the Winter Bear during the draft, and it especially showed in the late game with the Tide Hunter and Invoker combination, with the supports, more importantly, like the Lion, I would say, like made all the difference. Like Hex making Ursa possible to get bursted, same with the Mars. So yeah, it's the combination of both. And I think if they want to get this serious, they need to get a advantage in the draft.
Most definitely, and if this is the way we're starting off the day, I'd like to say it can only get better, but after a game like this, that might not be true. Either way, we are in for a treat here in the Meta Qualifiers. Only one slot, 3 great teams, and for now, we go onto a short break, but Game 2 will be on its way very, very shortly.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality.
We are only at game 1 and already it was amazing. Even if this series would end now, I would be very happy. But luckily for all of us, it is a best of 3 lower bracket final here in the MENA region of DreamLeague Season 22. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and you're watching Team Falcons versus Winter Bear. People would come into the stream thinking game 1 is over. Team Falcons probably got the victory, but they would be wrong. Winter Bear, they get the first game after 65 minutes of intensive battle. And let's see in game 2, Milan, if something is gonna change. But also, I'd like to talk to you about the approach of Team Falcons during the draft. Do you think they might pick some heroes that they might not be as confident on, just so that the drafting phase can maybe go their way, or at least be 50-50?
Dynamics of the draft will change for sure with
Okay.
Winter Bear having a priority this game, and they will choose the first pick. Falcons respectively will. The Radiant side, they have been preferring that. So if you want to know which side is better, it's probably Radiant with the Falcons choosing it. So it will change already. Considering they have they had a first pick last game, and I don't know. I just feel they might try to choose a bit of more like team fight on their side. Like to match the team fight what the Winter Bear had. Like maybe we can expect this game Snaking to pick up like a Phoenix, one of his signatures, or Skitter to play a guy that can do a bit more in fights, like a Breaking and Alchemist, like a sort of initiation. But
yeah, that would be fun. I have to say though, one thing
10 seconds remaining.
that they have been doing so far on Falcons is not really having better team fight and going for that layered initiation. But there were a couple of moves in this game that cost them quite a lot, and it might be coming back to it. Of course, we're not going to be making excuses for them, but it was the first game of the day. Later on, they did definitely pick up the pace Amar with his double spears and stuff. But at that point, it was easier for Winter Bear to play. So let's see if that's gonna make an impact or have an impact into the second game of the series.
We're gonna start with the Chamban and the Razorban from the Winter Bear side. Obviously, don't wanna deal with these things. They don't play the Chen themselves. Razor is an obvious ban. Falcon's gonna get rid of the Kotl of the Light for the both Jeezy and Mikey, and the Bat Rider for both, I guess, too. It's like a super flex heroes that both play very well. Nature's Prophet following up, same bans like the first game, and now this game they have an extra ban. Will they choose to get rid of the Venge maybe? Will they choose to get rid of maybe the Lion? Because these two heroes were picked early last game and made a lot of trouble for them.
Yeah, having issues with the Venge, right? Every time, even when they were playing versus Nigma, you could see that the game that Nigma picked Venge, that was a much tougher cookie for them to crack than the other games. But they say no, they're gonna be dealing with the Magnus. Sure, I wouldn't be surprised if Winter Bear just get a Venge once again. It did so much.
Timberban Mars is gonna be left. I'm not sure how much Kachal plays Mars, but I'm sure that he plays a lot of Magnus. It's one of his best heroes. Last 7 days, he played 3 games on Mars.
10 seconds remaining.
So he's ready to pick up the hero too, but we forgot about the Doom. Doom got through.
I'd rather have the Doom than the Mars, I think.
I mean, Doom is arguably like the strongest hero in the meta right now. Like he just does everything.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty much. Though, you know, if you have Amar on your side, then it's debatable considering how good his Mars is. But on other teams, on most of the other teams, I'd say Doom is 100% going to be a priority. And Team Falcons, they get the Venge this time around. I like this. I think Venge in general has been 100% the biggest problem for Falcons in this qualifier. And this is one of the ways to not have to deal with it, to have it on your side.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
have it on your side. It's already good against Doom, but
5
and
seconds
Deny
remaining.
pick, as you said. And it's gonna combo with some of the heroes that do well against the Doom in the lane. I mean, they did the
Dire
Raid King
team
plus
ban.
Venge yesterday. That was the game they won versus the PSG Quest. So potentially we could see that coming up again. Other than that, I would expect them to pick up the Centaur if it's not banned. They start with the Winter
10
ban, one
seconds
last ban
remaining.
before the second pick phase for the Winter Bear. I really hope they
5
ban the
seconds
Centaur. It's
remaining.
a Mar hero. It's going for the bulletproof lane from the second pick, like with some sort of Tetris or Hoodwink for the crit. It's very good against the Doom. It pressures. It does everything.
I'm just not a fan of this Winter Wyvern ban, I have to say. I would have preferred the
Radiant team
Centaur
ban.
and the Raid King, both of them. But they actually get rid of the Slar. They're so afraid of the comboed up physical damage between the Venge and the Slardar. The Team Falcons could go then for something like a TA or something along those lines, maybe a Naga Siren. I'm not sure about this. Now, it's a pretty
10
clear
seconds
Centaur
remaining.
pick, which makes the Doom just not as powerful as you would like to be.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
it's also like the Slardar is a Mar super signature with actually being a
Radiant
flex.
team
Marlene
pick.
does play a Slardar. TB is gonna get banned by
Dire
Falcons. They don't want to
team
face it
pick.
again. And Centaur should be coming up. Tiny first. Sorry, no Centaur.
Okay. So a
Tiny
crit hero.
for a crit. It's been banned almost every game versus Falcons. Sometimes even in first phase, because crit
Do you think-
is really good
10
at the Tiny.
seconds remaining.
You think it's would you ban it as well? Let's say you're playing versus Falcons. Is that
5
your
seconds
priority over
remaining.
some of the other heroes?
Probably not, because crit can play like can substitute the Tiny with some kind of Tusk or an Earthshaker, but these other cores are just way too troublesome to deal with. So it's not like it's not a good ban. It's just I agree. You have to prefer some other bans like Razor or Timber. So 2 supports coming up for Winter Bear. So far, they've played a lot of Lion.
Dire team
I
pick.
wouldn't be surprised if they get it again. Rubik's gonna be
Whoa.
coming up for position 4, so maybe a Phoenix for Stoic. There's a hero he likes a lot, and it's good against Tiny.
You don't have much to protect the egg or even keep people in place for that matter. So
10
maybe you could
seconds
go
remaining.
Phoenix faces Void, but then you're gonna have to wait. I'd say if you
seconds
want the
remaining.
Phoenix, maybe you pick a faces Void now and you risk it's. I'm just not so sure about the Phoenix at this moment.
I mean, it's just like about the heroes people prefer. Like maybe it's not the best, like in terms of
Radiant
egg,
team pick.
but
Wind
it's
Ranger at your service.
Wind Ranger at your service. I don't think this is like a flex to 5.
No,
So
do
they're
you
just
think
gonna-
it's reality? Yeah, he is very well known for doing it.
pause 1 and pause 2 flex, right? So without
Okay.
having like a
10
24 overall
seconds
pick, they'll
remaining.
be fine with picking their 3 cores first and last
5
picking like a
seconds
support.
remaining.
But they just wanna, like, sometimes as we spoke, it's like about getting these heroes as fast as possible in the draft so they don't get banned in the last phase. So you don't care if you're gonna get countered anyway, but you just want to get them because these heroes like Wind Ranger are super hard to counter. I would still expect the Centaur, even though they have a Tiny, so it's not like a insane lane, but it should be still
Hear
good
me
enough
out.
for
Hear me
Mar.
out. You put Tiny mid lane
Radiant
and you
team
pick
pick.
Centaur Shadow Demon here. I think they're gonna go Raking. I think the reason why they went for a Wind Ranger, one, it's good versus the Venge because swap comes out, you pop the BKB and you run towards the target that you already started on, and then two, the 2 supports were already picked up, so you cannot get a support that actually has a purge, with Shadow
10
Demon probably being the
seconds
best one.
remaining.
That's gonna counter the Wind Ranger. So in my mind, it's a really good pick. There will be a
5
Raid King, so
seconds
we might be
remaining.
actually seeing a
Dire
Diffusal
team
Blade
pick.
Wind Ranger.
Mars. I should have seen Mars coming, man. It's a Mar classic, and it's against a range core as Wind Ranger. I mean, we expected the Raking with the Venge. it's really
10
powerful. We
seconds
already seen
remaining.
it, unless the Doom finds the
Dire team back.
Ogre armor creep. But then again, should be still fine. Pango coming out for me, so they do pick up all of their cores, I would assume.
I am loving the drafting of Winter Bear. This Pango
10
is so
seconds
good.
remaining.
Unless you are the first one to get found and brought
5
down from
seconds
100 to
remain.
0,
Radiant
Rolling
team
Thunder is so good in these fights. The swap can be somewhat annoying to you, but if it's a defensive swap, you can still chase forward. And I like that Winter Bear have this possibility
Radiant
of just
team
chasing
back.
down the hero
Dire
that gets
team
swapped
back.
out.
Yeah, they're expecting Winterbear to pick up the support, banning the Undying and the Treant, so it leaves the Clock that we saw from Stoic as a position 5 melee hero. Can see that
Really
one
good
coming.
here.
Not the greatest versus Tiny, but overall, like
10 seconds remaining.
it kind of fits with their lineup. And for the
5 seconds remaining.
Marlene. What is Marlene gonna play against the Pango? Quop is not gonna be the one. The other one. What does Marlene usually play?
Lina. Lina is good here. I wouldn't mind the Lina. You have the Venge to protect you. Tiny and the Venge, very good to rotate to the mid lane. I wouldn't be surprised if Winter Bear just take it out. They actually
Puck.
get rid of the Puck.
They get rid of the Puck, so it's gonna be. Could it be like a Snapfire maybe? He did play one Snapfire. Lina is always like a decent hero, but I don't know.
10
I
seconds
think
remaining.
they just might be better. It's Lina or Snap for me, I think.
5 seconds remaining.
Are they gonna
Not
go for
the
a
voice.
clock? I actually wouldn't like a clock here. I'd like a Tusk better for Winter Bear, as they could be lacking a little bit of early game damage. Tusk deals with that, and you have so many stuns here that the Tusk can save you from. Plus another thing to kind of go forward with in the snowball if the swap does come through.
I feel like Tusk is better pick, but they still might go for a clock because of the comfort reasons. Like he still hasn't played Tusk in this tournament, and he played clock, and it went pretty well. So, like I agree with you, but still think they're gonna go for the clock. And for Marlene, oh, what did he play yesterday in his pubs? Because yeah, they played the tournament yesterday. We know, but he probably played like 10 pubs, regardless.
Yeah, why not?
There's an Earthshaker.
Would you want a Shaker here? It's not too bad, I guess, but Wind Ranger kind of, once she gets a VKB, you're in trouble, right? There's no way that you're gonna be able to stand your ground and fight her or something.
Phoenix.
There's the Phoenix. You talked about it, and they go for it.
Yeah, we talked about it. We wanted it to be picked in the Wind Ranger slot, but it's just already said. Good against Tiny, good against Wraithkin, good against all the heroes, super
10
comfort.
seconds
We kind of
remaining.
tunneled vision of getting a range hero.
Lina. You may now
Lina.
select your heroes.
Yeah, with the Phoenix up, it actually like makes a much better case for the Lina.
For sure, for sure. I was still think there might be a Shadow Demon with a Tiny move to the mid lane, but nah, because Tiny definitely fits Malorine's playstyle, but he will be going for Lina. I like this because Mikey on the Pango is going to be in trouble. If we look at the rotation potential of Rubik and the Phoenix to the mid lane, it doesn't even come close to what Venge and the Tiny can do. So I'm really looking forward to Winter Bear warding around their mid lane, warding around their big jungle through which Crit is going to be moving, because you need to protect this Pango from those rotations.
Yeah, I mean, not only because he's on the Tiny, just like been staple of Falcon's gameplay so far. Like every game, like just make Marlene the big. It was somewhat like that last game, but I think they will do it even more this game, especially with like Phoenix and Rubik are. They're both very greedy supports, and they require a lot of time before they get really strong.
So how are you feeling? 1-1, 2-0? Are we gonna be seeing a game 3 here?
I would say 1-1 for now. Like I would give a edge. It's still a very good draft from Winterbear, but I think the Falcons this time have a bit more rounded comfort plus like overall balanced draft.
Yeah, I'm loving the Lina as well. Every single time I see a lane dominator player with Alina in a much better matchup with good supports rotating to him, it usually does give this huge advantage. And also when you look at it, Mars and the Wraith King are pretty solid at staying alone in the lane, which will allow a lot of rotations to these supports, and that early game is a problem. And also what we have seen in the previous games, that Falcons won the early game quite heavily, and this time around, once that happens, there isn't a guarantee that the other side actually has a much better team fight. You can reset, read and stuff like that. Stoic. And you don't want to start with the Icarus dive anyways.
But you know what you don't wanna start even more with.
Melrine First Blood. Amardo did try to get it. I'm
Exactly.
actually surprised that he tried to go for the God's Rebuke. Like, why would you even try?
I mean, Marlene is for me on pair like with guys like Quinn. When I see like
30
Quinn
seconds
get a
to
First Blood and then he's bringing an old talisman. I just feel like my Pango will be like pinging on this no talisman and spamming the well played chat will.
Stoic is gonna feel very bad about that one. So, professional player though, you have to try to hide it, right? If you're Mikey, that you're being super annoyed.
Yes, I mean he might not do it in this tournament game, but if it was a public matchmaking, then I was thinking he was definitely gonna do it snaking.
Nice take of the rune. He is probably gonna die here because of it, and just runs towards the enemy so that nobody else takes any unnecessary
Mikey gets a
damage.
kill on
It's
his
gonna be
own.
1-1.
Now it's
Nice.
just unfair.
Yep.
Not a
Not-
first
not
blood,
too
but XP and a kill. So. And blood grenade forced. That one they didn't use for a Phoenix. So.
Snaking just wanted to make it fair, right? The Malrine told him,
Yeah.
"Yo, dude, I want to practice my mid lane a little bit. This is not fair. Why did we kill that Phoenix?" And then, well, Snaking, he is gonna be a really nice teammate and an opponent as well, making it even. Let's talk about the bottom lane, right? So, minus armor with the skeletons versus Doom Rubik. Is Rubik a good enough support to protect Doom from this damage?
I mean, could be, but I would give a slight edge to Snaking and Skitter, like in this lane, especially like their level 2 timing is so much stronger than the Stoic.
2 more hits are needed. He gets into the tower, he'll be fine.
Already
double
shenanigans
melee.
going on top. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Double
whenever you
melee.
see double melee lane, it probably means some sort of shenanigans, right?
And Stoic almost dying once again in this game to those shenanigans. Will be surviving for now. And Mars has 8 CS. We know that Mars has really good animation, good skills to CS, but the Mars still not missing a creep. So very nicely done.
Oh, yeah, Amar is like a god of last hidden and like lane control. Like that's what got him like a major win, top ATI placement. I think that's one of his biggest strengths. Like every lane, he gets what he wants. Like you cannot shut down this guy in the lane, so it does happen.
Early though, he's gonna die now because he really wanted both of those creeps. The range creep was being attacked and the melee creep was low, and he wanted both of those creeps, which is gonna cost him his life.
Bottom
Stoic
lane?
gets the kill stun onto the Doom. Those skeletons, they do hurt you. They hurt you so freaking much. Kachal, he's in a world of pain. Lucky for him, he has the cobbled creep there just to give himself a little bit of movement speed to run away fast.
I mean, we see already power between the minus armor and the skeletons. They do really pack a punch.
They really do. Kachal though now he pops the he pops the scorched earth, wants to shove in the wave a little bit, secure himself. The flag bearer will be able to do so. So overall though, this Doom, despite taking a solid amount of damage, Malrine is low, has to be careful, but despite the Doom taking so much damage, he is CSing really well, the best at the moment.
Should be fine for both sides, but depending who's gonna attack first, level 3, they're gonna go still level 2.
Going
You
on
see
Kachal.
this harassment is just insane. He has the Sal, so he'll be fine. But still keeping up the pressure on breaking and bench.
He did buy the Wraith Band to give himself a little bit more armor, but the biggest difference, of course, will be in the mid lane, and that is a bit of an issue because Mikey is the star player of Winter Bear, right? So This is not a good way to start off the game.
I mean, this is why I was a bit surprised with Winter Bear choosing the Toad Snake is gonna get gone. They're gonna try to fight it back a little.
Oh, he had nine stick charges in the fairy fire, but doesn't use them in time. Nicely timed by Jeezy.
But I think it was kind of on purpose, because even though if he would survive, it would be on a sliver of HP, so he would be like kind of like doing nothing in the lane to help breaking. So better to die and have this for another life than to stay alive, like doing nothing in the lane basically.
That makes sense. They didn't go through your regen, you're back full HP, full mana, and that level 3 timing that you were constantly speaking about is now there for both the Venge and the Wraith King, so they're gonna be able to apply even more pressure, and if you're low HP and mana, then that's just not gonna be happening.
So I was surprised they took the first pick during the draft, because yeah, it gives you something, but for me most importantly makes you last pick your for the Falcons, like there, like, right? Who's gonna get this mid lane matchup? Marlene is gonna have last pick. Kachal.
Oh, he's speedy.
Is there gonna be a way of terror? No, he's gonna die anyway.
Blood grenade, right? That's what gets the kill. Magic missile onto the Rubik, who doesn't have mana for the Fade Bolt, so that's if he can't get the kill. And well, one charges Mikey. Dropping low, he tries with the shield crash, but actually misses, so no shield for you. Still does survive. I swashbuckle onto Malrine. Here comes Stoic. Nice TP out, Malrine. Oh, he didn't use the fairy for the TP. Almost cost him his life.
Dire's courier
That
has
was
been
real
killed.
close. Nice try by Stoic. It's gonna be a little bit of space for Mikey.
Does though leave reality all on his lonesome. Lucky for him, crit is pretty low in terms of HP, so he probably doesn't feel too confident coming forward, and Stoic is back to the lane, so the reality Wind Ranger will be fine.
Mikey. Oh.
Mikey won't.
No, he's just on.
And I
Yeah,
think
he gives him a tip. Yeah, call your buddies. Call your buddies. You're gonna be needing more of them. At least Jeezy makes sure that the Arcane Rune doesn't go towards Lina. But now Malrine is very mad because of that. He got the telekinesis already up, and it is gonna be the overtime damage of the Dragon Slave that actually secures the kill for Malrine. Double, just like that, on top of 35 CS. He's having a great time. Reality is also in a lot of trouble at the moment. Nice body blocks by crit. They have the God's Rebuke dropping low, and the tree grab and the toss gets them the kill. Mikey rotates before level 6, trying
Nice
to finish
from
off
Stoic.
the spear. It will push him away, and crit left right. He tosses him, has the healing lotus, uses it right up, but the swashbuckle will make sure that he does go down. That little bit of width increase does give Mikey the capability to land the kill. Still, the laning phase quite heavily in favor of Falcons.
much needed turnaround from the top lane. If they just lost Pang Wind Ranger for free, they've already been struggling in the CS department. They need some kills to go there, and the Wind Ranger is gonna rotate bottom.
Dire's bottom tower is
Breaking
under
will
attack.
be a tough nut to crack, you know.
And I think he was spotted there by the skeleton, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, he's just gonna go to the Twin Gate. No, reality, he's staying. That's a level 4 Wind Ranger, not all that powerful. Nah, he's just gonna go.
Radiant
He's
are
just
scanning.
not in the place to gank, you know. He still needs a lot of time, but coming back top, Amar is gonna be hitting level 6 fairly soon, and with the lane being so close to the tower, it could mean just a simple arena into a TP.
He also got the Wisdom Rune for himself, so that's gonna be level 6 very, very early on to that lane. Mikey is level 6, however, which is huge. Crit.
He's on the vision.
Avalanche into an LSA.
There's gonna
They
be Laguna
have him,
Bay.
they know him. He got the shield crash off, but it's not even close.
Oh, that one hurts. Not only he dies, but they're gonna clear up his stack, and 4.3 versus 2.5k. That's why you don't give a first blood to Marlene Lina. Shield rune on top of it, like, it's almost a perfection.
Is looking perfect for him. 2k ahead of the enemy mid laner. 1k is already bad enough, but 2k almost insurmountable. Reality in a lot of trouble. The spear will connect on the Phoenix, and that's gonna be a cue to run themselves away. Crit looking pretty much dead here. There's gonna be enough damage once the Rolling Thunder disconnect. Nice jukes buys some time, but ultimately will still be going down to this rotation of Mikey, who he needs so many kills to get back into this game at the moment, Milan.
Luckily for Windranger, there's no mana on Lina, so he cannot TP, and he doesn't want to TP top, but once he gets mana, this Windranger, as we said, will be constant danger. Mikey, once again, on a respawn, gets a rotation. It's something, but I don't think it's enough to bring them back into this laning stage. I mean, it's already moving through. Huh?
Did you see the first item of the Lina? What he's going for?
I saw the... Oh.
MKB, that's gonna be cool. Doom gonna be used on snaking. At least he takes down an observer ward, so that's not too bad. With the Doom now, you cannot deny him, so everybody's just gonna forget about snaking. And the first Doom will be successful, while in reality, that's a much bigger, because he's trying to kill Mar, dodges the spear. Ooh, nice attempt there. But Swashbuckle, Mikey comes over to clean up house. Amar will pay for his sins. Crit might be in some trouble as well, has the sticks, wants to toss away Mikey, will just decide to go for the creep wave himself.
I mean, every time they get aggressive top, Mikey is there to like turn it back around a little bit, and it really helps with his network. You know, Windranger is very low. Crit is gonna be dying here to start. All these little kills, like little kills. I mean, they killed the Amar, so it's not so little. They all add up into them being only 1k down at minute 10 after like as you said, like sort of a rough.
So there's a top natural track. Tamar kills Kachal on the bottom lane with the arena, but snaking is dying to the Sunray. Here comes the shield craft and the connection. Actually, they wanted the Lina because they might not be getting anybody. Snaking, he dodges it. Mikey, your greed will hurt you so much. And Lina, so much attack speed, no reason to even use the egg. You would die in a second of using it just like that. Now also tossed towards Mikey. There will be a Laguna Blade. He gets himself to the high ground. Might be enough to survive. Juking around the trees. He doesn't know where to go. What am I to do? You're just going to die to the Malrine. Lina, another double kill for him with Jeezy getting hit by a tree. Slow down. Another toss is coming in. Malrine says, no, I am not going to a tier 2. I want this tower. I want to farm and continue my gameplay. Malrine, I didn't expect this from him. He is usually a very brave young lad.
I mean, he's working on discipline, and that would be maybe a bit too much. He gets the tower, and with this DD and this double kill, he's, I don't know, what is this gonna be a record time NKB ever? Like,
do we have a stats guy? Production, please find us a stats guy. We want to know.
I mean, I cannot imagine any other guy ever having like a faster MKB. It's literally gonna be like a 30-minute MKB. Like, I played Dota for Dota plus Dota 1 since 2006 for like maybe like 18 years right now, and I have never seen faster one. Like, all my games combined.
In your noob games, nobody's buying it. Malrine is a god. Skidder will be rotating as well. Once the tower, they get the stun onto the Windranger. Amar, he doesn't get the spear off. Could have went for the arena there. Mikey is in the vicinity protecting his Windranger, and now Snaking is eating the focus fire with Amar coming forward. Reality, he's gonna get speared to the edge of the arena. The damage isn't gonna be enough. Sunray healing Reality, enough to be able to survive that one, while Amar has 13 wand charges. Doesn't look like he's getting out of this one alive. We'll just run to the other side, not even use the wand, and give space for his team to escape.
A little bit of hesitation for Amar there, and he's not only gonna pay with his life, but he's also gonna let the Windranger live. Anyhow, any of these victories for Winter Bears are coming at some price, you know.
Precious bounty.
For sure. But they didn't lose the tower lane, which is still fine. This Windranger, however, is definitely not fine. Cores of the top lane are really struggling, but the Mars, he still has his spells. Windranger is gonna need some time to get to that Maelstrom and really start farming, because you're already dealing with an MKB, so not only are you having a bad game, you have been heavily countered already.
12-minute MKB, man. Oh, I cannot get around it, you know. My brain is just lagging. Top lane? Kachal?
Gets the Doom off before the spear is there. Again, a little bit of a hesitation from Amar. Though getting the Doom out, it might be even better than getting the kill. There's Lina coming forward. There's that MKB. We see how much damage it's going to be able to do. Stoic is no more. Avalanche.
Yes, I mean,
onto the Rubik. GZ.
gonna be stolen.
Avalanche gets it off. Reduces the damage of the Lina, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to be way too much. Marine with another double kill. Mikey has to go for the roll to get himself out of this extremely bad situation. Swashbuckler just to do as much as he can before he goes down. He saw a potential kill on Snaking, and that is a consolation prize, but a triple kill for Marine, continuing to be the top dog of the map.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Gets the snaking there, but they're not gonna mind. Triple kill for Marlene. I mean, we kind of tunnel vision about this MKB against Wind Ranger or not, but it works against every single hero on the map. You know, it deals so much damage. It's just way too early, and he's completely demolishing the map, and he's gonna get haste on top of it. I don't know, like.
He has most kills, most CS, most net worth, and all three of the cores of Falcons are topping the net worth chart that we're going to be seeing on our screen very shortly there, as Malri now even has the haste through, so good luck escaping this guy. Avalanche, GZ, fall off right clicks, just 3 of them are going to be enough. Crit actually takes it, he does deserve it.
Secures it.
Who made it happen. So what's next now? With the Lina being so farmed, what's the play for the other team? How do you even dodge him, or maybe kill him before he gets his BKB? Is that a possibility?
I mean, it usually is, but there is a swap, so they'll need to work really hard. If he makes a slight mistake in like positioning, and they have like 4 heroes ready with the Doom and Rolling Thunder, they can still do it. But it will still require Marlene to do mistake, and once he gets a BKB, it will almost be impossible. So Winter Bear, they wanna make a play as soon as possible, although they have like a Doom, and Marlene and Falcons, they just wanna, you know, disciplinedly look for casual plays, keep farming, and once they have BKB, I think they'll push for even more objectives.
Let's see if that's gonna happen. I guess once you get the BKB, you can just walk into the pit. Like, though, if we look at it, Winter Bear, if there's one thing that their lineup is really good at, that's fighting around Roche. With the Pango and the Phoenix, there you can actually hide the egg properly so that the Lina cannot kill it.
Can you, man? Like with BKB and so many levels, like he probably will get, because it's not level 2 egg. Level 2 egg, I could think like can be played around, but level 1 egg still will die always. Because right, the change to the Doom is a huge. Like he's gonna, even if he gets Doom pre BKB, he can still press it, and by pressing it, he will be immortal.
Pretty immortal for sure, especially when you have a Vengeful Spirit behind you, tier 2 tower already being pressured. Falcons, one thing that I've seen this team do much better than the other teams is forcing the enemies into a reaction, and that's exactly what they did there. They get all 5 of the enemy heroes together. The thing is, you're just so weak at the moment if you're Winter Bear that you're not going to go for a fight.
I mean, yes, they need to fight right now, but it's really complicated, and like just the formation these tier 1 teams like hold, where they just simply farming the map, it just makes it so difficult to get like a big win. You know, they might get one support kill, maybe even 1 core kill, but like get like a big win is almost impossible.
No Blink Dagger on the Doom, he only has the Shiva Snaking, breaks the smoke. Okay, you get a position 5. Actually, Swashbuckle misses, doesn't matter. Damage is still gonna be sufficient to finish him off.
Yeah, this is what we talk about. They had 5-man smoke to a Snake, while Lina breaking and Mars are farming. You need bigger things.
Need much bigger things. Skitter, however, he is getting towards his Radiance. That's gonna be another big timing for the side of Falcons. And Amar, well, he has a Blink Dagger on his Mars and is actually looking towards the Ether Lens. So is that gonna be something that he commits to, or do you think Amar changes his mind?
I don't know, man. I stopped a long time ago trying to understand Amar. But we'll see. Achal gonna catch the crit.
Yeah, slowing him down with the Shiva. They have the Doom. He doesn't know if it's the best target, especially with the Mars in the back with the spear just to cover for him. So Crit will get himself out. You did spot the Blink Dagger on the Tiny, so that's somewhat of a win, but there will be a big loss with the Roche dropping down, and that's going to be Aegis for Malrine. You already had issues killing him. Avalanche Toss. GZ a little bit too deep in enemy territory. He was spotted by that ward trying to run away and gets instantly taken down, with Malrine now having 2 lives and a 9-second BKB.
Radiant's bottom
He's
tower is
only
under
getting
attack.
worse, man. BKB into the Aegis, and he's probably closing on a 3rd luxury item. I don't know, like
Radiant's middle
this
tower
guy,
is under
like,
attack.
is playing a pitch perfect game. This is like insane.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
he didn't
attack.
even want to overextend,
Radiant's
actually
middle
ran
tower
away
is under
from his
attack.
own teammate. His own teammates have tried to sabotage him, right? In the first blood, Mars tried to get the kill for himself, but was a little bit too late with the God's
Dire's
Rebuke,
top
and then
tower
Crit
is
wanted
under
to toss him into tier 2, and it doesn't matter. 1 versus 9, Malrine can still do it.
I think it's only fair for the enemies that his teammates try to
Dire's top
sabotage him
tower
once
is
he's on
fallen.
fire. Grandmaster Lina gets the top tower now. They're gonna try to control top and mid wave for a moment, and after the lanes push in, they will try to sweep them up and look for even more pressure onto the enemy. Smoke? They should be smoking in a moment.
Yeah.
Lina is super low mana.
We'll see if he does do it.
Radiant's
Wind Ranger
bottom
thinking about the
tower
Blink
is under
Dagger, but
attack.
we'll swap it out to
Dire's
BKB.
middle
Rubik did
tower
steal the
is under
Dragon
attack.
Slave, so that's gonna be nice in shoving out the waves, but really deep vision from Falcons. They see pretty much everything on the map and can hunt whoever they want. Luckily for Reality,
Radiant's
he's in a
bottom
position
tower
where
is under
you
attack.
don't really expect him. You don't know
Dire's
where
middle
he is
tower
on the
is
map,
under attack.
going for his farm. Avalanche onto the Phoenix, toss in
Wow.
to the back, nice stun, beautifully played. Usually you toss it to heroes and then it's much easier to connect, but this is a little bit showing off for Falcons.
Style points, I mean, they do it perfectly, almost like for a pixel. Cachal is also gonna get caught so two quick kills.
He gave up.
This is what they want on the side of the Falcons. They want these casual plays, you know? They don't wanna use... Oh? Wait.
Toss again. He does get the lift onto Malrine, doesn't matter. The second that the Lina is allowed to attack, it's just way too much damage on any of them, and Crit has been hunting, and he still has mana to go for more. They also know where the Pango is. Lucky for Mikey, a little bit too far away for the time being.
Literally casually killing 3 heroes and non-stop farming along the way. This will allow a space for them to get a Wisdom on Phoenix. He's counting.
He finds Mikey. He has the swap as well to stop the Rolling Thunder, but there is a roll-up on Mikey, understanding that he needs to have that shard if he wants to live. And he does get himself away, but without the Rolling Thunder, there's absolutely no chances to win a fight. There's probably no chances to win a fight anyways, but without that spell, you are just crippled.
One little bench, forcing out probably the most important skill on the whole Winter Bear side. They're gonna spot.
Lina is coming, so Windrun, he is run like the wind. You're gonna win when pigs fly, and yeah, very close to it though. He does run himself away with the piggy pole, will be fine for now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or uses the spear to hit the ward once. At least you know it's there, so once the Venge comes over, you will be able to finally take it down. Amar, he's calling for it. Nah, double spear to the ward while his team is dealing with the Tormentor, stealing everything from the enemies. Maybe the Rubik is not gonna be happening. Snaking gets himself a shard while losing a lot of his HP, so well worth it and nicely deserved.
Fair trade. 1 minute on the Aegis left, so he's gonna be getting the Dragonlance into Pike next. It'll be interesting if they try to go for a high ground without Aegis, 5v5, but I think they'll just continue hunting around the map and they'll go high ground with some
Radiant
heroes and
structures
then-
are fortified.
Avalanche toss, keeping the win place. Here comes Malrine, misses on the LSA, still has the Aegis hour, so it's fine. Swashbuckler got him very, very low. Now they're gonna be finding the Pango. What was stolen, it's gonna be the tree toss, the worst possible spell, and you're gonna give it back. You can't lift trees, Rubik. You are too scrawny and skinny. Skitter, it just destroys him. Avalanche
Where's
onto
the
the Phoenix,
Orchid?
toss onto Marine, follow-up stun, and with the God's Rebuke and a couple of more hits, it's gonna be a problem. Amar has the Orchid, he's the one that bought it.
Yeah, I mean, see, it's nice to see. You love to see it, like players adapting. Like you rarely see the Orchid on heroes such as Mars, but Amar just understanding the position of the game. That he's allowed to do it, and like catching people outside of the base is gonna be the name of the game. And with so much advantage, the Orchid just works so nicely.
Reality has a BKB though, so finally the Wind Ranger has something. The problem is he is 6th on the net worth chart, so the worst out of all the cores. I'm having a very hard time seeing this Wind Ranger actually threatening somebody's life. But you tell me, do you have enough damage to actually do something with the position 1 wind at this moment?
I mean, you can kill like to Revenge or Tiny,
Radiant are
but
scanning.
they really need to get out of position because, like, don't forget, like, this Lina will kill you in your BKB win run if you
Asura
stay in
smoke.
place. Crit in a perfect position.
Ah, beautifully. He just breaks the smoke, blinks himself away. They have that ward on the left, so they probably won't even find the vision that
Dire's
Crit
top
had.
tower
We'll place
is
some
under
vision
attack.
onto the high ground.
Radiant
Falcons are already out.
scanning.
I mean, it's really hard to turn a game around versus Falcons. They've been ahead in so many games so far that they just know how to play this segment perfectly. Like long time ago, Marlene and Amar would be more eager to throw these kind of games, but now they're showing like immense discipline. Crit's gonna spot reality.
He's waiting for somebody to come over. Delina
Skitter is going.
close. Has bots,
Gets
however,
cancelled.
is coming over. We'll stop it.
That should help.
Okay, so
Although
they're
he-
living.
Yeah, they're living, but with every moment the network lead is growing and the rush is coming very soon. And it's just the problem with this Wind Ranger and BKB that, yeah, it can allow you to survive and do damage, but there's so many instant disables on the side of Falcons that you slip for a moment, you'll just die.
Rubik in a problem on the bottom lane. Mars finds him. He got silenced. Actually, he will be stealing the bulwark. Rubik, let's see if that's going to be protecting him. Has the bullwhip to slow down Amar. Turns around. This is how you use a shield offensively, not defensively. And reality gets taken down even with the BKB and the wind run. It doesn't matter. Malrine is just doing way too much in terms of damage. Skitter, they allow him to get this one. Just allow the king to feel good about himself. That's going to be 19k
Radiant's
gold lead.
bottom
And
tower
I
is
said
under
they
attack.
are living, but they were actually surviving. You know, that's kind of a problem which our millennial generation is facing off right now. We can survive, but live it out, not really. And we're seeing the side of Winter Bear not leaving their base.
Yes, and they said they might wait for Orc, but if they get some kills outside of the base, they will threaten the high ground. And for 10 seconds, they have nothing to really care about.
Radiant's top
They'll
tower is
poke
under
it,
attack.
and now discipline, oh dear discipline. They're just gonna go heal with the Lina, tip it up with the Raking, push out top, and go for the rush. Will they try on a Winter Bear for a Hail Mary smoke? Of course they will. I like it, you know. Like
I mean, we
if
still
they
haven't
just
seen
sit in
it.
base, if they sit in base, it's like a certain death. But oh, look at the snake. Is he? No, he's just taking the rune. He's not doing it on purpose.
He did it on purpose. He's a TI winning captain. You have no idea what you're talking about. He broke their smoke. As GZ coming forward, the sentry will be placed. That does break the smoke. Crit in a good position to blink himself out. Will get clipped, so can't do it. But has the bullwhip to have the movement speed. So Falcons again, they foil the plans of their enemies. Kachal found. Silence is there. He does get into the edge of the arena. Lotus does protect the Doom for the time. He returns the stun as well. Marine is just doing way too much damage. Goes forward onto
Yes,
Mikey.
DD.
The Rolling Thunder might not be able to save you. And meanwhile, while we're looking at the Lina chasing down Mikey, what we're not seeing on our screen is an 18+ scenario where this other side, Winter Bears, they're just being murdered.
I mean, the advantage is way too big, and Marlene kind of trying to assert the dominance. You know, he could go for some other heroes, but with the DD and BKB, he wanted to kill this Pango in the role. So like, I'm so much stronger than you that I'm gonna kill you in the role.
Didn't manage to do it, but either way, is looking really strong with a 12-0 score. Five assists. That's what was stolen for him. All of those skills belong to Malrine, and very soon the Roche will be belonging to Falcons as well, as he will be respawning in a minute. Can they kill it in 30 seconds? Should be able to, so there is a chance they get themselves a cheese.
Yeah, Snaking doing the most boring job of the world, checking the rush with his body. I mean, with the drums, flares. Wave of Terror, I mean, Venge brings a lot to the rush kill, and like they kill it in 30 seconds with 2 heroes.
What a bounty!
That drawing? That like,
Drawing is like
an EKG? Like heartbeats? Vengeful Spirit gets out for now.
maybe the Observer was feeling for him.
Yeah. And anyways though, Milan, more I'm casting with you, the more I hear how much you're not the biggest fan of the position that you play, which is the position 5. Crit, no toss back, roll up, Rolling Thunder, Mikey should be out.
I mean, position 5 Sam has to do the digging, you know? Stuff, the old support item, warding, checking rushes, it all comes to you. So not the greatest, but still enjoyable. Especially
that's why you buy Midas. That's why you buy Midas. That is the solution. Witchblade on the Lina, even more damage now for Malrine. His attacks are going to be flying even faster towards the enemy as well. There will be a Bloodthorn. Mikey has been caught. No roll up, no rolling thunder. Has the Lotus Orb to protect him from the silence. He didn't get the Lotus Orb off. And Amar just waited for a perfect opportunity to use both together. Skitter, of course, executing him there with a Mortal Strike, and the rest of Winter Bear, the only thing they can do is what they've been doing this entirety of the game, just fall back.
Reality? See you.
Bye bye. Avalanche toss.
Slow combo.
Oh, bad communication. Oh, is he gonna die still? It doesn't matter. We communicate badly, but we kill really well. A lot of misses either way there. His MKB is not working. He got it way too early. He'll get the kill in the end. Still has the Aegis. It's not gonna be a problem. Now Phoenix comes over. Stoic, one more hit. You don't want to egg because he's gonna die either way. The thing is, he hasn't been wanting to egg for a very long time, and Malrine, one hit for each career just to bring it down.
The MKB got broken over time of overuse. He bought it at minute 12. If someone didn't watch this game, it was a minute 12. MKB, it's like it's... I don't know. I mean, they try, but... What can you do?
Is it time? Is it time to write those 2 letters in the chat?
I mean, fight till the end is a nice habit and attitude to have, but I fear that end is coming very soon.
The end is near, and well, we can sing it, but the side of Winter Bear after this game too, they're not going to be singing. Falcons definitely showing how good of a team they are and wanting to prove that game 1 was a fluke. Shackle shot, nice dodge there from Crit, just going to the other side so they don't get caught. Silence on Jeezy, Lotus Orb from Mikey to protect him, and we will see a pause. They need some time. We're seeing Amar is pretty mad. He wants this game to end. How do you keep Amar disciplined, Milan? Somebody on Falcons has had great influence on him.
With a stick.
Okay, so that's the best way.
Yeah, just buy magic stick in a lane because he plays a lot of Mars and heroes that spam a lot of spells, so you can play against the jokes. I mean, Amar, like, yeah, maybe like in start of the Creeper or OG days, he was like very, to say so, angry, but right now.
His anger, spear through the hearts of the enemies, 2 of them. I don't want to make Amar angry. He has found a different way to channel his anger here by completely annihilating the opponents.
Perfection. from
That is
Amar.
perfection.
Yeah.
Even more there. Connects onto the Pango. Takes so much damage. The shackle shot is gonna be cool, but you just don't have the items, the capability to fight. Pango is still alive. He will die to the Mage Slayer overtime damage, and it is gonna be it here for game 2. Very easy victory for Falcons. After what happened in game 1, I was ready for another nail-biting series. This was pretty much opposite from that. Falcons from start to finish, no chance, giving absolutely no chance to their opponents.
I mean, yeah, we kind of also expected Falcons to fight, and they did come with a full force into this game. It's just Winter Bear, they weren't really as good as the game 1. Expected from a team of a bit lower caliber to show some inconsistency, but it doesn't mean in the game 3 we won't see a close game.
So, just a quick question. If Malrine doesn't get the first blood, is this a different game, or would you expect a pretty much same result?
Not the same. I mean, I would expect them to win anyway, but I wouldn't. It wouldn't be such a stomp. But yeah, it should be the step 1 in the next game. Do not give Marlene the first blood. That should be the step 1.
Yeah. Before the creeps even started going, Malrine got his first blood, despite Amar trying to steal it, and that might have sprung the beginning of the end for Winter Bear, who lose this game in just 33 minutes of complete stomping all the way. In the end, the series will get equalized, so we still have a decider to find out who's going to the grand finals to face off against PSG Quest, but only after a short break. Game 1 was an upset, but in Game 2, Falcons show why they are the favorites for this series and maybe even for the MENA region here at DreamLeague Season 22. They want to go to the main tournament. To do that, they're gonna be needing to win versus Winter Bear one more time. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we're showing you a series where a record was broken. Malrine, he got the MKB at 12:32, and in competitive games, the best one was after 13 minutes, so we got our answer, 13:03 by Gipki, and that's a very long time ago on the Lone Druid. So Milan, we have a record holder in this series now.
Yeah, I mean 12:32. I was kind of almost sure about it. You know, that's way too good of a timing. It's actually insane, just insane. We're gonna have a coin toss, which will be won by Team Falcons. So, what will they choose? Will they choose this? Will they choose the second pick? So Marlene has the last pick, or will they choose like first pick to have like one of their big heroes like Mars immediately?
I think with Falcons in a series, the second pick is actually a better way to go at it, and Milan just reminded me of the South Park World of Warcraft player.
What? Oh, that.
Did you?
Oh, I don't know.
You know that episode? If you don't, you should, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
glad I reminded. Falcons did choose the second pick, so they will go for the Marlene last pick, and Winter Bear, of course, chooses the Radiant as the preferred side of many teams when it gets to a side, and I guess we can expect some cheeky last pick.
Yeah, we definitely can. Falcons, they prepared for it by choosing the second pick, but let's get our draft to find out what exactly it's gonna be.
And no.
Yeah. Their production is just messing with me. That's the thing. We are gonna be having fun today with them. We have tried with Glem with the clapping and with the finger snapping, and it worked out. I'm very curious to see if that's gonna be working out today, Milan. Though our production
I will try it
on
next
point
game.
today. You will? Okay, sure.
I will try it next game, but so far so good. Everything we
10
need is
seconds
on the
remaining.
point. Falcons, as we said, second
5
pick, so
seconds remaining.
Winter Bear gonna start with the classic Chad ban. Falcons gonna probably
Radiant team
repeat the
ban.
Coral plus Batrider. Now it's the Poison picking.
10
Last time they did
seconds
the
remaining.
Razor plus Timber.
And they're gonna do it again.
5
Like 100%.
seconds
There's no way.
remaining.
Maybe Falcons though.
Dire
You ban
team
out the
ban.
Razor now. Yeah, and now maybe Falcons ban out the Timber themselves. They've been doing that.
I mean, against Kachal
10
and
seconds
Mikey,
remaining.
I don't think so. Like these guys just like
5
Timber is
seconds
like
remaining.
in the meta, but for them they just prefer some of the heroes. I
Dire
expect
team ban.
Nature's Prophet and Magnus. Like, would you rather play against Kachal Timber or Magnus? Probably just
10
Timber.
seconds remaining.
True. What is the other one that you said?
Nature's Prophet.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with playing against the Nature's Prophet now. It's just 500 gold at the start with the Quelling Blade, and then he kills you anyways because he's too strong, so it's fine.
Yeah, I just need to carry the Quelling Blade the whole game, think about every wisdom, about the global ultimate, pushing, blah, 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 ban it.
Okay.
They're thinking about it.
They're, yeah, definitely thinking about the Timber Saw, not for the Nature's Prophet. Like, who cares about a Nature's Prophet? We've already all learned how to play versus it, and it still doesn't matter because he's still stupidly strong. When they removed the medallion,
Radiant
everybody's like,
team ban.
oh, the Nature's Prophet is not gonna be strong any longer. Yeah, well, think again, buddy.
Team pick. Dire team pick.
Okay, as expected, Nature's Prophet into Timber, and this time no Doom, but the Venge.
I like this. Venge is for me the best hero of the mana qualifier. Like the most important one, 100%.
Yeah, it seems like
10
every
seconds
team that
remaining.
has Venge, like it makes it so for the other team that like they
5
always need
seconds
to
remaining.
think like something through before going for a fight. Always like find a
Radiant
cheeky
team
way,
ban.
like focus two guys at the same time or whatnot. But Falcons, they're gonna go for the Doom. Yes, Venge is good against Doom, but it's no such thing as it's like unplayable for the Doom. So I have seen a Doom, and it's a little bit of
10
flex
seconds
also.
remaining.
The Marlene is
Who plays
also
the-
playing the Marlene plays the
5
Doom too.
seconds remaining.
Skitter, yes, no?
Skitter, no.
Okay.
But as far as I know, no. As far as I know, no.
Makes sense, makes sense. So let's see, Winterbear, they do have 2 bans now to get rid of.
Radiant team
do
ban.
get rid of the Enchantress. Yeah, you do. You don't want to be dealing with the snaking Enchantress. It is a little bit too annoying. See what the other ban is.
So the
10
second pick
seconds
for
remaining.
Falcons coming to the next round should
5
be
seconds remaining.
either Snake Crit Hero or maybe something like Tetchis
Dire
that
team ban.
the flexes to both roles. Winter Wyvern, they're scared of this hero. They ban it almost every game. I mean, it's also like something that Marlene plays in mid. Maybe it's like for multiple reasons.
Tiny's in the
Falcons
pool.
have one hero to ban. Yeah, they might just go back to the Tiny because it did
10
work really well
seconds
for them last game.
remaining.
What is the Falcons ban? They can ban one hero they
5
think it's
seconds
really strong
remaining.
against Doom. I would expect them to do that. Maybe like a TB again because they lost to it first game. It's not like a full Doom counter or whatever, but it seemed like a real comfortable for Winterbear, and they already have the Venge, so it makes
Dire
it
team
a really
pick.
strong lane.
Yeah.
TB is going to ban. So now I think Tiny or Tetchis should be on the menu.
Yeah, one of those two. I really like the TB ban. Whenever I would speak to Terrorblade players, like, are you afraid of the Doom? And they'd not be that afraid of it, right? Even if I get doomed, I can
10
still right
seconds
click, right?
remaining.
And I can still kill them all if they try to commit on me. So
5
it is
seconds
actually
remaining.
a pretty solid way to approach this matchup. The Doom is running in, you just turn around and you
Radiant
smash
team
his face in.
And what's for Winterbear? I mean, so far they would just pick like a straight counter to this Doom on this phase, like one support. So let's say for
10
Jeezy,
seconds remaining.
maybe some. All of his heroes are banned.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe some Rubik again,
I'm
and
just not
a
a fan
hero.
of Rubik.
Maybe a melee hero like a Tusk to enable like a Visage for the Kachal, because these are some of his signatures. But I expect them to pick like a Tusk plus a carry that matches versus Doom. Maybe a Breaking for them.
What about a Centaur this early on versus a Doom? That does seem like an okay pick.
It's okay, but I just don't think it's strong enough. They need more. They need something. They need this Visage to stomp the lane and push the tempo. They need this Enigma to like do well in the lane and then be this threat in the late game. Like Tidehunter was the first game. They need more if they want to beat the Falcons.
That is true. That is true. Big team fight could be the way to go. Of course, if you do go for something like a Tidehunter this time around, there is a Doom to punish you in the early stages of the game every single time. That's something that Falcons didn't have in their previous or in the first game of the series. If they would have gone for a Mars on a Mar, I think now we would 100% gonna be seeing a Tidehunter. This way, it is a little bit harder to actually predict what
They're taking a lot of time. 40 seconds left on clock. Oh, yo! It's really showing it's a decisive game. If they lose, they're out. Slardar will be there for Kachal. Not sure if Mikey plays it. I'm gonna do a quick check for last week.
I'm not sure about this. Skitter does play
Mikey,
some heroes
no.
that would be okay versus Slardar, so it is 100% going to
10
be an
seconds
offlane Slardar.
remaining.
Unless maybe you want to play it as a carry. I mean, Vengeful Spirit Slardar is a pretty strong
5
lane.
seconds remaining.
It takes a
Dire
specialist,
team
I would say. So for they do a thing they did last game. They just pick 2 cores in this. second phase from a first pick, just understanding they're gonna get countered anyway. So they just want to get the cores they
10
want.
seconds remaining.
It didn't work out first game, but I want to give them like
5
a shout out
seconds
for doing it.
remaining.
It shows like decisiveness and like the idea and identity, which is very valuable to have.
And they also have Avenge Luna lane versus a Doom Tiny. So Team Falcons again are gonna have to be doing even more of the shenanigan type, because Vengeful Spirit and Luna, they really do pack a punch in that that laning stage. I like this.
Is it gonna be a troll warlord
Dire
for
team-
Skeeter,
Yeah.
or is it gonna be a Naga? Troll warlord it will be. Plus Snay. What is Snay gonna play? The king. The real king.
Techies? I wouldn't mind the Techies actually.
Tehi
just pick it
is
up?
the
10
one,
seconds remaining.
and the other one is
5 seconds remaining.
What's the other hero?
something
Is
like
it Tusk?
Oracle, classic
Radiant
Oracle,
team
or
pick.
like a Crystal Maiden. Oh, Lich. Why are we not thinking Lich? Like Slardar, Lich seems like a instant trigger. There's some instant triggers, and that should be the one.
I see the
Very
Lich.
strong lane.
I'd rather see a Lifestealer with a
10 seconds remaining.
than a troll, because Lich and the Lifestealer can actually deal with the Slardar, and in my
5
mind he's
seconds
better in this
remaining.
game than a troll. But yeah, I do.
What is gonna be for
Radiant team
Mikey?
back.
Face the light.
Dawnbreaker, the
Dire
signature
team
Mikey
back.
Dawnbreaker. I don't know if many people know about it, but it's something he really likes, and like from like the past times, maybe not recently. He hasn't played it in a pub or a competitive, but it was one of his like inventions, like the hero that he started playing first made
10
and really
seconds
liked.
remaining.
So with tournament life
5
on the
seconds
line,
remaining.
he's gonna be going with a bit of a unconventional pick. Mix it up, make it a bit of chaotic.
I like this, right? Because Team Falcons, they have this layered initiation, but at some point you need to commit for the Luna, right? And then Winter Bear, they have two ways to say the Luna. One is
Dire
the swap,
team back.
the other one is the Solar Guardian. So you're definitely not going to be having a nice time. Plus the Troll, even if he pops his BKB, the Solar Guardian now stuns BKB targets. So that's another great way to actually protect the Luna. I'm okay with this. I just feel like it could be countered in the mid lane. I don't know. I'm not
10
too
seconds
acquainted with the
remaining.
Dawnbreaker in the mid lane.
I mean, they're expecting actually to Dawnbreaker
5
to go to
seconds
a
remaining.
plus 5 or 4, maybe plus 5 with Luna, banning the Invoker, but Winter Bear, they're banning the Queen of Pain.
Radiant
I'm
team
kind of
ban.
very sold on this being a mid laner. Pango also banned. So what is gonna be do they ban a DP again? If I see the strength melee hero mid, I always think like DP. Obviously, Timber is first phase banned.
10
No,
seconds remaining.
no Invoker, no Pango. Are they thinking this is a support
5
Dawnbreaker?
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
they are
Yeah,
better
yeah, I
at
mean-
the.
Yeah, but I think it will not be, and we're gonna be seeing
Radiant
some
team pick.
Viper ban. We're gonna be seeing some like Stoic Phoenix again, or maybe a melee hero this time, like Undying. That was banned previously. And what was banned?
You don't think
Last
he's gonna be
game-
playing
10
the
seconds
Venge with the
remaining.
Luna in the lane?
I think they'll put Venge 4 with the
seconds
Slardar
remaining.
and like go for the
Okay.
minus armor strategy top, and they just pick like a guy to secure Luna lane.
I don't know if they played.
If
but
4,
I'm-
they will go for Rubik, I feel like. Again.
Okay, yeah, because I would love a Dark Willow here, but I haven't seen her play it, so it's probably not gonna be there. That type of a hero I would love, just to stop and have another counter initiation on the Luna, and then if the
Dire
Luna
team
gets really
pick.
strong in this game, you're gonna be fine. But it is gonna be a Phoenix, so they go for the comfort.
Might be actually a Phoenix 4. The GZ also plays it. And what will Marlene pick up? Will it be the DP? Or he's put in a little bit of
10
uncomfortable
seconds
spot, like
remaining.
playing against hero he usually doesn't play. But there is
5 seconds
Lina
remaining.
again.
Versus a
Maybe it's time
Slardar,
for
though, it
another-
doesn't feel good. But I'm okay with the Lina with the Falcons lineup, right? You have the Lich, so that is probably the best one to protect you from the slaughter, so I wouldn't mind it again. It's not too bad. Anything else?
I think it's deeper Lina for me.
Okay. I would agree. I like that. And also silence can be very annoying to the Phoenix in the back lines. Even the Vengeful Spirit, sometimes that DP silence is a problem. And
Lina.
the moment of
You may now
truth, it's
select
Alina.
your heroes.
Ah, okay. I guess if they didn't have a Lich and he sees a Slardar, he decides against it. But in this game, when there's a Frost Shield to protect you, it's just almost impossible to bring it down. And he's gonna have a pretty solid laning versus a Dawnbreaker. I'm not sure how powerful the Dawnbreaker is in the mid lane. I know that this hero has solid damage, solid animation, pretty good spells to last it as well, so I can't see him being shut down completely, but I also do see Malrine again coming out ahead.
Definitely should be coming out ahead in the mid lane, but Lina, just like kind of Phoenix pick, makes it too good to pass on. Like all the things you said, plus Phoenix, plus like combination with the Tiny, you know, we saw like Crit and Marlene completely dominating the map. Like these combos work for like maybe they misplayed like one time out of 10, but usually like you just toss the guy and the like important thing is like you cannot press spells while you are in the air. So while he's flying to the Lina, he can get stunned in the air and not be able to pop the BKB. So like whole game long, you have this option of bursting people.
That's pretty big, and we saw that Crit and Malrine, they really did a good job in the previous game. Only once on that attempt on the Wind Ranger did they not communicate it well, but other than that, it was pretty much pitch perfect coming out from them. So, getting ourselves into the final game of the series, the decider who's going to be going into the grand finals to face off versus PSG Quest. Milan, you're going to have to be giving us a straight answer. Is it Falcons or Winter Bear get another upset?
It will be the Falcons,
Prepare for battle.
and we already know I have 100% accuracy.
To see you die.
The problem is it's not like in Dota 1 that we can just type -AA and see that you've
That's
missed
a
like 5 of
strange
your
manner of
arrows, right? But sure, I'm gonna trust you.
But this time around, there's so far no first blood for Marlene. They're gonna miss each other. There's gonna be some old chatting happening. So
There's the
Mikey.
first blood for Malrine. Okay, he's out. He's
Oh.
not gonna be making the same mistakes Stoic did earlier.
45.
They're running up the high ground. Avalanche will get used, but Crit, that's a 0 armor hero. I want to run away now.
Mikey's coming.
-3 armor. And Mikey's coming from the other side. Is he gonna run into 5 heroes with the Celestial Hammer? Do exactly that. Beautiful stun from the Lina, stopping their advance. Crit is fine. Now Mikey's dropping low, but that is a very tanky hero. The Slither and Crush onto the ground does absolutely nothing, and everybody just runs away. Reality, he sees them clearly, and well, for now, Falcons are just gonna run away.
So far, a little bit better for Falcons. They trade the
The battle
resources a bit better,
begins.
and they get the D-word mid. So this way or another, Marlene gets a little bit of advantage on the mid lane.
And even 3 runes for Falcons, so that's quite nice. Crit will be getting this one. A bit of a bummer for Crit that he starts off with the Avalanche, but considering that you're going for shenanigans in that lane, I guess you're gonna be fine either way, but at least he cannot kill couriers from afar.
Not the worst, but probably would prefer the 3 grab.
Probably. So let's see how this mid lane goes. I'm gonna ask for your prediction. Is it gonna be better or worse for Mikey in this game than it was in the previous one?
Maybe slightly better, but still, it's Melee versus Alina, and it's Marlene, not Jeezy. He has 6 stick and a fairy, so he's fine for now, but he will need to be extra careful and cannot really abuse his spirit's timing.
Slardar is known as a hero that usually does tend to dominate people in the lane versus a Lich and a Troll. That is just not going to be happening. But is this Are you liking the Slaughter pick in general in this game as it progresses? Is it going to be a huge deal?
I don't think it's the best hero, but I like the point of where it was picked. Like they just needed to pick a core, and they decided they picked their comfort core. Like, okay, it's not the best hero. It's a bit of a Mars style. It's not the best meta hero, but it's a hero that our Kachal guy is very comfortable on. Just put him on there, but he gets. I think this is like, if you had a chance to pick two heroes when you see a Slaughter pick to counter him, it would be a Troll and a Lich. Like it's as bad as it goes.
For now, we don't have any kills. Winterbear, they're slightly behind in CS. Again, it is the mid lane where the biggest difference is being made, but this time around Falcons, they really did pick all of their lanes to pretty much win. Maybe the bottom lane, you know, can go even, maybe a little bit in favor of Winterbear, but mid lane and top lane, 100% Falcons are gonna have the advantage no matter what happens.
Yes, and we already kind of said they're slightly better laners just overall, and now having these like matchup advantages, it should really show.
Jeezy being slowed down. He has the Curse Dive, 10 stick charges, and a Fairy Fire. They were hoping for an ensnare there from Skitter. Won't be able to get it. Even with it, very unlikely that you're getting the kill at this point. So that brings us to a question: where are we going to expect the first blood to actually happen?
Probably in this top lane, because bottom lane there's a lot of pulls going on, and lane is kind of in a dead spot. But top lane, like both Lich and Troll are playing extremely aggressive.
That is gonna be the healing Lotus for Jeezy. To use the Sinister Gaze, you need to turn to the Phoenix and then turn right back to the well is the problem. Crit is dropping low. Does lose a ton of his HP, and they're actually
level
standing
3
around versus Amar and the healing Lotus as well. Reality now turns around onto Crit, has the Lucent Beam. There's the kill. Stoic is the one who claims it. Reality now needs to run away from Amar, has that healing Lotus, so we'll be fine. And both of the healing Lotuses did go in the side lanes to Winterbear, and that is exactly what in the end saves the life of Reality.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit tough, like this level 3 timing versus double range on bottom lane, and the Luna Aura plus the bench minus armor. We already know Tiny is not the highest armor hero in the game, to say the least, and he will pay the price.
Yes, he will.
At least it's not for the Luna, right?
At least it's not for the Luna, though it was very close with that Lucent Beam. It was a millisecond to whoever gets it between him and Stoic. Meanwhile, mid lane, Malrine being smashed by Mikey, though in terms of CS, Mikey is the one being smashed, and Malrine will be returning the favor now with the right position onto this Dawnbreaker. While the dive is happening, Avalanche gonna be used. Reality standing his ground. He wants to fight, but he's not winning it. Definitely gonna be going down first. Crit, however, underneath the tower will die, but Amar is gonna be present for both of those kills. One of them drew by the creeps of Falcons, the other one goes to Amar. Beautiful dive with a perfect situation. They didn't even need to use the glyph here.
I mean, this is the first pick Doom, you know, Amar, DF, this is why he decides to take it almost over any other hero that's in the pool. Like, just,
Radiant's
you pick
bottom tower is
a
under
hero
attack.
in the first phase, and not only having a free lane, you're also like getting kills. It's way too good.
He's dominating it, right? In like 2 minutes, we're gonna be switching off to net worth, but Amar is 600 gold ahead of the Luna. That is a huge problem already, and the other lanes aren't looking much better. Skitter with the whirling axes just makes sure that you cannot continue with the attempt on his life, so we'll be able to continue farming. In the end, this Slardar that got completely countered in the lane out of all the cores from Winterbear is doing the best.
Yeah, I mean, Kachal is a good laner. I mean, Jeezy and Kachal showed so far that they can pack a punch. Bottom lane, Luna's gonna get gone.
Yeah, rotation
They
from
have
the
a
Lich
toss.
as well, coming from the side, and yeah, they don't need the toss. It's just gonna be the right clicks from Snaking against Amar. He just wants more bonus support. Let's go. He has eaten the ghost. Nice tree there planted by Stoic. Will be survive quite easily, and that slow from Doom is a big problem. He's still thinking about diving, but the creeps do block him in.
next time they do this, there is gonna be a Dawnbreaker ulti. So I think that might be a turning point for this laning stage of the Winter Bear, because they do need a turning point. Like almost a 2k down, and Falcon's heroes are only getting stronger. At least no room for Marlene. That's a good thing for Winter Bear.
Rotating towards Malrine, Mikey coming forward, GC slows him down, he's taking a lot of damage and taking his here as well as Crit Avalanche onto the two of them. Mikey surrounded by 3 enemies heroes, he did have
no
a shield
boost,
move, but it is not there any longer. Will get done before the Starbreaker, that's gonna go for the Solar Guardian. Everybody will leave the circle as he smashes the ground. That's gonna be enough for Falcons to pull out. We've gotten a kill and not lost anybody in return.
And most importantly, they did force out the Solar Guardian. So the play we talked about on the sidelines, the turnaround potential, is not gonna be there for around 2 minutes.
And that gives
so
Amar the chance to go forward. Lifts his arms again. No, he was joking him, and then loosened him out the star and get the kill.
Amar just doesn't have a care in the world anymore.
You think he doesn't care about killing the Luna? I think it's all he cares about at the moment. He did smash that lane, really. You get the
Haven't you heard? Haven't you heard?
What? About what?
I don't care, Dota, I hit creeps. Like something along the lines, I don't know. That was used to be his line in the OG. And he will get the venge. Yeah, that's like what Amar does a lot. He would just get these free kills like the Venge. He will use Doom on the Venge, but it will mean the core gets more space, right? But it will also mean that he's gonna just continue farming. Like it's the best way possible for his own network. So sometimes he will just prioritize that over pressuring the enemy, and it shows. He's 4.4 and he's not stopping any soon.
Yeah, the Luna will be able to farm it only in her jungle. There's also a very deep ward there in the lane, so if somebody tries to rotate, they're probably going to be met with a lot of retaliation from Falcons. At least Winter Bear are matching this move and will be trading the towers from what it seems. No TPs are coming at the moment.
No TPs and no need. The mirroring works as well. Like it would just be too much of a hassle to do this with Dawnbreaker ulti coming up. They wanna just fight on their own terms. Dawnbreaker ulti up, boom, not. Like they're not just gonna take any fight.
Mid lane difference in net worth this game. Not as much as the previous one.
I remember exactly.
It's good.
It was
Go.
It was 4.2 versus 2.5. So.
Oh, it's similar.
Maybe not the same, but it's very close.
Amar needs a... have you watched the new Gorg clip about his mouse?
No.
So,
shout out to Gorg.
A certain brand of mouse, and he's just repeating, never, ever, ever buy it, and then he smashes it into the table and goes for the new mouse. It's hella funny. I watched it 3 times yesterday.
How do they say? A bad publicity is still publicity. So,
yeah, there's no such thing as bad publicity, pretty much. Though that was really good. Oh, you think for the mouse brand? Yeah, maybe some more creators are gonna be running into the shops to buy the said mouse. But yeah, it was hella
But
fun.
I'm just imagining the Gorg. Wow, he's so mad.
Yeah, it is fun. So after the series ends, I'm gonna send you the clip.
Interesting. Now, after all this pressure, phase boots Veil, guess what? Amar is gonna go back to Midas, and this is my favorite way to buy the Midas. Not to rush it and like go for some type of efficiency, but just dominate enough so like when you buy it, it doesn't change the thing.
There's gonna be a sinister gaze, Stoic snaking into the eyes of the Solar Guardian. Might actually save him. What a swap just in time with the Starbreaker onto the two of them. Here comes Crit to try to help. Not gonna be happening. Stoic is still alive. The swap just giving him his life. They're gonna be dooming the Phoenix while Mikey is chasing down on the Lich Phoenix. He's gonna be dying to the Doom. They just leave him be. But here comes the Slardar, and he wants to keep it in place with Mikey coming over. There is gonna be a star break. No, he doesn't have the mana avalanche. Pretty nice there, as Skinner does rotate too, and crit without any armor, even a lot of it in minus, will get annihilated. What a rotation from the Slardar. What a play from Winter Bear.
There goes the Downbreaker and the Solar Guardian. Not something you see every day, mid laner Downbreaker. You think you got a free bench kill? Guess what? He swaps you in, a BKB piercing ability, stun. Not that they have BKBs, but it will work later. They just help this bench, and with the swap, they turn it completely around. Usually in like a average game, that's a free bench kill, moving forward to farming, moving on with your life. But in this game, it's a big turnaround for Winter Bear.
It's a huge one. And also, if we remember last game, Lina at this point would be very close to finishing her MKB. This time around, that's not the case. And this time around, Malrine is going for an Aghanims Luna. However, with the Mask of Madness, it is time to clear out the ancient stack that were built by the Phoenix throughout all this time. So Reality is going to be propelling himself a little bit up there in terms of net worth.
I mean, this is why Luna is one of the good carries in the meta. He's just so good at farming his stacks and getting ahead of the enemy carry. I mean, see, we all remember a few minutes ago the Luna was dying on cooldown on this bottom lane, but anyhow he's gonna be higher net worth than the troll, and it's not such a bad matchup. Yeah, it goes both ways, but Luna is still not so sad with the game state right now.
And Luna has more buffs in this game, right? Every single hero on their side does help Luna. The heals from the Phoenix, Solar Guardian, Swap, and of course the Crossy Haze to increase her damage output is all great. Of course, Doom is gonna be making sure that those heals don't come through. But you're not just gonna run in and Doom the Luna. Swap comes out and your Doom is pretty much wasted. So I'm curious to see how Falcons approach this game. But yeah, Winter Bear, after a pretty bad laning stage, they're back.
They're back, and it's against the Doom with Midas, so the 1k, even less than a 1k lead is not so detrimental.
Most definitely not. You have a built-in Midas, you have it bought as well. Stoic in a smoke. Was going for a bit of a warding mission. Does leave a ward in their big jungle, so I really like this when you lose your tier 1 that you have a ward in that big jungle, just to have somewhat of a control of that area if somebody decides to get some farm there.
Yeah, just because you lost the bottom tower doesn't mean you need to give up this area. Crit, you gotta get one. Solar Guardian.
Yeah, does get the stun. Avalanche slows down Mikey. Nice dodge during the Starbreaker. Celestial Hammer
is here.
Crit. Yeah, he has better footwork than what they were expecting. Stoic trying to run away. He has the swap. The Piggy Pole will allow him to run, but that's just gonna be 2 more hits from Malrine that secure the kill.
At the end, it's gonna be a Solar Guardian down and a Vector, but it will open up for a bit to go on the Amar. No Doom. Kachal is coming. That's a lot of minus armor.
Oh, he needs to run away. The TPs are coming in, so I think he saved the Phoenix's life, and I don't know how you thought that was gonna work with the Inferno being available. Kachal doesn't have a TP, but he does have a lot of movement space, so he'll be able to get himself away, and he came a long way to see somebody die, though nobody is gonna be dying for now.
That's a lot of armor, and that's a lot of minus armor, and the observer clicks on the Doom and he's left with like 20 after the Corrosive Haze. That's a lot of minus armor. This Doom is 32 armor at minute 14. Like Corrosive Haze is not a spell versus him.
Yeah, he also has that ice armor, so it is the level 1 ice armor yet, but it's gonna be upgraded fairly soon once the creeps get more levels. But anyways, it is just such a huge counter to this Corrosive Haze, not only for himself, but pretty much for every single one of his teammates.
More fuel for my fire.
It's still with like level 2 corrosive armor plus Luna and the Dawnbreaker, there might be like enough to go through him, but for now, like any solo guy trying to right click him will just like they'll just scratch him. Let's say so.
That is most definitely the case, especially if there's a Frost Shield behind him. And Snaking, how many points in Frost Shield? 3 at the moment. Now he's gonna be getting the 4th one once he hits level 8. Either way though, pretty close game at the moment. Despite Doom and Delina being ahead of the other guys. Imagine if they drop, if those heroes drop one or the other, that is going to be propelling Winter Bear even more towards the towards equalizing this game. So let's see how Falcons deal with it. For now, Skitter is farming, but this troll is he is pretty far behind.
I mean, I would say the goal 1 is achieved for the Winter Bear. That's what we spoke between game 2 and game 3. Like, don't get stomped in the laning stage. Make this game like real for you. And right now, 2k down, but the game is very real for the Winter Bear. And they're gonna go for the between Slaughter, Luna, and Venge. One is dying really fast.
Yeah, he'll die really fast. Reality now, he's going to be tanking it a bit. They get all together so the Roche collapse. It's going to make it a little bit slower. But either way, with Phoenix coming in, Fire Spirit's there, heals from the laser. And that's going to be one big dead dragon with Aegis going towards Kachal. So Reality, he just wants to continue hitting creeps.
I was actually debating in my head, do you give it to Luna or Slaughter? And I was like, but bro, you give it to Luna. Every Luna ever takes the Aegis, but then Kachal is like, give me the Aegis. I'm going
You should never, ever give an Aegis to a Luna if there's a Slaughter there. Ever. And yeah, so go watch that.
Was that a
Super
gore
funny.
voice?
Anyways,
Anyway, smoke up from the Slaughter with a blink and a Aegis, I think, and he's ready to hunt down these Falcon heroes. He has the Dawnbreaker ulti. If he gets, like, what's the perfect target? I think it should be Doom, right? After the Doom dies, there's not much left. Same with the Lina. So Lina or Doom definitely
Dire's
not
middle
troll.
tower is under attack.
yeah, but Lina, I don't know the Doom. That's the problem.
If Luna is close, you do, but no Luna around though.
Snake Hit, he gets the ulti off. It will be bouncing around Mikey. Loses a solid amount of HP, tosses away the Phoenix Story coming from the other side. That's a double stun. Goodbye, Phoenix. No be used. He didn't use a single one in the previous game. Now, the same is going to be true. You didn't lose 2 of your supports, got 2 in return. So, not too bad if you do some nice
Radiant's
damage to
bottom
this tower.
is under attack.
2 for 2, but with the Doom still being up, I think they will or more. Just a certain dominance, running straight up to Mikey. I mean, yeah, slightly favors the Falcons, right? Considering they don't have the Aegis, and this was like a sort of a big move for Kachal and the boys.
7 to 9. It's a kill. Slaughter is coming over. Mikey gets the amplified damage. There's going to be a lot of damage if he can get it in. The egg has been used. It is going to pop 100% with the Doom. He purchases off the DD. Now trying to run away, but Mikey will be going down. No buyback to rejoin the fight. Amar dropping low. One more hit. It's going to be the Luna with the Lucent Beams that gets the kill. The Eclipse is doing so much. Skitter running away. No mana for his ult. He has stand 1 charges to work with, and running into Malrine, that would be a huge mistake. A 1 for 2. Finally a favorable fight for Winter Bear.
Favorable, but sort of only slightly, but still nonetheless favorable. I mean, it's nice to see Winter Bears keeping their cool, not over chasing, because I feel like if they chase there, instead of blinking out with Slarda, with the crit being in a perfect position and Troll being ready to pop the ulti, it might be some sort of throw. So keeping their cool, making the plays they can, fighting versus Falcons, impressive.
This headset of Falcons though is giving them some trouble. Hopefully they do get it fixed or changed so that we don't have any more disturbances as we had in game 1. Reality was constantly disconnecting, because now it's no longer a problem, and they're drawing a line towards the bottom lane. Falcons have some in the big jungle, so they should be able to spot this. How do you feel about this rotation? Do you think running towards the bottom lane now is actually a really good idea?
I mean, they cannot take the mid tower without the Dawnbreaker and with such low mana on Slardar, so they'll just like kind of spread out, farm a bit, and after the Dawnbreaker respawns with the Sword Guardian, they'll be ready to make a new big play.
Yeah, there's no Doom. That is pretty huge, and Solar Guardian will be coming back
No egg
before
also.
the Doom does. Yeah, that is true.
Click it. Click the dead summary.
No, they're just teasing us.
Still beta, don't worry about it. Okay,
That's
moving
the
forward.
That's actually 2-0. Tiny? He's gonna be surrounded by enemies there, and Crit gets the blink away. That's okay for him. If the
Dire's middle
Slardar
tower
gets the
is under
connection,
attack.
you just die.
New items coming up. BKB for Kachal. Dawnbreaker, probably Dezo into BKB or something along the lines. Luna, I mean, they can play this casual, like pickoffs, like this bottom.
For the Lina, Kachal is pretty strong. Crit is there. And Melrine, he takes a flight, gonna be slowed down. The swap into a stun. He's trying to finish off Mikey, won't be able to do so. And Kachal does finish off Melrine. They weren't able to kill him for the entirety of the previous game. So literally, his Lina has been untouched for 50 minutes in this series. And finally, they're gonna
Nice
get him
ult.
down easy. He gets the ult on the snake, and he'll try to protect himself with a Frost Shield, but they're gonna crush him and the Frost Shield with him as well. And now Winter Bear, they are ahead for Milan. Coming into the series, did you think that they would be this close to actually winning the series?
No way, man. I do truly respect these players, but this is a showing I didn't expect. Like they're playing. They're just playing to win, man. They're playing with such courage, with such speed. They're just going in there, not caring about a single thing. Like, well, Falcons, something. We came here to win. We don't care who we play against.
That is the right mindset to have. Let's talk a little bit Stroll, right? He's gonna be going for a Manta after the Maelstrom. Is he the guy that can actually out-carry the Luna in this one? I mean, he's definitely not gonna out-farm her, but maybe later on down the line, can he beat her up?
I mean, like a street fight next to the Rosh in the river 1v1, sure. But as we know, the Dota is not a fair game, so people will help. I think 1v1, sure, but with the help of the Venge Swap, with the Egg, Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian, plus the Corrosive Haze, I think the Winter Bear are in a more favorable position.
I don't know what kind of streets you grew up in, but street fights are notorious from somebody punching you from the back as well. If it does happen, don't get into fight, guys. If you want to do it, go train MMA. That's a much better way to do it, as Falcons, they are gonna be smoking up, searching for Mike. He has a blink, cannot be using it. The Avalanche, the Toss, the Laguna Blade, and the LSA will make sure he goes down.
Amar is still smoked, and he's eyeing. No Blink Dagger, but if he comes too close to tower, it will break the smoke, and it doesn't matter. Give me the creeps. I don't care, I just hit creeps. It's the line, I remember. No. Blink Dagger on the courier, so showing without one. Now getting the blink and the Philosopher's Stone. So he's going for the lane again. Philosopher's Stone. Phoenix.
Avalanche Dawes back. Jeezy in some trouble. He's gonna be popping Dieg. Let's see if they can kill it. Kachal is gonna be going into the backline. Dieg does drop. Kachal has to be KB. Turns around. He wants to jump naked. One more hit is gonna be needed. He's gonna be the clip that kills his Skidder. Gonna be popping the ulti. He cannot die. He's gonna be rooting the Slaughter. And that's gonna be Sushi. Now the Luna also in trouble with the Solar Guardian. The Skidder loses his life. And they want to go for more. They want that Lina as well. Let's see if Malrine can get himself away. He's threatening with an LSA. Will be able to connect with it. Stoic and Mikey, however. Stoic is level 14 on the Vengeful Spirit crit going in. Wants to give his life away for his buddy Mikey, however. He's gonna have a blink fairly soon. Here comes the tree toss. It will not allow him to get on top of the Lina. So the Dawnbreaker is gonna have to turn around and go for the annoying Tiny. Crit already super far away. He might just be able to get himself away, blink into the tree line, and gets himself out. A 3-for-3 fight. Who is the victor here?
Oh, no, nice from Crit securing the Marlene escape, because if he died, it would definitely be in the favor of Winter Bear. At the end, I mean, they fought 4v5 at the start of the fight, and it seemed like they are throwing the game, but it turns out to be fine. Not great, not terrible is the line we always say after these fights. For both teams.
Now. The Tormentor will get taken down.
Not the Tiny, and it will be the Tiny.
Yeah, literally, now you're just worth more gold for the enemies to claim from you.
I mean, can they still do that? Can they like drop all the items? I don't don't think. Like
No,
core
no.
heroes drop the items, so they will never know. I don't think so. They needs to be
Dire
destroyed.
are scanning.
The shade of a
Yeah, the
dream
item needs to get
comes
destroyed. You know, when they bring an item to the enemies and then they destroy it and you have a buyback, that's the play people go for. Smoke. Marine.
Kachal is ready.
Kachal just running in. He gets the rush it's making. He's just destroyed. He has that Aghanim Scepter. He also has Mark Arena. They take a flight there with a Flame Glow crit. Looking very much at what's with the crit. Mikey annihilates him.
I mean, that's the combination between
Dire's
Corrosive
middle
Haze
tower
and
is under
Starbreaker.
attack.
Like people, like supports will just die in a Starbreaker combo.
And even has the Orb of Destruction,
Dire's
so gets the
bottom
perfect
tower
neutral
has
item as
fallen.
well. This tower on the bottom lane, the tier 1 is dead. Falcons, now they don't have any tier 1s left on the map, so that means more openings for this Slardar to go for the hunt.
Dire's
Phylactery
bottom
finished
tower
on the
is under
Luna.
attack.
Rush will be in the 30 seconds. Probably both teams aware. That will be a big point of
Kanda.
contention. Already setting up some. Yes, full Kanda will be ready, but Falcons, they will probably smoke up and try to get the initiation. Like they will try to solve their problems they're having in these fights by starting it first. And with the Doom, with the Lina, they might delete 2 heroes before anything.
See though, the Luna illusions, don't touch them, and they won't.
They are
Stoic
very
is in a
split.
position to break that smoke. And Stoic is level 15, so this Venge is actually not a bad kill. Jeezy also pretty
He has a
farm. He
buyback.
supports. They do. That is pretty huge, so you
Radiant
can
are
fight
scanning.
this Roche if you want to. Falcons, they
I mean,
haven't found anybody.
Really good vision on the side of Falcons, and they're in a position where they are almost certain to catch someone alone from the side of Winterbear. They need to be extremely careful. Okay, it's the best possible team because he has a buyback, but do they see Jeezy?
Oh, really good
That's right
vision.
now.
They did place those 3 wards. Look at that, Falcons. They know exactly where the Luna and the
Venge
Slardar
still
are
didn't
going
buy
for a
back.
smoke.
Oh, it's all about who gets the start.
Falcons in the advantage at the moment.
Dire's bottom tower
Going
is
slowly.
under
Amar
attack.
not sure if he should be going in. You do have the nighttime vision. There's the buyback. They have a tier 1. Actually, he's TPing to the bottom and wants to go through the
Egg.
twin gates. I'm not sure if that's the move. The egg has been used inside of the pit, and it's just gonna be getting kited for now from Falcons.
Oh no, they go for like a Hail Mary play, hoping the rush is low and they just use the Phoenix timing, but Falcons showing the patience and getting ahead of it. I mean, these wards are just
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
like almost like an unfair advantage because the Winterbear, they just have no info and Falcons have all the info. And they'll
You
just,
let
after
it go.
using the egg, they'll just let it go. I mean, also like a sign of maturity and like a good team.
Yeah, but
Yeah, this
that
Roche
Venge
is a big team.
TP bottom. Did you see that? He TP'd on the outpost, want to go through the twin gate. You have a TP already to do that.
Maybe he's afraid of this vision and like the Diablo will be cut off in the way because there's just so many heroes that can solo him. So maybe going through the gates is a bit like in a way riskier, but also like in a big picture it's just fine.
Sure. And I'm looking at
Anyways.
these wards from Falcons, and I want to see a gem on Winterbear so much because this vision was insane.
Yeah, the second night time is definitely like a standard gem time.
Radiant's top
1k
tower
lead
is
only for
falling.
Falcons. Aegis and Cheese on their side, so they will definitely have easier time in the next fight, but nonetheless, still a 50-50 game for me.
For sure. You have the Aegis, you have the cheese.
Radiant's
So we're
middle
not missing a
tower is
banner.
under attack.
Reality. How was he on the
Structures are
cliff?
fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, has a blink on
He
him.
has a blink
Okay.
dagger. He has a blink dagger. I mean, it's like a
Dire's
standard
middle tower is under
no
attack.
BKB build right now. Like you don't play Luna anymore to like man up, especially against heroes like Doom and Troll. He just plays on positioning and
Radiant
spamming
are scanning.
with the Panda.
Does he buy the Rapier maybe in this game? He has level 20 already, so I wouldn't mind the Rapier to be honest, just to use for the
Mikey is very low mana.
He's very dead.
Forgive me.
Will they try to chain it, or will Winterbear allow them to chain these skills?
Octarine Core Arcane Rune on Amar. If he uses the Doom, it's literally not gonna be on
Dire's
cooldown
middle
at all.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's
67
scary.
seconds.
Also, a purge creep on him, so very handy versus the Slardar. Not only can remove from himself, he can also remove from his good friends.
Yeah, and having the Octarine means that you probably have enough mana. Also have the cheese. The Divine jumps in on the Phoenix instant. The Aeon Disc will be there, and that's just gonna buy you extra 2 seconds. Has the Yules, and very soon his death will follow. Actually, it is the tree toss that gets the kill.
Yeah, it was with Arcane, I believe, so
Yep.
he'll not mind it at all. 48 seconds before the next zoom.
Pretty much when the Phoenix is back. Well, Amar has another one for you, so don't worry, don't worry. He will doom you again. No tier 2s have fallen just yet, and that's what you want to do with the second Aegis to get
Radiant's
at least
bottom
one
tower
down,
is under
if not
attack.
more. The Falcons are, for now, searching for kills, and Crit has
Radiant
every
structures
single item
are
to catch
fortified.
people.
Dire are scanning.
Standard tiny kids. I mean, he could be the difference maker in this fight, but
Radiant's bottom tower is
Kachal
fallen.
broken.
What's running onto the high ground? He does find the tiny who has the Yules. Force that first. He'll be protected. He will be able to blink himself out. Sunray not there in time. Sword Guardian a little bit off the mark. Nice stun in the backlines. And here comes Mikey to destroy Snaking. Egg will be used in a very aggressive position with Alina being used. Marine has been marked, trying to save himself with the E-Blade, but that just means more magical damage will go his way the second it expires. It is going to be the crush that finishes him off. Skinner running away, doesn't want to pop the ulti, will be able to outrun the Luna. This hero is a little bit too fast.
Aegis or cheese, we don't care. We go in, we focus the other heroes, we get 3 kills against the Aegis. You can keep your Aegis and cheese, we'll have all the kills, says Winterbear. I mean, every fight, I'm so impressed by their decisiveness, their courage. They just go in. It's not like a foolish go. It's a very thin line.
Tower is under attack.
How they say? It's a very thin line between bravery and being
stupidity.
a fool and stupidity.
Yep.
And they are right now being extremely brave and smart at the same time.
Yeah, very nice. I also like this
Dire's
shard on the
top tower
Slardar.
is under
So you
attack.
mentioned the purge creep on the Doom. He cannot purge everybody,
middle
right?
tower
Because
is
there's
under
always
attack.
going to be multiple people that have a corrosive haze on them. It just
Dire's
takes a
top
long time to
tower
remove
has
it all. So
fallen.
these chases, this vision that is gone is quite huge. It is now daytime, so let's see. They catch the Slardar. Tower has died. Doesn't have
Yes,
DBKB.
Aghanim.
Has the Aghanim Scepter, however. Maybe it just wet himself. The Doom will get used onto the Luna. That's a big kill if you can get it. The Skinner actually popping the ulti. Gonna get the ensnare. You won the previous fight, but now you're just gonna get annihilated by Falcons who find a great ultimate.
Radiant
You cannot
structures
sleep
are fortified.
for a moment against these guys. Falcons, they just see an opening, and in the moment they use it, 2 force down, and they're gonna be ripping apart the interaction. Buyback on both.
Al going in, force that Marine. He does take a flight there. Starbreaker not going to be connecting on him. He does connect on Snake. He's still coming forward. It is going to be a Chain Frost destroying them there. Snaking that DI winning captain does so much damage. Starter drops down, and Mikey a dieback. It follows him until he goes down. Reality knows that they have to make something happen right now. But nobody on the side of Falcons that is left alive will be chased down, and they might even turn it onto this Luna. Nah, just leaves the illusions, goes away.
Oh, big balls play again, buying back 2 cores, trying to get the fight. I mean, I don't think there was another option. But Snay the king.
Dire are
So I'm gonna
scanning.
say that's the analysis.
He did die, but with his dying breath, it was a cold breath for sure. He does so much damage, both Slardar and the Dawnbreaker taking so much damage from him. The gold lead is 5k. You didn't lose a Rax, but those 2 buybacks, they are gonna hurt you. Still, I mean, looking at this game at the moment, Milan, I'd say Winter Bears still have a decent shot at winning it, but of course Falcons are in the driver's seat.
I mean, if it was a 50-50 5 minutes ago, now it's more like 80-20. Like whenever you play...
Gaben says no. Gaben says we have no idea.
I mean, Gaben can say whatever he wants. Like, whenever you play a core hero versus a Doom and you don't have a buyback, it's on cooldown. Like, you're just 1 Doom away from losing the game.
I'm gonna explain a few things about casting. So when we're mentioning our Lord and Savior, we always say good things about him. Lord Gaben, you're always right. We're sorry for our sins. Please invite us to cast the hour. Right? That's the mantra. So please, Milan.
No comment.
Okay. Anyways, the kills are the same. Very close game in general. There's no more Aegis, but there is still a cheese on Skitter. He has a 9-second BKB on the Troll, and there is going to be a 9-second BKB on the Luna fairly soon as well. So both of the cores are going to have that defensive capability.
Yeah, I mean, it's far from over, but it just I can feel the tension in this Luna and the Mikey. I mean, Mikey needs to play much more careful. Like, he cannot get gone first ever again in this game. So for that cause, they will smoke up, go to their Slardar, pick him up. They know Rush is somewhat close to spawning. We don't know yet how close, but you know, we spoke so many times. We use this. Attack is the best of attacking is the best defense, you know. So
see if it's gonna work out this time. Falcons are ready on the high ground.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow that hasn't stopped them in the past. Nice, man. Dodging the magic missile. He does find the Lich. No Scepter is gonna be protecting his swap. Stoic, they really want the Lich dead. He might just be able to get it some rate. Trying to protect Ka-chow. Not gonna be happening. Meanwhile, Luna trying to finish off Mallory, who takes a flight. You've already lost two of your heroes. Only bringing down Snaking, as they will take down that illusion as well. Egg is gonna be used. Surrounded by enemy heroes. That Egg is just gone. The Luna tried to fight well. Skitter, he didn't try. He succeeded in getting himself an ultra kill, and the only reason it's not a rampage is because Mikey is running away.
I mean, what gave them this advantage? Oh, there's gonna be a Doom on Mikey, and he's gonna TP away. It's gonna be fine. I mean, that's the Doom buff. I mean, what gave them this advantage actually turns on killing them, jumping a little bit too far into the fog, doesn't get this epic jump on Kachal again, dies before even popping the BKB, gets out of position, not himself, but all the team, and now, without buybacks, Tundra is gonna threaten multiple right.
I mean, Falcons. It's not Tundra any longer.
Tundra, Falcon is
Snaking.
Skitter. Yes, exactly, I apologize. First time though.
Tundra is, however, already qualified to the main event through the Western European qualifiers. Falcons, they want to do exactly that as well here. The second laner Rax will be taken down. There is still a tier 2 on the top lane, keeping Winter Bear in this game, in this series, in this close qualifier.
35 seconds on the Luna. They still didn't kill the Rush or checked it. So Snake will probably make his way to the top lane, check the Rush. Once that's up, I think both teams will like give everything they have towards it.
There's gonna be an Aghanim Scepter Roshan. Looking at their heroes, they don't really have a great Ag, right? The Doom, I guess, is the best one. I thought Avalanche, Toss, LSA, Sinister Gaze, right clicks, Kachal has the unit to protect himself, but he won't be getting out of this one in time. Missile Blade is there, and Snaking, well deserved. He's the one who gets the kill. Stoic, now they're just falling apart. He does have the Aghanim Scepter. We saw how far this Vengeful Spirit is with the swap. He'll try to keep this illusion alive for a very long period of time, but Skitter makes short work of it. Valjeezy is running away from Crit. Every part of the map is targeted. He does have Icarus dive, but Crit will find him, and he does get caught mid-dive. Avalanche is there, Yules to remove the A on disc, and then the damage fall off for Mallory. More than enough. 3 heroes wiped from the map instantly.
Come to mama, says Marlene twice, and they are ready to finish this game. Screw the Roshan, we're going for the Mega Crit. Buyback will be ready on Phoenix. There is still a punch to pack from the side of Winterbear, but it is looking very grim.
Very, very grim for Winterbear. They did prove quite a lot in this tournament. They proved that they can fight with the big dogs. Some not that very well-known names who are giving trouble to the Falcons. They also took a game from PSG Quest, but now it seems that Falcons want this journey of theirs to come to an end. Let's see if they're going to be successful.
Even at this point, they will respect it. Slaver coming up, when might have a buyback, might not. They probably know she doesn't, but they'll play this. nowhere to rush. The BO5 versus PSG is waiting this way or another, you know. So let's just play it clean. No trolls allowed.
They are gonna play it clean. They're 30k gold ahead with mega creeps, and we'll have a Roche getting that Aghanim Scepter, so the lead will increase even further. Snaking, he just
you
got
give
the
it to the
shard.
troll,
Ice
right?
Fire is ready. What, axe?
Yeah, you give troll to the egg. Troll to the egg.
Nah,
Move it to the egg.
give it to the dude. He has the fresh.
No, give it to the... Always give it to the
tiny,
player.
yeah.
3 volley? Yeah, sure.
He has some damage, you know, it's tiny still.
Because it will work. Fine, dispel. He can dispel the Slardar thing, he can maybe dispel the Venge thing, maybe offensively it's not so great, still fine.
Ah, that's okay, sure. Sure, it's good versus Slardar, and that's about it. Unless the Slardar hits level 25, then you've just got it for no reason, but the Slardar will not be hitting level 5, he's not even 22 yet.
Climb and smoke, they don't want to wait a moment, like they know what they're doing at every single point of the game. They get the rush, lanes are fine, obviously they have mega creeps, they're gonna go run down the lane with the ward. Tiny is gonna lead the charge and they just gonna go for the ending here, it seems.
Yeah, also level 25 trolls, so he has the power. It's not the second they see somebody, they do find him, he's in his own puddle there. Wets himself, control, and he should be. Blade coming forward. Swap is there. Stoic will be keeping him alive. The Slardar still lives, but tier 4 falls.
They're not gonna give up so easy. Slardar is steeping in. That's a very scary place to be.
Very deep, and he gets the 3-man stun, but oh, Malrini had the cheese. It doesn't matter. He's gonna be getting some with the egg. Really good position. Skinner gets taken down. What a jump from Kachal. If the Lina had died, this fight would have been over, but the Doom onto Luna, keeping him alive. Skinner dodges the stun with the BKB. Will be fine. He instant buyback from the Luna. Will be fine. Marine did buyback as well. He was hunted down by Kachal. Mikey has a buyback. He's going Stoic, trying to do as much as he can with his illusion, but finally he'll be taken down as well. Skinner gets himself a double kill as an unstoppable. There is gonna be a glyph in 2 seconds, so that's gonna be nice for Winterbear to protect themselves. Falcons, they do buy back on every single one of their died. Want to fight this one with all 5 on their line of 5.
They're still gonna go 4v5. Use egg, use Dawnbreaker ulti, use Luna ulti. I mean, they're missing quite a lot of spells. Peter's gonna force it.
Mikey jumps in, Kachal again into the back lines. This time around, Falcons are paying attention. Malrine isn't even part of this fight. He's gonna allow his teammates to do whatever the hell they want. Finally, Malrine does rejoin. Glyph is still available. Ice Fire on the ground. Of course, Larder did buy back. Starbreaker bash onto the troll. D-Blade gotta be protecting. What the damage! And Skinner buffs his ult. He goes for it. He might get pulled into the fountain. No, he gets it there onto the Luna. And if it's a 1 versus 1, a troll will win. And actually, the numbers were in his favor. It is over for Winterbear, and Falcons are going to the grand finals where they will maybe exact revenge there onto PSG Quest.
I mean, congratulations to Falcons to making it to the grand finals, but I want to take a moment and congratulate Winterbear for putting up a fight, putting up a show, proving to themselves, probably proving to the world they can fight with the best. And trust me, Falcons are one of the best, not only in the MENA region, but in the world too.
They took a game from game 2, it wasn't close, but this game 3, it gave Falcons and all of their fans quite a bit of a potential heart attack, maybe a couple even, but in the end, Falcons do prevail. They are going to be going into the grand finals. That, I mean, Milan, it should be happening in 12 minutes, but how much time do you think Falcons are going to get? If you're a captain of a team, you're preparing for a grand finals, 12 minutes is probably not going to be enough.
I mean, probably 1 hour I think is fine, because these players, they've been playing for now like 4 hours already in a row. They probably have to eat something, maybe rest a bit, prepare with the coach or whatever, but half an hour at least, hour probably it would be fair, but half an hour will do.
So everybody follow the stream for information. Of course, it is going to be posted here to when the grand finals will be starting. 100% our admins are going to be giving some time to Falcons to recuperate, to refresh, and get ready for the 5 grand finals. The real question is, are you as the viewers ready for it? Me and Milan here, we are ready. We can't wait for it to go full 5 games, but we won't until after this break that is coming your way.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
And the past couple of days have led up to this, the grand finals of the MENA region here at Dream League Season 22. It's gonna be Falcons versus PSG for the one slot that the MENA region gets in this main tournament. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are gonna be taking you through this best of 5 grand finals. But before we start talking about the drafts, about the heroes, about everything that is gonna be going into this series, Milan, you said you had some big news for us.
Oh, me? Big news? I mean, depends how you look at it. Like before the game, I was wishing the luck to both of the teams and to their respective coaches. And then I've been told by the noob, the mid laner request, that there's some news that I should check the internet. And then I checked the internet, and unofficial or information is that the Hack is no longer a coach of PSG Quest as of this moment, or a little bit before this final. So this might influence the series.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. But he was definitely the coach in the upper bracket finals where Quest did win. So let's see if that's gonna make a huge difference or not. Coming into the series though, do you think we're getting another full best of 5 between these two?
I mean, likely. I would say every game they're so closely matched that it's only to expect that it's gonna go to the full 5 games. But you never know. You never know. That's the thing with the close games. They can go either way. You know, it can be a 3-0 series and still be like every game can be close. You know.
I mean, the reason it does go one or the other way is because people do adjust in the best of 5 grand finals, and I can't wait to see the adjustments of PSG Quest to Team Falcons. I loved their approach yesterday in the upper bracket finals, though I think in the best of 5 it's gonna be even more fun to see what they have in store. So quick question before we get ourselves. No, wait, it's still not time. Before we get ourselves into the draft, you can do it after this. Are we gonna be seeing a Timber or a Razor for the entirety of the series, or are they just out?
Depends. If, for example, in the first game we're not gonna see neither. Oh my god, they did it to me. I wanted to lead us into the draft, but regardless, maybe next game we'll set it up. We're not gonna see Razor or Timber the first game for sure. But let's say, for example, I'm Quest, PSG coach or whatever drafter, and we lose first 2 games with banning Razor and Timber. Then I might try to switch the script and try to do something else. So yes and no is the answer, but for the first game, definitely no. Razor's gonna be banned. Timber might be banned from the Falcon side because Malik or Malik, I don't know what's the how you say it correctly.
Everybody calls Malik. Everybody says Malik.
That's what you say. I'll ask him after.
Dire team ban.
He plays a really good Timber, so they might get that one for themselves, especially with the Doom ban.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
but I would expect Falcons to ban the Timber.
Yeah, they did it in yesterday as well.
Remaining.
One hero Falcons didn't ban in first phase yesterday is the Kotl of the Light. Every game they ban the Naga first, as you should. You are not a fool. You ban the Naga because you're playing as TA 2000. And this time they're gonna decide to focus the Noob. Noob did dominate yesterday on both Kotl of the Light and Shaker of the Earth. So neither of them for him this time.
Quest Esports
turn to ban. Timber is through. So PSG Quest might actually decide to go for it.
Timber, Mars, and all 3 heroes in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
Chen ban, Timber pick.
Timber ban, Chen pick.
Okay, if you say so. We'll see what they decide to do.
Dire team pick.
Okay, neither of us were right. we suck at this predicting thing.
What? Come on. We knew the calculations. We know the approximate calculations. We guessed the 3 heroes in the poll. We just didn't guess the exact outcome. So the calculations were slightly off the mark, but at least we are aware of what's happening. Give us a bit of credit.
5 seconds
remaining.
That's if Falcons pick up a Chen right now. If they want to
it
get
depends.
Chen
is not the greatest hero against the Timber, so they'll go with a Weaver. Okay, keep in mind both Skitter and Crit do play a Weaver, so it's still a bit flexible. Definitely a decent laner versus a Timber.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, for sure. you do want something to
5
go through that
seconds remaining.
through that armor of his, and of course you do want to have the mobility to escape if it does come to it. Once Timbersaw hits level 6, a lot of the position ones have to leave the lane. Weaver is definitely
Quest
not one of them.
Esports turn to
Which
ban.
melee heroes do Snake play? Snaking is. I haven't seen him play a melee hero in a while.
Block,
And like
maybe?
considering, let's say he plays with the Weaver, right?
Yep.
Clock. I mean, I'm sure like
10 seconds
he
remaining.
plays like many different melee heroes.
5
Right? Like he's a
seconds
very
remaining.
capable player, but it's just what does he prefer? Tiny's gonna be banned for the crit. I mean, kind of like you have to do it from this point because the Falcons are gonna have the next pick, and Tiny will just solve so many issues for them, and they've been so good with it lately.
Venge is still in the pool, so even though it's not a melee hero, I wouldn't mind a Weaver Venge lane or a Weaver Venge opening, right?
Dire
Even
team ban.
if it's crit on the Weaver, I'd be fine with it.
Centaur ban. Yeah, I don't think they will go for chance. Uh, I could see them pick up either Tetchis or Venge. I would say one of them is coming up next pick for Falcons.
10
Yeah,
seconds
Techies may be a bit
remaining.
more flexible though, so I would.
I like the
I'm
Venge
okay with
more,
it.
but
5
yeah,
seconds remaining.
as you said, I mean, Venge has been a hero of this
Dire team pick.
of this tournament. Faceless Voice ban,
Quest
really
Esports
standard
turn
ban
to
with the having the Weaver, and then pick up a Batrider. We usually see last series this hero was banned first phase all the time. Now it gets through, and Crit did win yesterday, and it played pretty solid. Nothing to write home about, like when he plays Tiny, but
10
it's a really
seconds
good hero
remaining.
versus Timber. Might be a
Did you
snaking
ever?
bet too.
Did you ever write
5
home like,
seconds
"Mom,
remaining.
I crushed this game on the Batrider. I'm the best player in the world"? Did you ever send a letter like that?
Yes.
Adios,
Okay, that's cool.
payasos.
That's cool.
Okay.
I'm hoping that your parents were proud. That's because that is something to be
That's
proud
exactly what she said.
of. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Okay,
very
that
proud
makes
of
sense.
you. Keep flame breaking them.
Yeah, makes
Quest
sense, makes sense.
Esports turn
As
to
PSG Quest, they're gonna be Chain Protector. That would be a solid main road to flavors. So PSG Quest, it's somewhat of an deny pick, but we know that they love to play themselves.
And the second hero will be most likely the hero for Omar.
10 seconds
With the
remaining.
Lion Band, I expect either Hoodwink or Rubik.
5
But
seconds
Hoodwink a bit
remaining.
more. He was just, I don't know. Yesterday, Hoodwink performance was something else.
Dire
That was
team
something
pick.
to write home about.
Lena.
Oh,
Lena.
pretty early Lena. Therefore,
mean, there-
for noob, I'm
there-
gonna say there's no way it's a support, right?
I mean, very likely not. It's a flex from 1 and 2, so and it's kind of a
Yep.
deny pick. And
10
Noob is a
seconds
great Lena.
remaining.
TA2000 is a great Lena. Treant Lena is a great lane.
5
Like
seconds remaining.
Marlene is not gonna play Lena. That's also great,
Yep, a lot of reasons to pick it up. Now when I'm looking at the tree, and yeah, I'm leaning even more towards what you said, being a position 1 Lena. But yeah, it is a flexible. Though what really is kind of weird, we see a Timbersaw. He's gonna have to be working with the trees. Imagine how problematic that is, working with your arch enemy to beat Falcons. But I guess that's what it's needed to beat a team like Falcons. They are amazing.
Dire team pick.
There
There's
comes the
the
bench. We expect that. I mean, this duo of supports, we've seen it so much in multiple regions, like Batrider and bench. They're just like they kind of run well together. They bring a lot of big AB controls, save, stacking, damage. I don't know.
10
They
seconds
do
remaining.
a lot of different things. Initiation. So I'm liking quite
5
far
seconds
what I'm seeing,
remaining.
but this will be like the turning point of Falcons draft. What do Amar and Marlene play? I would say more importantly, Amar, seeing this Treant Lena, what does he choose to play? There is no Mars. There is no Doom. There is a Slardar, but against Treant Lena, I don't know, Chief. I don't feel very well, Chief. Let's say in the pubs he plays.
Let's see what
Is
he
there a chance
gets.
for like a DK? Or a Baron? I could see a bad.
Quest
I'm gonna
Esports
go with
see
turn
it.
to
Behold the horn of Magnus.
They go with the flex in the Magnus.
Is it
so-
a real effects? Marlene last 8 days, 0 Magnus games. So
Okay.
I would count this. This is
10
Amar,
seconds remaining.
DF,
Okay.
Magnus.
Sure, I still like it versus Alina. It does
5
get close and
seconds
personal.
remaining.
BKB piercing disable. You already have 2 of those between the Bat Rider and the Vengeful Spirit. So all in all, this Lina is
Quest
not gonna have the
Esports
easiest time in the
turn
game. I
to
would like some
battle.
save for him. And Rubik, that's a pretty decent save, especially because the Magnus is there once you get the shard. You can lift the Lina away from problems.
team
I'm
back.
okay with it.
And we already spoke about Amar. It's gonna be Hoodwink or Rubik with the bench plus Magnus coming out. The Rubik stands like obvious choice. I mean, think about how I don't know if Falcons are thinking about this, but their strategy versus Lina is like
10
insane.
seconds
Like not only
remaining.
they have BKB control on multiple heroes, they also have this like
5
what Lina?
seconds
How does
remaining.
Lina gameplay? Win the lane, get your first items,
Dire
keep
team
farming,
back.
get the rush, get the Aegis, push all other towers, win one fight, another rush, go high ground. What does Falcons lineup do? If you come close to a tower, swap, skewer, lasso. Like you might get into a fountain from a tier 2, man. Like
10 seconds
it's
remaining.
actually really smart.
I like it as well. You know
5
what?
seconds
If PSG
remaining.
Quest maybe decide to send this Lina to the mid lane, we might be seeing a Malrine Tusk in the mid lane. Because he tends to pick it sometimes versus Alina when he needs to be laning versus it.
It's a
So
great task game.
Yeah, it would be great.
They're gonna ban the
Quest
Huskar,
Esports
which
turn to ban.
does it. It says like Lina is not gonna be mid. I think Puck and Storm
Yeah,
ban
probably.
for the noob. They also expecting Lina to be carry. What's left for
Is
noob?
Primal in the pool? Primal is in the pool.
Pango's left.
10 seconds remaining.
Fire
5
that you
seconds
always
remaining.
mention for him. Though he doesn't have the last pick, so he's not gonna go for that one.
I mean, ban is gonna be quite telling. Like the reason why they're wasting so much time on the ban is because they're
Quest
deciding
Esports
for the
turn to
pick.
pick.
Primal, it's going to be Pango. Primal into Pango, yeah. And Marlene, dear Marlene, what is Marlene gonna play versus Pango?
Queen. I like the queen here. It's gonna help you kill the timber, so you are lacking a little bit in the burst department, and it's good versus Pango.
I don't
10
really
seconds
like the
remaining.
queen. Like I just don't like the
5
Marlene
seconds
queen. I would
remaining.
like him to play
Okay.
something melee with the supports plus the Magnus. I like both Void Spirit and Ember Spirit. They're in similar category. Okay, his Void Spirit is like, let's say, A tier for him. Obviously, he plays all the heroes well. But the Ember and Queen of Pain are kind of B. So either Void or maybe Monkey. But let's say I think they'll go for Void Spirit.
I would still be a big fan of seeing his Tusk. I still remember his Namiga days. They would first pick it for him every single game, and despite losing some lanes, he would still crush the game. It's great versus Alina.
It's great task game. It's great with all the minus armor. I mean, if we ever gonna see task for him, it might be this game.
Choose your
It's
hero.
gonna. I mean, you should learn by now to not go against me. But it was a honorable mention for the task.
Okay, I apologize. Milan. You always know best. That's why you're the analyst, right? I need to make you look smart. That's I do that by making myself look stupid. It only makes sense. Anyways, though, we see the drafts. We see the 5 heroes on each side. Quest versus Team Falcons. Both of the teams got quite a lot in terms of comfort picks. Maybe this time around PSG Quest a little bit more. But how do you feel? Who has a better lineup?
Who has a better lineup? I mean, I would say like seeing 2 drafts without players. I would say Falcons have a more structured lineup, but as it goes in this tier S games, tier 1 games, however you want to call them, both teams are pretty happy with what they got. You know, it's how it should be, and like yes, they have better like team fight on the side of Falcons, but you know, Timber plus Lina lanes should do very well. And then you have a Rubik to play the team fight, Treant for this like early game pressure with the shard and overgrowth. But I think it will come down to as like most of these games come is Marlene versus Noob. And can you guess which line in the old chat will Noob spam? What's the first line of Void Spirit that comes to your mind?
Oh, I
Because
don't know.
that's the meta.
You're gonna have to tell me. I'm not sure. I'm not too
How
well
can
acquainted
you?
with the voice lines.
No, it's not.
With the
How
voice
can
lines
you?
of Void Spirit.
Void Spirit.
So you don't know
Something-
either. You just asked me a question. Okay,
I
sure.
don't know. I'm gonna
just
go
hoping
check,
that
man.
I know.
Reglass.
Sure,
I
go,
hope you know.
and we're gonna be pretending like you didn't do that, and you're just gonna be giving it as an announcement. But yeah,
Your
coming back
anger
to the
is
draft.
useless here. Your anger is useless here. Like we're gonna start the game, and he's gonna post it in the old chat twice.
Yeah, but you need to be doing it in a way that the Void Spirit says it. Like your anger is useless here, right? You need to be like the old wise guy.
That's why I
not
have
doing
you
it,
here.
I'm an old
I
wise
mean-
guy.
Prepare for battle.
Have fun. Okay, old
No,
chat.
Harry Freak. That's Harry Freak. You don't understand.
How can you harry a cold in the?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he needed to find it, and there it is. So, it was a
I mean-
different one though.
I like how they kind of tease each other. It makes everything more interesting. Big smoke for both teams. Will they go? They're kind of trying to protect the trees, but there's nobody taking the trees.
This has become a staple. I first saw this in like Division 2 of Eastern Europe a couple of years ago. Every single game where there was a treant, people would just die. There would be 3, 4, 5 kills every single time in the laning phase. Nowadays, people are a little bit more careful about going for it. Though, I'm looking at this Svenge, and I don't remember this hero, the last time this hero lost. Actually, I remember it was Nigma versus Falcons, but they almost won, considering that they haven't been looking the greatest. This hero just gives me so much confidence, and I think it's going to be giving a lot of confidence to Falcons as well.
It is truly strong. We spoke so many times about it, but the most important thing that for me this game is, and in any game Falcons versus Quest, is the mid lane, how it goes, and more importantly how it goes like when it comes to a 3v3 time on the runes, who gets the power runes, who gets the first rotation, who gets more with the first siege, you know. It will dictate the game.
30
And-
seconds.
And
to
how do you
Right
feel
now-
about the supports rotating? Who has the better ones?
I feel like it should be easier for the Falcons, because this Treant is slow and Rubik is kind of weak early on the runes. So if it goes, if it comes to a 3v3 on like a side on a rune, oh crit, careful, buddy. If it comes to a 3v3 like a point, like I think
The battle
Falcons should have
begins.
advantage.
Crit might have just revealed that ward, as he really did make a really sharp turn there when he saw them on vision. But no, it's not going to be dewarded, at least not
3
for now.
runes.
This the that's nice. Korean did have a sentry, so I'm very surprised that he didn't try to check there. So they did put wards down to see those rotations towards the mid lane. Or actually, yeah, both of the teams actually have it. They don't want these bottom lane supports to be moving there.
If we know it, they know it, you know? That's how I think about it. These are trained professionals, after all.
How do you become a trained professional? You keep repeating that one, but I don't know. Who needs to train you? Is there like a top dog there?
You just train and you get paid for it, and you are the paid professional, trained professional. Sorry. Onwards to the laning
Dire's
stage.
courier has been killed.
Let's see. Malik in this lane starts off with the reactive armor. So you said that he's a pretty good Timbersaw himself. Do you think he's gonna be able to measure up versus probably the best Timbersaw team in the world?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the one besides the noob, I mean everybody.
Dire's
T2000, Curry. I'm
bottom
not gonna
tower
mention all of them. The Malik performances in the series they played against the Falcons is insane. But it's just why I say everybody's playing insane. But you already said it yourself. Everybody has to play kind of on their best to beat the Falcons. That's what it takes, and Malik is definitely doing so.
Oh, let's see though, he does kill up the Timber Chain versus 2 ranged heroes. Your Whirling Death just isn't that great of a spell. I don't really know strength heroes in this lane to really use it on Omar, being annoying. Speaking of annoyance, Falcons, even when they don't have 2 melee heroes, these guys love their shenanigans in the lane, just to be outplaying, controlling the equilibrium. And if you control the lane equilibrium with the Magnus on your side, you always have the capability to skewer back to the tower.
Yes, that's one reason. The other reason is you're playing as Lina plus Treant, and that's like as scary lane as it gets, you know.
You were talking about the he's fine. About the mid lane being important, and so far we are seeing that the Void Spirit, Malrine, doing a really decent job here. Noob doesn't have a single deny. Malrine already up to 4, and let's see, even the flag bearer goes his way. Beautiful.
These 2 guys are killing
Dire's
each other.
top tower is
Top
under
lane,
attack.
Omar and Malik, they're getting pretty heavily harassed. I mean, every time there's like a double hit from Weaver, which name is like, oh,
First blood.
Crit going down. Was he using a TP? Yeah.
yeah,
was.
he
That's
died.
actually
He
big.
died while using a TP, so that is huge. He's only level 1. He's getting really hard time bottom, but top lane kind of similar. Malik has 14 stick, so. But
Malik?
be careful, be careful.
Very dangerous. Omar needs to be careful as well.
I mean, that's what I wanted to. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
2 points in reactive armor. I didn't see that for a very long time.
I mean, it's all about this minus armor from the Venge and the Geminate attack on the Weaver. Like, this is like only these 2 spells are like 200 damage every like 16 seconds, you know. So it's insane lane from a side of Falcons.
Does look really good for them at the moment. Even so, the Timbersaw is getting a solid amount of CS, but now his armor is gonna start getting removed. He has a Timber Chain, needs to remove that Swarm first, and with that, the minus armor is just not gonna be as
Radiant's
scary.
middle
Skitter
tower
puts
is under
himself in an
attack.
uncomfortable position, has the sticks and the Shikuchi away. He'll be fine.
Extremely difficult lane for both off-lane sides. Like the safe laners are just keeping them on their toes all the time, but that doesn't mean we're not gonna see a turnaround. A lot of burst potential in between Malik and Omar once they hit low 4.
Malik taking some damage. Now he finally has the Helm of Iron Will, so his armor, his regen, it is gonna be going to insane heights. And Omar, he might be needing some regen as well. Actually has the skewer to get himself to a safe position, and they're continuing with the shenanigans while Kaori, well, gets a nice deny on the range creep. I guess you have to do this
Dire's
versus a
middle
Lina Treant lane. They're
tower
just
is
a
under
little
attack.
bit too powerful for you.
Yes, if you go for a straight up fight and like a straight lane against 2 of them, they're just gonna keep spamming their abilities in the lane, and every time you come to like re-aggro the creep, you lose half of your HP. Oh, sorry.
Kaori?
Radiant's middle tower.
That was
Nice
a big mistake. I don't know
cure.
what the hell he was doing. He gets into the tower with the blood grenade, the slows are there, and the low armor hero, like a Treant, will easily go down to the right place of the tower, attacking, snaking, dropping low Malik as well. Let's see, the blood grenade will finish off snaking while Skitter is trying to do something to Malik, but in the end it's just gonna be tickling him, and he's not all that ticklish.
I mean, so close, but still, Malik and Omar both surviving with the kill on the snaking. I mean, they keep trying to harass them down, but the 2 points in the armor and the Helm of Fire allowing Malik to turn.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mid lane
Back to the mid lane.
coming
Noob
up.
is threatening with the Rolling Thunder, key into the ignition, but it's cold days. It needs a couple of times to start, and there it is. It's
gonna be
stopped
bottom.
for the time being, snaking, not allowing it to happen. Yeah, here comes Crit as well with the flame break. He will be pushing him back, and Malrine gets the first power room.
I mean, to be honest, even if it's pound top, the Marlene was in time to take it too, so Falcon's just a little bit better, faster on the runes, and this will open up a lot of possibilities for him. maybe after probably one of the best 6-minute runs you can hope for.
I always look at the spirits, probably every single one of them, as they want to start rotating maybe with a second. Though considering he's going back to the base, he might actually decide to make a move, let's say on Alina. Wouldn't be a bad one to get.
I mean, he doesn't want to make like an insane big move right now, but just a casual move on the side could work. Because Venge is already there to soak up the mid XP. But top is very hard on the Timber. He might try it, but look at Marlene. This is a tier 1 player. He's not gonna use his TP. He went base and now he's running back mid. Everything is being picked up by his supports. No farm is being lost on the map. He's losing some, but Venge is gaining. It stays in the house. His TP is still ready.
And of course, Lina is gonna be afraid, or everybody on the map is gonna be afraid with him missing with the haste rune on its own. But what he's actually doing is farming up the stack.
Yeah, exactly. Like he is getting more and more network, allowing his supports to get network, but keeping both Timber and Lina on the toes.
And finally, he was spotted on Vision, so that's gonna be giving a green light to PSG Quest to continue with their.
But it's the thing.
Approach to the lanes.
They already knew he's gonna show up mid. It's a new power up time. So while he needed to miss, he was missing. Where he is anyway, he can come, wake up.
Rulus on the bottom lane, rolling Thunder. Noob gonna be going for it, snaking in a little bit of trouble. That's not gonna be all that much damage. And Malrine, very nice dissimulate to low ground. Kaori, he picked up the shield room, so second power not gonna be going to the mid laners. Kaori, he is tanky because of the shield room, but they're gonna go through the shield and then through his real HP as well with Malrine getting the kill.
Another slight victory on the power room for the side of Falcons, but here comes TA 2000.
Oh, Swashbuckle
so
misses.
Close. It's only level 3 Swashbuckle. Oh, it's level 4, unlucky.
He would have gotten the kill 100% if that hit, but either way, Crit does survive. While top lane Skitter, he just can't do anything to Malik. I mean, you can probably survive, dodge, and get some farm, but the Timber will be getting more, most likely. So I'm curious to see what Skitter is gonna do. Is he gonna be rotating with the Weaver, maybe?
He first and foremost wants to secure the most possible farm he can have from the lane. Yeah, he cannot pressure him, but he can still farm the lane's creeps, especially with the power threads Falcon Blade build up. But he's gonna go gates. He has ulti, he has Falcon Blade, he has threads. He's ready to fight too. You're right.
And Nina is gonna be found. Shukuchi catches the creep. TA 2000, he saw it. The swarm will connect. No TP coming out. Actually, nobody's in the vicinity from Falcons. It's only Skitter that is applying this pressure. Might be enough to secure an opening onto the tower. Still no minute 10 catapult, so it might take a little bit longer to break it down.
He just wants to pressure, he's still keeping the farm up by farming the neutrals, but he cannot do anything to the Timber. He feels like he wants to give a little bit more pressure, so it's like a standard carry rotation to the bottom lane, like getting the Lina out, and now he's gonna go back top.
Yeah, doesn't want to give the tower to the Timber. Considering that there's gonna be a siege creep now coming, you want to be in that lane as fast as possible. Malik will do his best to apply as much possible pressure to this tower, but until the siege creep comes at least, it is gonna stay alive.
It's mind games with both of them. Luckily for Falcons, Rubik is still not level 6, not even close, on level 4. With his level 6, if he gets this level 4 Sukuchi, he becomes a very big nuisance.
That's one thing that we haven't touched upon. Like, if there's a hero that the Rubik loves playing against, it's the Weaver, just constantly staying with that spell. There's so many good spells to steal in this game, but the one that you're gonna be staying with is the Shukuchi. Of course, the Skitter gives it to you. And now again, we're gonna be seeing that Weaver rotation. He gets the bug onto Kaori, and this is gonna be a second time that Kaori loses his life here.
They're gonna look to go back top, but the tower is already done, so they're gonna go continue farming. I mean, nice place from Skitter both of the times, like understanding, like going from top to bottom.
Understands his role. He just wanted to trade the tower. I think that was the idea. When there's a trade protector and a Timber, you know that you're gonna be protecting your tower a little bit longer and you're gonna be pushing the enemies. So Falcons, they probably cannot stop both, but they stopped one of them, and that's the protection of the bottom of the tower. That's nice. I think it's
Crit?
smart. Crit, nice lane break, pushes Noob back, and
nice.
again with the big hit ball, he's so freaking fast.
It says that was lame. I mean, ooh, bench.
Thinking, gets the magic missile off, he needs some help, doesn't have to swap, a couple of more hits, Lance of Pursuit is on the Pango, and goodbye Snaking. There was no way he was gonna escape that one.
That was not so lame. Use ulti on bat, ends up use roll hit roll, you know, as Sing Sing would say. He gets the guy in the back. 12-minute rune? They should have this one with Marlene. They're filling the resources
Dire's
in the
middle tower
content.
is under attack.
It's gonna
Finally.
be arcane rune, finally.
That's gonna be huge for Noob. 4 points in both of his spells, and he just wants to be spamming them at this moment in the game. The Arcane Rune will allow him to do exactly that. Good quest. 2 of their cores topping the network chart, and, well, Noob is actually in a really good position. There will be an Astral Step stolen for the Rubik. That's a solid spell to have.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, like every single hero has a spell he wants. Maybe Batrider before the lasso, the other one
Dire's
are
middle
not so
tower is
appealing,
under attack.
but
Are
like
scanning.
Bench Stun, the Rubik, Shukuchi, any spell almost from the Void Spirit besides the Resonant Pulse. Magnus says for itself, you know, it's extremely good Rubik game, and Omar is he's a Rubik to respect, you know.
And I'm finally glad we're seeing a good Rubik game, because most of the Rubik picks that we've seen have been like comfort pick Rubiks, and they will do absolutely nothing in the game. This one is a really good Rubik game, and we can expect wonders from this guy. As you mentioned, Quest, they are hunting, and in the end they might have to be okay with killing Crit, but so many times he has already escaped them. Has the drums, trample boot. Let's see if he escapes again. Astral step forward, lift up into the air. Not this time.
A better death.
Meanwhile, Magnus has a dagger, so at least they're gonna steal some farm, but
Radiant's top tower is under
Timber
attack.
has a dagger as well, so one guy is gonna be hunting and bringing enemies to his team. The other guy is just gonna be jumping with a blink and doing overwhelming amounts of damage. Whenever I see a Magnus with a blink and you still have your mid lane tower, it's probably gonna be there for quite some time. Mid lane is probably the best lane to be able to catch a couple of heroes, and well, for now he hasn't been able to do so, but it is a mark. He's not gonna stop
hey,
trying.
not only to catch on the mid lane as you said, but when you are in the mid lane, naturally it's so much easier to move to the other places right on the map. So it just being there, even if you don't catch it, opens so many opportunities. Right now both team kind of settling down with what is happening, but I feel like Falcons are not stronger, but they're definitely stronger if they attack first, so they want to do so.
Radiant are scanning.
Malik would be a really nice kill with Malrine having the amplified damage rune. This Void Spirit, he packs
RP is ready.
Sponge. 11 skewer. He doesn't have mana for the RP at the moment, but it won't even be needed. Malrine, as we mentioned, does back quite a lot. The Astral Step, taking your own medicine, and the Overgrowth a little bit too late. Stolen Shakuchi Omar, he used the second step there to steal it. That's gonna be quite nice. Nice rolling thunder from Noob, but he cannot finish off Malrine. Dissimulate to the high ground, and in the end, only Falcons have gotten something out of that fight without even using the RP.
Swap was still ready, so Marlene never actually in the danger. I mean, nice play from Falcons. Not only they kill, they also force a lot of reaction, so Quest was expecting it, but still a bit short.
Radiant's top tower.
Gucci is ready on the Rubik.
Yep. They thought Timber was tankier, that he's gonna be able to survive longer. Not the case, and also that tower dropping is a big deal. Crit, we're seeing this quite a lot from him, deep in the enemy territory, pushing out waves. He's level 9 on this Batrider, and ways away in terms of net worth of any other support. Away, he'll be fine. He's going for a blink. Rubik is going for a blink as well. We'll see which one of them gets it faster. Currently, Rubik is slightly closer to it than Prince Skitter. Coming forward, Malik, Timber Chain away. He did get the blink out as well. Really far away from his team, however. Crit is coming over. Lasso is at the ready. He's staying in the shotgun with Omar being in the vicinity. Crit is just gonna die. Malik still alive. Here comes Zamar. Nice lift up by Omar, but it won't matter.
Lina's
Still
coming.
secure. They'll get the kill. Lina is coming over. Omar still chasing forward. Doesn't want to allow them to blink away, but he does put himself in a pretty uncomfortable position because Falcons are bringing in the numbers, and you want to kill this annoying Rubik. And, not gonna be able to do so thus far.
I mean, just both teams like kind of fighting with each other to the edge. Like you see this Lina coming, she can kill all of them, but if she gets swapped into stun, she can also die for free. Like it's so close. It just shows how evenly matched both teams are. Who would you favor in the late game?
Ooh, I'd say Falcons. I think Falcons, because in my mind you need to do one thing. Make sure that the Rubik doesn't annoy the Magnus, right? And then the Weaver can do that, no problem. And then the Magnus can focus on the Lina. So considering that the Lina is much squishier than the Weaver, I'm gonna have to say Falcons.
Radiant's bottom tower
I mean,
is
my
under
mind
attack.
is also telling me Falcons, but just because of like these high ground shenanigans. But in an open
Dire's
fight,
top tower
actually,
is under attack.
if
Radiant's
Rubik
middle
like
tower
gets
is under
one good
attack.
steal, like it might turn everything.
Sure. There is capability for outplay on the side of Quest, but I think it's easier for Falcons to play, and so far what we've seen from these two teams, usually the team that had it easier to get into the fight did win the
Radiant's
game.
middle
That's
tower
what
is
it
under
looked like
attack.
in the upper bracket of this qualifier.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
and
tower
the team
is
that
falling.
kind of quote-unquote had a better lane. It truly does look like that right now for the Falcons, but Quest will be playing their own tempo, getting the first Roshan expected crit. Gonna get defused.
There's a
Who missed
diffuser play.
the-
He's gonna play around that crystal and the high ground, gets on top of it. We know exactly where he is. LSA connects, he gets the lasso. It's gonna be a stolen lasso, a mistake from Crit. Omar, now he does have that huge spell. Let's see if he can use it. Skitter, time lapse was used, has to run himself away. Omar has been smoked up. He wants to find somebody, has the blink as well.
Blink plus lasso.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They have a swap, but if they don't react too fast, Skitter could die in a matter of a second.
Tori, speaking of dying in a matter of a second, he is gonna be dropping low, and that minus armor with the Astral Step just came into handy quite nicely. Marine gets himself a killing spree. They do the ward, however, with Malik coming forward, snaking, will be there with Magic himself to slow down the supremacy. Marine coming there as well. Crit doesn't have the lasso, Rubik, however, still has one. Malik trying to run him some way. The RP will be huge, and that's a stolen RP. Omar will be showing you how he's done T82000 standing his ground, but he's all alone, and it is gonna be the Aegis broken, so Bango will be coming in fairly soon. Noob, Swashbuckle, getting Malrine low, nice resonant pulse, keeping him alive, and they have the magic missile to keep Noob at bay. Skewer to the side, they want him dead. He's gonna have another Swashbuckle to the side. Amar, of course, he knows where you're going, and Malrine on a sliver of an HP left, he does get that kill as well. In the end, it's gonna be Falcons all the way.
Dire's middle tower.
3
is
for
under
0, 4 for 0 if you count the Aegis. Nice RP, nice turnaround by Omar, but just
Dire's
not
middle
enough
tower
damage
has been denied.
to clear the house. I mean, it's a bit problem for the Quest if they are chasing into the enemy. They felt they have the Aegis, they have the timing of the items on their heroes, they can go, but with 3 and dying before fight even started, so make it like 4 for 0. Like it just made it too easy for the Falcons to hit all their spells perfectly.
And also, the Pango was dead during that stolen RP. I guess if he had the Swashbuckle shield crash after that was used, we might be seeing a different fight. But might be, should be, could be. We're not gonna be dealing with that. We see a very interesting number of kills on each side. These guys, they definitely love maths in both Quest and Falcons.
5k lead, 20 minutes in. They're gonna be killing the
Dire's
Tormentor
middle tower
probably.
is
It's
under
the classic play Tormentor into Wisdom. This time around, not the bet, not the bet. I think they're all like in their heads at least, saying not the bet, please. Between bet and
Radiant's
Venge, the
bottom
Venge
tower is under attack.
shard is just a million times better.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the bet is gonna get one.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh boy.
Back to back unlucky.
Tormentor is the worst thing. I know why it's called the Tormentor, right? I was always
Dire's
thinking like,
top tower
okay, it
is
does
under
damage.
attack.
It literally torments the Dota players. It's insane. On the other side, Malik will be getting a flamethrower. So Elon Musk joins the map. He is gonna be burning some people down.
Alright, that's a pretty cool one, I would say. Like, it's underrated, but only because it's like a core hero, and like core heroes have a bit tougher time spending so much gold on a shard.
I think it was better before the Timbersaw became a universal hero, because when he did, then his pushing power increased quite a lot, and it used to be that he cannot push, so you needed it. Now with insane right clicks, you're still fine.
Smoke up.
RPO to the ground! Omar! He used it there without the blink. Time to run. Gleipnir roll up, trying to get away. Intermission does connect stun on this Magnus, but he'll be fine for now as Ori has been caught. Uses the overgrowth with his dying breath. Doesn't matter. Malrine meant that to will be a 1-for-1. Oh, 1-for-0. Sorry, nobody on Falcons dies.
I felt like it was going. It's gonna expire very soon, so he kind of rushed with it. Unfortunately, he used it on the ground. But even more importantly, after you use it on the ground, even if you steal it again, it will go on cooldown. So
yeah,
it will be a 3-end plus a tower for the side of Falcon.
Without the Rolling Thunder
Radiant's
and the
middle tower
Overgrowth, you
is
can't
under
really
attack.
hope to defend this one. Skitter in front there has the
Radiant's middle
Gleipnir.
tower has fallen.
This is a really nice catch item. A lot of these guys on Quest want to be mobile, want to be moving away. Not gonna be possible.
Really good against both of the Falcons. Quest supports plus the Pango. They're really annoyed by it. And like between Dezo and Gleipnir, like Dezo is like a more all-inish item, where the Gleipnir like allows you to scale much better. I really like the choices here.
And he has a shard as well, so we are going to be seeing a lot of lightnings flying around in these team fights. Malik has been found the last, so immediately used, and here comes Skitter with the swarm. So much damage with the Gleipnir, you're not going to move an inch, and there's an Ether Remnant keeping in place even longer. Malrine is unstoppable, and yet again, Falcons are getting themselves a kill. Quest pretty helpless in this mid-game.
I mean, they just don't have like enough. Like what they needed to do is like continue rolling with the Aegis, like in an open fight. What you can feel from the noob.
No, you're not gonna be going for it.
They're just gonna. They found a tree.
They're doing such a good job.
I mean, PSG Quest just desperately trying to find a fight, but like he's just too hard. Like noob is almost dying in the rolling thunder. He's gonna have to run away. No TP, so they're gonna chase him down. They see him.
Stolen Shikuchi. Nope. Oh, he made a mistake.
The well.
The well. He forgot about it. He thought he was gonna go through it, and they're picking it up. You learn something new every day, but this time around, that lesson will be painful.
I was always wondering, is it the well of life or the death? Now I get my answer. It's the well of death. At least for Pango and his noob, and the noob on the Pango. I mean, what I wanted to say is they needed to like dominate the game with the Aegis. Their lineup doesn't play the map very well as the Falcons do. They needed like a structured fight, 5v5 in the formation with no Aegis and no possibility to force down objectives. They're forced to play the map. And look at the Falcons lineup. They have Void Spirit with insane catch, Magnus with an insane catch, Bench, Weaver with the Gleipnir, Batrider, you name it. They have everything and more to play them up like much better than the lineup of PSG Quest, and we're seeing it.
And we're seeing it. Look at Malrine, poor guy. Okay, he is gonna have mana for a TP. Doesn't want it. Will still go for the Astral Step. Malrine has been very conservative with his TPs in this game and has the Whisper of the Dread. That is quite huge. Quite a lot of magical damage added.
Yeah, a bit of a like underrated item. Considering it's new, it's normal. Like people decide against it, but look at it. 10k down, minute 26. They are gonna go for another smoke. At least PSG Quest is reading this game correctly. You know, they understand. They have to fight.
Lift up onto the
Ilu
illusion.
into
He's
Ilu.
gonna Yeah, he's gonna pick them up. Malik coming forward, snaking, dropping low. That's a good hero to kill. He goes for a defensive swap on himself. Malik has been pulled in. Got heard an RP in the backlines. What was stolen was a storm from the Weaver. And actually, that RP from Amar does absolutely nothing. He just went too deep. Both of the offlaners are gonna be losing their lives with Critch dropping low and actually losing his life in the end. Corey, a little bit too optimistic coming up the high ground. He'll just get annihilated by Skitter, who still wants to come forward. Does have the time lapse, has the Gleipnir. What was stolen is the Ether Remnant. He gets it out, the Rubik, and it does slow down the Void Spirit, but not really saves his life. As Skitter gets a double kill, and in the end, it's another victory for Falcons.
Victory, yes, 2 for 3 trade for the Falcons, but I think it's the step in the right direction. At least they're finding some sort of fight. Still slightly unfavorable for them, but it looked for a moment, if, for example, Rubik stole the RP, it could go to the PSG quest list. So they still want to fight 5v5. They don't want the small engagements.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm
And I
actually
lost my voice.
surprised. I'm actually surprised that Rubik didn't steal the RP. The second that the RP came out, I heard the steal. Actually, that's Corey, barely alive. He'll be able to survive through the Mage
Mage
Slayer.
Slayer,
I
Mage
heard
Slayer.
it. Yeah, he's fine as the living armor. So I heard the Rubik ulti, but he stole the Super Weaver. So I guess he just wasn't that close to Amar at that moment of the fight. We were looking at the other way.
Rosh is up. Will they be in time to contest this? They're all kind of together, but this Rosh with the Swarm, like one of the things Weaver is very good at is killing the Rosh. Even without Dezo, they kill it so fast and they'll not be in time.
They're in time. Didn't have the overgrowth, however. That is your big team fight spell. The smoke is being used. One thing the team spirit does good when they play is catching the enemies once they've gotten the Aegis when they're dealing with the waves. Though Quest, they're gonna have to deal with the mid wave themselves, so that does give Falcons time to prepare.
Yes, I mean, usually what Spirit does is like, while the enemies can rush, they push out all the waves and already prepare for the move, but while they were killing the rush, Quest was expecting the move, so they were not pushing any other lanes. But they will hold the high ground. Marlene.
Goes forward, yes, lifts it up immediately. Astro Step has been stolen. They're trying to finish him off. The swap, it does save his life. He gets fed the cheese immediately, will be fine. They do bring down Snaking because of it. This was a little bit too deep, Noob. Losing armor rapidly, but that's gonna be the last hit from the Lina dealing with the swarm, so he'll be fine. That's a pretty solid one. You get rid of the cheese, you kill the Vengeful Spirit, and with that kill you are gonna be delaying the Aegis a bit.
Yes, a small victory, but a victory nonetheless. Like almostly perfectly executed. Like if Venge was like a millisecond late, it would mean a kill on Marlene, and who knows after, maybe even more.
They literally had enough damage, but the shield from the swap allowed him to live. Skitter is still not content with this. He wants the last tower. Not gonna be easy to get for sure here, as Quest are still keeping themselves in the game. Malrine on the hunt.
No BKB on the Lina, so if he gets caught by any of the spells, like they'll have more than enough to bring him down. But so far so good for the TA2000. He's keeping himself relevant in the network and in the game. It's a sign of a great player playing such game without BKB and not dying more than once.
Lina has such high HP with the talent, with the pike and the Gleipnir. 3.2k HP. You still die because your armor is not the best, but it's tankier than your standard Lina. Hitter. Omar. That's a good one to kill. He has the Astral Step. He cannot use it. 4-step to the side. Uses the dust and just dies to the Swarm Skitter. 6-0-6 is unstoppable. Noob.
Ooh.
Fortunately for him, gets out.
That was so close to a lasso, another big kill. I mean, once Omar is dead, it's like a sirens for Falcons to go fully forward. Because if Magnus is free to use RP however he wants, that means Lina cannot do any damage in the fight. That means there's nothing to care about on the side of Falcons.
what they care about now is Skitter getting this tower down. The rest of his team is still on the hunt. It is going to be the Batrider and the Void Spirit, even the Venge somewhere there with them on the hunt, trying to find this Lina. That is a great kill if they can get on top of the A2000. Goes for Invis. Now you need to guess correctly. Gem on Malrine. So if he gets close, the A2000 will die. Story.
Wisdom Rune. The Forgotten
Easy.
Wisdom Rune. I'll take it.
Do you feel wise now?
Hmm.
For sure. Snaking. He's gonna find out there's no Wisdom Rune there. While the Tormentor is being taken down. And it will be a shard for the Rubik's. Omar now has a way to save his Lina if need be. Though usually you want to use that lift to make sure that you can steal the RP. So we'll see what he does, how he approaches it. Will he be able to outplay the enemies and save his buddies at the same time?
I give some potential play, so it's fine. You know, you're not bothered by the free shard ever, even if it's on a Batrider post 4 at minute 20. You'll take it. 45 seconds on the Aegis. So in these Aegis, they actually didn't gain a significant net worth lead, if any. It was around the 10k when they took the rush. Now it's 11k. So PSG Quest, like, delaying the game in the right way. They might not have a better late game, but you know, you do what you can, what's in front of you. You don't like, oh, we lost. You play the next best play, and that is delaying the Aegis, and then think how you take the fight once it's gone.
If you're doing the best moves all the time, even the smallest slip up of your enemies will be can be possibly punished. So Quest, that is what they're playing for right now. In the last 10 minutes, they have not been making any mistakes. It hasn't allowed them to get back into this game, but it has given them a position where it still might happen. There will be an Aghanim Scepter on the Pango once his courier comes back, so that is gonna be another big damage item that Quest can rely on. And you know, in the late game, the Pango can be very, very dangerous.
He's gonna do a lot of damage, but once Skitter is gonna be level 25, and that's probably not far off. Like, he can maybe even kill the Pango through the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, here comes the Hurricane Pike. Is it enough damage? Nah, it's still a Timber Saw.
No.
Dire are scanning.
That's a cool little
He's
play,
level 21.
knowing that he has a
Yeah.
Pike.
Pike going to the BKB, so doesn't wanna get bursted. I mean, it's just nice pickup. I mean, Marlene is the support's nightmare, you know? If you play a public matchmaking and you play against Marlene, this guy, you feel like he's something personal against you, but then you watch competitive and you understand he's just doing his job very well. That's all.
No, he just takes it. He just takes everything personal. Whoever plays against him is his worst enemy, and he will punish you, kill you, annihilate you, and that's well, the supports are the easiest to bully.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Marlene with the shield rune.
Forward, what was
Oh,
stolen?
nice little Su. Nice little Su. This is, I mean, not the best of this game because there's so many good spells, but the Aether Remnant with the buff on duration, it's just a very nice steal, especially versus the Magnus, you know.
And the Void Spirit, both of them like jumping in, and it's not hard to guess where they're gonna jump in. And right after that, at least the Void Spirit goes for the Dissimulate. So if you make a mistake and jump into a Remnant, you can very easily get bursted down. The game is tense, but nobody's going for a play. Both teams seem to be waiting for the Roche to come over. The thing is, Quest, even if that Roche does come, do they go and contest it?
I think the third one, yes, especially being on the top side, it will mean it has the Aghanims, and the Aghanims rush is just way too important. But Falcons, they are looking for a fight.
Malik has been found. He has the BKB, not using it just yet. There's the RP onto the two of them. Rubik nowhere in sight to punish this. Lina tickling Amar. He doesn't care. Let's go with a harpoon. He's going to be able to catch a nice overgrowth just to create some space between TA2000 and the team of Falcons. Kaori trying to get himself out. Malrine, of course, will be his worst nightmare still. Actually, Skitter in the end finishes him off. It is going to be 3 Heroes of Quest down without Falcons even being touched in that fight.
I mean, getting caught 2 on the vision is just not the way PSG Quest wants the fight to start. They need to have a vision advantage, not disadvantage, to win those fights. And you saw, if they don't start, it means that there's not gonna be damage. It means Amar is gonna get a good RP, and he used the shockwave really fast. So no RP this time for Amar. Omar.
Omar, it's fine. We get what you're saying. Either way, though, snaking in a good position theater if need be. Time lapse gonna be used. There's also a halberd on Amar, so he is gonna make sure that this Lina does nothing. We saw it in the previous fight how Lina was literally not doing any damage. Got 10 hits into the Magnus and didn't even clip him.
Yeah, with the Gleipnir, his damage is mostly magical. He's not really touching these heroes through the BKB.
2000. He's
He's
gonna
going for
be
Parasma.
damage.
Interesting.
Radiant are scanning.
It is some damage, but I'd rather see like
Okay,
a crit or
20k up,
something.
37 minutes in, like both teams as we spoke. No, Rosh is up, Rosh is top, and I think if Falcons win this fight, it's gonna be GG. If Quest do, like, we might be seeing a full turnaround of this game.
The Magnus will have an RP in just 10 seconds. Actually make it to Quest in a good position, however. Lays down crit. Oh, he knew. Smoke broke, just brings himself out. Etherun gonna be there, finds Kaori, pulls him in. Amar won't be able to get the skewer away. Dissimulate out. They're just poking for now, testing each other out. Bash, and they're rolling thunder. They found Malrine with Laguna Blade. Actually, there's the swap, the Gleipnir. That's gonna ask the Mantine with the Dissimulate. He'll be out. They do bail him away from that fight. Malrine will be able to reconnect. Noob, a lot of armor.
So much used on the Quest.
Thunder. Now there is gonna be a catch onto Malik and nothing to save him. Does have a buyback, however, will be going for it, meaning that Quest still have all 5 of their heroes.
No swap for quite some time, but soon it's gonna come up, and I think that's a sign that nobody on the side of Falcons will be dying. Marlene finishes the Aghanims, and RP is still online. They're ready to fight. Round 2.
Ori still alive. This is how the fight started. Vengeful Spirit caught. They don't have the guts to go forward. Swashbuckler
Yeah,
there does
Aghanims.
bash the Magnus, and there's the ult, but a stolen swap. Really nicely done. Corey drops down, has the buyback, will be coming back into this fight. Doesn't have the ulti, however. There's the RP on the Rubik. This is who they want. He has been super annoying. Does have a buyback, however. Stun onto Skitter. He had the BKB. Will be getting out of it. Snaking. Just not gonna be so lucky. Skitter is just way too strong. 1 versus 1. He does win this one. Malik, he bought back. He doesn't want to die again. With the swap, it is gonna be all but certain, as Noob in the backlines trying to do something, trying to be annoying, but there's one thing he cannot do, and that's prevent Falcons from winning that fight and now getting Rosh.
It's just way too hard at this point. The advantage is way too big. Too many items on the side of Falcons. Is just like Rubik has to do like some epic miracle plays. I mean, his name is Omar. It's not Amer, so no miracle plays coming this game.
It's close. It's close. He did have the swap stolen. That lasso being broken was a good path forward. Crit has so much in his inventory. Gonna be using that Aghanim Scepter. This Batrider is 3rd in net worth at the moment. He is so freaking strong.
I mean, first world problems for the crit, you know. Aghanim's cheese, refresher, what I'm gonna pick up first, you know. And he will get the eggs, 37k gold lead. Do you see what happens if you lose the fight on the 3rd rush, on the dire side? He just too much gold. Kaori's gonna be caught, no buyback on him. 1 sentry, gonna be ready. Swap.
Another one, there it is, the
Nice.
stun, the swap. They might not even need the lasso as Skitter is there with more than enough damage. Level 25 on the Weaver. This guy packs a punch, and we saw it when he manned up versus the Lina. Roll mid lane, roll up. Rolling Thunder as well. Marine gonna get stunned up twice. Noob might decide to go for another one. Actually, will decide to use the blink and run away.
I mean, there's just no damage on the side of the PSG quest. Like the quest, the Falcon heroes are just way too tanky. And now they have Aghanims, Ninja Gear, Blink Aetherlance on the crit. Like, I mean, he's getting 2 heroes in a moment. Just watch. Oh.
I'm watching. Where's the second one, Milan? It's only the one. Okay.
I mean, because he has no buyback, it counts as 2.
Okay, makes sense. Solid catch there, but doesn't get the nice cure from Amar. So they do get down the Raxes. There's no glyph at the moment. It is gonna be there soon in 17 seconds. The thing is that your Raxes are not gonna live that long here in the mid lane.
I mean, I'm trying to think of the condition, what they need to do on the PSG quest side, but they don't have Magnus, they don't have Venge, they don't have repositioning ability, they don't have damage, they don't have anything. 45k down, they're gonna go for the Venge. He has the Aghanims, so come and get me.
Come and get me. Even if you kill me, there's gonna be another stun. Lina has been found. That's the big one. Overgrowth being used. Everybody has a way to remove it, and the RP onto the solo Lina will be enough for a kill. Swap. They're staking, still coming forward. The damage is overwhelming, and there's the double lasso. Yeehaw! And that's probably gonna be taking Falcons to game 2 of this series with a 1-game advantage. And Skinner, he wants the rampage, and with a hit up the high ground, it's a crit. Not that crit. It's Skinner getting the rampage. Beyond godlike. What a clean game from Falcons.
Clean nonetheless. Like 53k up at the end, 34 to 11. I mean, Falcons were better this game, but still PSG quest, it was like the score is not really representative of how much they tried this game. It was just not their game, and as we said even before the game started, slightly outdrafted.
Yeah, slightly outdrafted. There were a couple of moments looking okay for them. That's when they had that Aegis. But I don't know. After they lost that Aegis fight, I didn't really feel like they had any kind of a shot. Even though they did play the map correctly, I don't know if there was ever a possibility for them to come back. I don't know how you feel about it.
I mean, if they played insane fast, like not like they played perfect. If they played insane fast, there was a possibility. But nonetheless, it was a little bit out of their hands. So they needed to play really fast, and they needed Falcons to slip up a bit. Like give some RP away, take some unfavorable fight on the vision, and like they needed Falcons to mess up, and that's already a position you don't want to be in.
Considering that these teams have been winning 1 game Falcons, 1 game PSG Quest, and so on and so forth, it was out of their hands because it was time for Team Falcons to win the first game. So that's not looking good for PSG Quest. If they want to win this best of 5 grand finals, they're gonna have to be doing better than this. But of course, are they gonna be doing better? We find out after the break when game 2 comes your way. We finish game 1 of the best of 5 grand finals with a rampage for Skitter here in the MENA close qualifiers of Dream League season 22. And that's gonna be a big deal for sure for them. I'm Harry, this is Milan. Milan, a question for you. Carries do get the rampages relatively often, even in competitive games, but when they do get them in a grand finals, do you think it gives them the confidence to play even better looking forward?
I mean, for sure. Like, definitely gives you this additional adrenaline, and just your subconscious is telling you you're the best, and the confidence is everything. And if anything, like there might be the least confident guy out of 3 cores on the side of Falcons, and he did won the TI, the only one that won the TI, but the Amar and Marlene are just blushing with it, you know? So it's nice to see him get the rampage.
Definitely nice. That was a first pick Weaver as well. Looked amazing coming out from Skitter. He really did do an amazing job, as well as the rest of Team Falcons. PSG Quest, they're gonna have to be doing a better job this time around in Milan. Will they be doing so?
It was a second pick Weaver. I mean, first for them overall, and they will have a second pick in this draft that we're gonna go look at right now. Okay, thank you, production. All my wishes came true.
We need to work on that finger snapping though.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay,
I didn't hear it. We need to hear it.
Dire team banned.
Slowly, one at a time. Now I got my wish granted. Now I'm gonna work on it. Okay. Draft-wise, Falcons got priority this time, and they have chosen the second pick. It seems they'll be banning out Doom on the side of the quest like last game, but this time they're gonna ban the Weaver. For me it seems like they're gonna go for the Timber again, but this time they wanna deal with something else. Naga, Kotal, Earthshaker, all the same bans for Falcons in this second game. And last hero was what? Help me out. Was it a Nature's Prophet?
The Nature's Prophet, yes.
5 seconds
Exactly.
remaining.
We talked about it quite a lot. I said they were not gonna ban it, and you were insisting on it, and well, Team Falcons they listened.
Quest Esports
I mean,
turn to ban.
Timber is gonna be banned, and I think this goes well for the PSG quest, because one change I wanted them to make this game is to bring a bit more team fight to the game, and usually that role falls on the offlaner. And if they pick the Timber, they're just gonna be facing like either a Mars that they do usually ban, or like something like a Magnus that will be a too much team fight on the side on the Falcons. So they are gonna do them a favor, in my opinion, ban the Timber. So Mars left, Chen left,
Benj left.
Quest
Benj left.
turn
Tiny's gonna
to
be
pick.
banned.
Dire team pick.
Batrider. I mean, do they just
Okay.
bench?
Yeah, they do. You pick Venge, you're
I
2-0
mean,
in the grand
Razor
finals.
is also in the pool. Hello? He's
Oh,
the
yeah,
first
it
time
is.
Razor coming through. So this is what I spoke about. They lose the game 1. They change the things up. They don't ban the Razor. They
10
don't ban the
seconds
Timber. I mean,
remaining.
Timber gets banned by Falcons, but they are mixing it up. I
5
think
seconds remaining.
they will pick the Venge.
Quest Esports turn to ban.
No.
Screw
I
what
guess
you
now
think.
ban the Wind Ranger, right? If you're Team Falcons, and if you are allowed to pick up Avenge, get it. Though I'm 100% certain PSG quests are banning it out.
10
I think
seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger is definitely a Falcons ban.
Yep.
Last time they picked up the Razor and lost, that was to the TA 2000 Wind Ranger. And for the side of PSG Quest,
Quest Esports turn to ban.
I would also like to see Avenge ban, because I would be super surprised they don't pick it up if it's Abaddon is going to be the first one. And what's the core heroes they want to... I mean, if they ban the Wind Ranger, there's still going to be Alina, which does similar things, so maybe
10 seconds remaining.
they'll decide, like, sometimes when you have one ban and there's like 2
5
very similar
seconds
heroes to
remaining.
ban, like you just ban neither, because what's the point, right?
I guess, but nah, I still think you're getting rid of the Wind Ranger. Lina, if Razor gets on top of her, it's different than if he gets on top of a of a Wind Ranger. And in terms of aggressive potential, Wind Ranger is again better. So I don't think they're the same heroes. But they're taking their
There's
time.
also, I mean, they're debating like
Dire team ban.
there's a lot of heroes to worry about, and the Nature's Prophet is one. Nature's Prophet, Rubik, Venge, you know. Even when you play a team of such calibers like Falcons, you also need to pick your poison between the supports. Ench is gonna be banned and Venge is gonna be picked up. I mean, no surprise there. Super good with Razor, super good against Batrider, super good overall. Like, there's just no need to not pick it up. And for Quest, I would be really surprised to not see the Wind Ranger come out with the Ench ban. You know, if you swap the Wind Ranger, as you said, it's not the same as you swap Lina. Lina will probably be dying in the middle of many heroes, but Wind Ranger has a wind run, has a chance to buy the Aghanims and remove all the physical damage almost.
So what are you thinking? Wind Ranger plus Treant again? It does look solid.
Treant, or I think this is not gonna be a Kaori Batrider, so a Kaori hero, maybe Treant, or if not Treant, then maybe some Kaori special like Shadow Shaman. But I would definitely, I'm gonna go with Wind Ranger Treant.
Treant will be picked up. And they're taking their time with the next one, right? I really wouldn't want to see like a Luna or something versus Avenge Razor, so maybe a Weaver for themselves. Oh no, it's banned.
Weaver could be fine. I mean, it's first phase banned, but it could be fine otherwise. I mean, just when you pick a hero, your bonus time resets, so it's just no need to rush. Like they lost a lot of reserve time, but right about as it expires, they'll pick up the Wind Ranger probably. Oh, Primal Beast.
Okay. I guess they can pick the wind later on, right? And this is something that you wanted for Falcons.
I don't think Skitter or Marlene will be picking it up, so it's gonna stay there. And Primal is it's a flex, and it's a hero that also usually gets first phase ban against Malik and Noob.
I like this pick for sure. It's also the night pick from Alreen, as you mentioned, that people regard him as probably the best Primal Beast player. So it does make a lot of sense that you're gonna be going for it as PSG Quest does look like a solid Primal Beast game. Doesn't care much about these two heroes. What's there for Falcons? What's a crit hero here?
I think 4 crit versus Treant with these heroes. Maybe some Hoodwink of his own, or like Tetchis might work too. It's a bit annoying versus Primal, so it's a rough pick for crit. I would say Hoodwink or something like Snapfire.
They got a Void though.
Snapfire got even better.
Yeah, now it makes a lot of sense to go for it. It also would lane relatively okay with the Razor, right? So no reason not to go for it if you think it is a decent pick.
I mean, Razor will be flexed until the end, but even though so, they don't make such a bad lane. Disruptor. He played one game of Disruptor in the last 7 days and lost it. Might be Avenge 4, you never know. But I would assume it's gonna be Disruptor 4 because Faceless Void needs a better laner than Disruptor with him.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't feel about this Disruptor. If I look at the lineup of Falcons, they don't have that much potential to burst somebody down. And I always look at the Disruptor lineups. You want to kill one hero and then chase for more and always get that one bonus lineup. So he elevates that killing potential here. I don't see him as all that powerful. And there's the Vengeful Spirit, the Wind Ranger that we've been talking about so much.
I mean, Disruptor, we haven't seen him much, and we spoke about the other days that how eventually he's gonna come back. He just brings like this power against the Primal to get him back or get him stuck in the study field. But I'm not the biggest fan. Like, hero has such strong sides, but his weak sides for me prevail.
5
You know,
seconds remaining.
at least in this
Yeah.
game.
Very true. If you're not careful, if the onslaught stun connects on you, you might not even be able to use that glimpse, and in the end, you might just use it to save the primal beast after he has already killed you. So I'm having my doubts about it, but we'll see what Team Falcons actually will be able to do with it. One thing that you did mention is that you wanted more teamfight for Quest, but Team Falcons in terms of teamfight, they're looking really strong in this game because Chrono and the Static Storm, that's quite a lot of AoE lockdown and damage.
Yeah, but still a little bit before the last two picks better for the Quest. Like, I guess Falcons have a bit less, and the Quest doesn't have a Timber offlane, so a bit more. Like, they just have overall, they have more catch. No, they have catch on all four heroes. Where the Falcons are gonna be missing this at least on offlane or mid because of the Razor. Last pick coming up, mid lane for Falcons on the menu with the last pick, or the offlane. Razor is obviously a very strong flex for them, and the Quest on the menu is either two because of the Primal Beast, right? But I do think Primal will go to the offlane, and
Really?
they'll pick a mid laner.
Quest
Ever since
esports
Primal was
turns the
introduced to
band.
Dota, people have been picking a Faceless Void or a Morphling versus it in lane because it's just so easy to survive in the early stages of the game, and you're not afraid of the Primal Beast, which is one of the bigger factors of this hero, that you're kind of afraid that you can die. So I don't know. I'd be liking it in mid.
It's a misconception. Like,
5 seconds
usually yes, but if it ends up being Primal plus Bet against Disruptor Void, this Void will not survive this laning stage. So
Okay, makes sense.
you can mark my words. But what is left for the noob? They ban the puck. There is like some defensive power versus spirits in the terms of Void and Disruptor, but I would say Storm Spirit's still fine, Void Spirit's still fine. We can expect some melee hero with the Huskar ban. Beastmaster. They actually decide to move the Primal to the mid.
I don't know why you go against me when I'm always right, Milan.
Ah, that's nice. I mean, great Beastmaster game. No joke. Insane.
It does look pretty solid, and you were lacking a little bit on that constant push
10
department. Now
seconds remaining.
you have it, so I like it. It's
Okay.
pretty
5
decent.
seconds remaining.
Do they put the Razor mid or they pick the offlane of their own to match like
Razor
to match
mid,
the
and they pick
Beastmaster?
Centaur.
Centaur is cute, but doesn't strike me as a juicer, you know. Is there a Marlene hero, man? Marlene against the DK. He doesn't play Invoker. DK is not so great. Maybe they need to pick
You may now select
Centaur
I don't
after
know.
all. Yeah.
Again, you go against me. I have no idea what the hell are you talking about. But
I mean,
anyways,
I was gonna go with you. I was gonna end up there because like all the Marlene heroes I went through weren't juicers either. So not great, not terrible last pick, but still I think PSG Quest at least has a better draft than last game. I'm not sure if they have overall better draft. I would give them that too, but surely better than the last game.
I would as well. One thing that scares me for Quest is that they're playing versus this Razor, and he is versus a melee hero in the mid lane. So even if it is a Primal Beast who can run away, has the onslaught, stuff like that, it is still an advantage. And we saw what happened in that one game where Malrine had a Razor in the upper bracket finals. So that is the one hero that I really want us to keep our eyes on, the Malrine Razor. But all in all, I think PSG Quest are in a better spot in this game. They do look really, really powerful.
Yeah, that one game that Marlene played Razor, they almost lost to PSG Quest, so
Yep.
not such. I mean, jokes aside, he was 12-0 before they threw the game, so he is one of the best Razors out there. But if you're gonna lane a melee hero mid against the Razor, I think you're gonna be pretty happy that he's a Primal. He is very known for doing the shenanigans, like getting his farming level no matter what. And later in the game, you have a lot of BKB control, you have a lot of damage on the Wind Ranger. So all in all, I agree. A slightly better draft for the PSG Quest this time, and I'm gonna side with them this game.
And I'm happy they have a better draft because I don't want the best of 5 grand finalists to start off with a 2-0. 1-1 would be much more hype. But let's see if it is going to go that way because Falcons and Quest, they still need to play this game. So we might be siding with Quest a little bit because of their draft. But beating Falcons, it was proven to be very, very tough every single game that we have watched for them in this Mana Closed qualifier. So let's see if it's going to be a tough one this time around or if maybe even Falcons can... take this game towards themselves.
Did he put the line in? It's probably zapped your ass, right? You can check in chat. No, he didn't. No, but disappointing. He gave up on it.
Maybe he's trying to find
for the other that don't know, Noob every game looks at the Marlene hero and like uses like the level 30 voice line of that hero in the old chat. He types it out. So he didn't do it this game, but that's usually what it does.
He does that because Marine, the heroes that he plays every hour of every day, and then he's just level 30 on them. So he's always dealing with level 30 heroes. Unreal.
One clear favor. One clear advantage they have on the side of PSG Quest is the both side lanes. I think on the both side lanes they should do very well. Like Disruptor, a bit of a burden. Ooh. Don't forget, Windrun.
Crit did steal the rune. Amar though, he's gonna get smacked by the Treant, and we all know almost 100 damage per hit. One more from Omar. Is it gonna be enough? The heals into the tower. Tier 2 is gonna be fine for Amar. They leave him be. And they even lose the rune, so in the end, not too great for Quest.
Omar needs to TP, so he's gonna lose half his mana for this move, but it means Amar will be missing the first wave. I mean, clear advantage on the both side lanes for the side of PSG Quest. Like Disruptor is kind of a creep in a lane, same for Faceless Void, where the Beastmaster and the Treant are like known for their laning capabilities.
Not great for Amar, but he's getting here. He might not even miss the range creep experience, so at least getting himself in there, starting off the lane with 1 ring of protection. He is dealing with a Treant, so that those right clicks are gonna hurt. Hoof stomp and the right clicks
pulls
as well.
the creeps.
Oh, nicely done.
I mean, more like mistake than nicely done, because they already had struggle in fighting the Treant alone. I mean, they're trying to do some shenanigans, but as I said, they had a weaker lane, and now they started by missing like half of a way on a Centaur. Not the greatest.
Let's see, top lane. The Beastmaster, we all know how much this hero can do. Be very annoying. Also, the Batrider pretty solid at stacking, which is important for the Beastmasters as they do go and farm that pretty early on. You want both of the ancient camps to be stacked for you. The statue camp and of course the triangle one. And we'll see how much Omar is going to be focusing on that, because the more he focuses on stacking, the more Skitter will be getting in terms of CS.
They got the lane control top, and it can become scary quite fast for the side of Falcons, because once Beastmaster gets level 3, like he can threaten this lane very hard with the level 2 board.
And he even unblocked the camp there on Omar just at the right time, so Satyrs do spawn. The boar, Piggy, is gonna be caught by snaking, so that's one way for you to get some nice experience and gold in that lane, but so far the top lane is going great for the Beastmaster and not so great for the Faceless Void at the moment. Noob, of course, doing Primal Beast things, moving creeps to the side, using the trample and getting himself ahead of the Razor.
I just wonder how many Marlene replays Noob have watched. You know, he's doing exactly the same things, you know. Taking a page out of Marlene's book, how to lane these mid lane matchups unfavorable for Primal Beast. We already spoke how Marlene is the god of it, and Noob is he's just getting whatever he wants, man. You know, that's the one lane I expect Falcons to dominate, but it doesn't look so far like it'll be like that.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be relatively even, maybe with the Razor
Bottom
having a
lane?
slight advantage.
I mean, both side lanes, we're gonna hit the level 3 timing, and with the Lotuses, we should be seeing the first blood on the either side.
Ori has the Lotus on one side. Who got the one on top? Not sure. Snaking is gonna be ran down. The Hawk is doing so much. Is gonna get to Snaking yet again. Yep, he is closer. And Malik, he gets the kills with the right click. No chance for Snaking to survive that.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, we spoke about it. The lane is super long, level 2 board, so 2 is just the amount of space you have to run these heroes down is insane. Look at Marlene. I mean, if there is someone to do well against this creep skipping shenanigans, that should be Noob. I mean, that should be Marlene because he knows it the best. And with the crit there, it will secure the kill. No TP out for Noob.
But the thing is, I think he didn't even have mana for TP out. He got it there in the end. So either way, Crit's rotation probably was needed, but either way, they do secure a kill on this Primal Beast. And now that lane really is gonna be going heavily in the Razor's favor. Skitter is being annoyed by this Hawk. The dive bombs just keeping him low. Only 15 CS on him. But when we look at the CS, it is actually Amar who's struggling the most. And this guy usually does well in his lanes.
I mean, it goes back to the start of the game and like losing all the HP, then having the TP to the lane. All this adds up. Like already a hard lane against the 3N, and he's gonna have a slow start, as you said.
And also, that was the last pick, so usually with your last pick, you expect for it to go at least decent. Not gonna be the case this time around, so let's see if Amar can get back. Skitter is gonna be in trouble. Jumps
blood
away.
Grenade.
They have the blood grenade and the flame break to bring him closer. TPing from the Razor. Malrine wants some revenge for his fallen comrade. And Malik is just gonna wave goodbye to the enemies. The Snaking is dropping low as well. Has to be careful. Omar loses the Firefly and gets himself away. So the rotation of the Razor gives them absolutely nothing.
Quick thinking there by Malik and gets himself out. So the first rotation of Marlene will not hit. Usually it's where the Falcons start gaining advantage. Noob, he's gonna make a big move. He's gonna give up the power rune. Go for bottom, but he thinks against. Yeah.
Which is his mind. Actually, he's not going for a power rune anyways. He just feels like it's way too dangerous. While on the top lane, Malik is continuing to show them how the Beastmaster is played. This is a hero that Malik has been playing for quite a long time. I didn't see him in this qualifier that he has picked it up, but he was very well known for it in some other teams that he played for.
And here we have the Falcons Marlene play. Minute 6, siege wave, secure the rune, come both supports mid, pressure together. It will mean Noob is dead. With the region, he's not gonna even cancel it, so this means this tower will die. This is kids how we use the region room.
Yep. There's no kids in the chat. Everybody is very mature. You know that old people play Dota.
I mean, in my pubs, my Primal would spam, where's my supports, what they're doing, hello, they're diving me, but PSG Quest is a professional team, so they know they cannot match this aggression mid, so they'll just try to pressure the sidelines instead of like bringing 3 heroes and still losing the tower.
But again, Noob, run away and never return if you want to stay alive in this lane with the onslaught. He gets himself away. At least he can pick up a bounty rune. That's usually what people do when they're losing really heavily. Skitter is losing the top lane really heavily as well. Kaori, one more rotation to the top lane. Not sure if it was needed, but either way, they are going to be getting a kill and doing a solid amount of damage to this tower. If there are no rotations, it will fall.
I mean, Razor is strong, but not enough to deal with this Beastmaster. Like, who has minute 7.5, I mean minute 8, he has almost level 6, Vlad's level 6. I mean, he just, like, you don't really want to be running into him. Like, all the heroes, besides the Razor, don't really do anything to his boards. And the boards with the Vlads, right now, they are the heroes.
And they definitely are. Also, Omar, because they were dominating the top lane so much, wasn't getting the stacks in. So now he's gonna try to make it happen with Crit coming over. They both get spooked for the time being. Crit running away is not gonna be caught by the sticky napalm and gets himself out in time. They're still playing around Malrine, though nobody from Quest is crazy enough to come to the mid lane.
They gotta find Omar. It would be interesting if they react or they go for a attack on their own. They're gonna go attack of their own top. So Omar is just gonna be a freebie here.
Oh, nice kinetic field there, just not to be
Roar,
able to escape,
top,
but it does
void, 1
leave.
HP, he's
Yeah,
dead.
He's gone, he's gone. He does have level 6 though, that's a lot of experience on Skitter, but he has literally been feeding on this top lane. 3 deaths already.
Both teams playing very, very well. Oh,
Malrine? Oh, he's
Malrine,
he
gets
huge, he's gone! Oh, both of the heroes are dead there from Falcons. They killed the Faceless Void and now they really killed the big dog, the one that's been doing such a good job in the mid lane, and it is actually Noob who claims him. They're not equal, but very close to it now between the two mid laners.
Just as I was saying, the both teams playing almost to perfection. Almost to perfection. That TP was done, maybe it was 0.2 seconds left, but that's when you play S tier Dota, you're 0.2 seconds late and you get punished. Nope. What a noob. I'll say.
What a noob. And actually, Snaking came over there. He is expecting there to be a ward, and there is, but he didn't manage to take it down there with the sentry. A little bit too far away, it seems.
Shield on bottom. Disruptor's gonna spot it. Marlene is gonna take it, and they're gonna try to make a move on their own. Like, they think they have what it takes to challenge this beast.
See, you want to push him out from the top lane. Even if you don't kill him, you don't want to hear
Kaori, perfect
in
position.
such a great spot. He has overgrowth, so he's just waiting for him. Will get spotted, not using it just yet. Malik running forward. There's the overgrowth on all three of them, and
Wow.
Malik is running in with the roar. He's gonna be using it. No swap just yet. Snaking is still level 5. The Stampede gonna be used. They want to save him. Here comes Skinner and Malik. You've gotten ahead of yourself with the Corona. They will be able to kill him, but actually from the side, Noob coming in, and he does catch him. Malik finally falls, but at what cost? And 2 of your heroes' crit is gonna be found as well. No shackle shot available, so at least you don't lose anything else, but that's your 2 main heroes. Your win conditions are dead.
For a moment, it looks like it's gonna turn into a disaster for PSG Quest, but joke's on you, they know exactly what they're doing. Bringing 5 heroes, playing so fast, and it's gonna turn into a big victory for them. Not only they kill the 2 arguably most important heroes on the side of Falcons, they also make them use all of their abilities. Shield Rune, Razor ulti, Faceless Void ulti, you name it. It's all gone. Centaur ulti, I would say, most importantly. And Omar.
Over. Omar, they are fighting off against each other, and here comes Noob with a trample. Will be finishing him off. Been sent back by Crit, but this is what we talked about. It might not be fast enough. Omar is dead. This bottom tower, it is still standing.
Just impeccable speed on the side of PSG Quest. Like, they just move from one part of the map to the other, like, almost like they can see the future, right? Power Rune, it's gonna be top, it's gonna be secured by the Snake. Marlene is not gonna take it, but at least it doesn't go to Noob.
So what are the next round of items that we expect maybe to switch it a little bit in favor of Falcons that's gonna allow them to fight off versus Quest? Is there anything in particular that we need to be looking at?
I mean, not like there's not gonna be a close insane spikes, you know. Void is gonna go for a more farming items like Maelstrom into a BKB or something, like something very chill. That's not gonna be like, oh, we got this, go fight. Same for Razor. He's got, actually the Razor might be the one, because usually he goes Manta, but it seems like he's gonna feel the heat on his back, and he's gonna switch to the BKB. So that's next item, and the Centaur Blink Dagger probably. Like BKB Blink, but BKB is still like 3k away. You see that?
This word
Really
is
see
giving
it.
him a false sense of security. He thinks that
Oh,
he's
they
safe.
know.
Scan was
What?
used. Bye-bye, Skitter. There's the onslaught coming for him. Doesn't have the chrono just yet. Pulverized into the ground. They have the lasso soul, but the swap comes out just in time. Overgrowth does connect, and actually they get the lasso onto Snaking. The roar there into the backlines. Malik comes over with the damage. It will be enough. A lot of his damage is being drained away.
Stampede is ready.
And TP in. He bought back on Skitter. That is a faceless void buying back 13 minutes of the games. He's already died so many times. He wants to be able to bring down Malik. He is sick of this guy. And the onslaught again. They're saving him. The static storm will be used, but silence doesn't help you versus this Primal Beast just killing everybody. They have the stampede only to run themselves away. Amar coming from the side. There will be a time dilation. T82000 joining in on the fray. Has the focus fire onto crit. Not going to be enough damage. Gets sent back by the glimpse in time. Amar still a little bit too tanky to dive underneath the tier 2, especially with the glyph ready.
Well, I mean, again, super fast move by PSG Quest, finding the faceless void, finding the Razor afterwards, like forcing this faceless void buyback. I mean, it's not gonna bother him now, right? He's gonna earn the gold back, but next time he dies, he's like forever.
And if we're going by what happened in this game thus far, Skitter will probably die very soon because Quest just want him dead over and over and over again. Their ward there on Quest should get the ward that if Falcons allow this to stay here, it's gonna be a problem.
Depends. Like, I mean, it's gonna be problem for Skitter, but if they decide to play bottom, like it's not gonna spot any other heroes. So, but right now, just I think it's all the B's difference, man. Like every fight, like it looks good for a moment for Falcons, but the amount of auras like the Beast brings, like attack speed, Vlads, helm creep, like it's just too much. Like even Treant and Batrider start feel like they're hurting, you know.
A lot of people aren't going for the Helm of the Overlord. They usually get Dominator and that's about it. Like what happened to the Overlord that it's not that popular, but he is gonna go for it anyways.
I mean, it just lost the Vlad's component, right? Like now it's no longer Vlad's, it's the ultimate orbit, so like this ultimate orb you don't really use. Yeah, you get tank, yeah, you're universal hero, but you don't really like. It's not as good as before. But how you think of it is like, is the creep good this game? Like what it means. Who can hold the thought? Snaking gonna get caught. 2 TP. Disruptor's gonna be there. Centaur's gonna be there.
He's in trouble. The glimpse is there into the static storm, and they're just gonna leave in B. No chance in hell that you're saving him from that situation.
Faceless Void showing TP bottom, so they might be feeling good about this rune, and it's gonna be invis top. So is it good Helm game? Like how strong is your creep? Can it die so easy? Like Faceless Void shit game, Razor, it's not good at killing it anyway. Centaur not really good at killing it anyway. Supports, no way. So Helm 2, good game, good choice I would say.
So they do glimpse back the Primal Beast. There's that ward behind the tower for Falcons, but they don't feel confident staying here. They really don't have that tier 1 of theirs to play around, and it is a dangerous place to be on the map. Look at that, Quest are everywhere. They're literally playing the laning stage 17 minutes in. Bottom. Malik, he's being drained, threatening with a roar. Stop taking my damage, please. Trying to run away. The glimpse is there with the kinetic field as well. And that looks like a very dead Malik. The lasso will connect, and actually the creeps are doing so much damage. Nice swap, Snaking coming there in time. T82000, he wants Malrine Stampede. Will make sure that he runs away. Shackle Shot not going to be successful, but Snaking is a little bit too slow. Chrono onto the 2 supports. Overgrowth is ready once it does end. Nobody there to remove it. Here comes the Primal Beast. Nice glimpse again. Crit with his positioning has been amazing. T82000, Shackle Shot in 3 seconds. Malrine will get himself away. Power Shot dodged by the time walk. Maybe they can catch Crit coming over with the creep. They want to get in front of him. Nice shackle shot there, like literally 90 degrees. This is how the shackle works sometimes, and they do bring down Crit, but it is a small price to pay for Falcons given that they did bring down the Beastmaster, and he's the strongest guy on the map.
They did bring the Beast, but at the cost of the Chronosphere, so it might be like a green light for all of the Quest heroes to be even more aggressive on the map. But nonetheless, a small victory. possible. They first control the bottom room, then the rush, but they're just so far of it, so they might not, like, it's gonna be too long of a journey, but it looks like they're going for it. They have a perfect vision, so.
Faceless Void is TPing TA2000, he's there. Malik is coming over as well, Skitter. He's gonna eat the focus fire. TA2000 coming for him. Shackle shot will connect.
Roar is ready.
He's gonna have another time walk. Not gonna be happening just in time. Malik gets over and dead for 60 seconds. That dieback finally coming into play.
Oh, a bit of a blunder for the Skitter. Like they have some vision on the bottom lane, the big jungle. They don't see any of these heroes on the map. Like you don't have a chrono. You must know that it's a green light for the enemy to fully run across the map. So rush before the Skitter, that maybe not so good. But killing Skitter next to the rush pit, you feel like so it's so convenient. That's how you don't want to run across the map and waste all this time running to the rush that you could have been farming. But if you kill the Void on the way, it's like you farm the whole time.
Is Crit playing Disruptor or a Bounty Hunter? He just killed 2 couriers that were flying over to Quest, so that's actually a pretty big deal. Omar finds himself a solo kill. Pretty decent. Now, gonna get caught by the Razor. He has a TP out, not gonna be using it, meaning that he's maybe baiting in Malrine. Nope, not baiting in anything, it just goes down.
It's very low mana. If there's more heroes, they can threaten him, because he's gonna start with his shard and then he's gonna have ulti to keep him in place.
And they're bringing heroes. Malrine knows he is gonna be getting himself away, especially with Snaking being in the vicinity. Does refill the bottle. No, he's actually not going base. He's not expecting this. Smoke broken. Crit knows that Kaori's in the vicinity, so Falcons will just decide against fighting at the moment. Actually, look at the Primal Beast and his movement towards the mid lane. That could be a hero you could catch, especially with this onslaught coming forward. He wants the rune. Stampede is gonna be used, and there's the hoof stomp. You might have a blade mail, but with so many heroes attacking him, he's just gone.
Nice play by Falcons, but same as Skitter, you could say Noob is blundering a bit, like all the heroes missing for so much time and the rune coming up. You need to be either expecting him to be there or bring your buddies, because it's no problem to get going on Primal Beast with Blade Mail if your buddies are there ready to help, but alone you're just gonna be feeding. From 5k to 2k in like matters of minute and a half.
And you had the Aegis, you were the ones that should have been applying the pressure, but we see so many times that teams have gotten so good playing around the Aegis, especially the first one, being able to dodge the map, and then the team that has it just feels bad about it, goes for some overly aggressive moves and gets punished because of it.
Kaori? I think he got spotted for a moment. They placed the sentry, they saw him.
It's still pretty dangerous, and there will be a lasso on Snay. He has been getting lassoed so much. Omar knows who's public enemy #1.
You get who you can, you know. It's only, what, 70-second cooldown lasso, something along the lines. He'll be fine.
Yeah, now with lasso level 2, it is quite a bit of a low cooldown at the moment. 17 to 10 in terms of kills, you're doing good, but in terms of gold, it's not that great. Skitter, however, he is still not having a game. I don't know how and when this Faceless Void comes back into it.
I mean, we talked about the lane was really hard, and that buyback, then like another unnecessary death. I mean, still not over for him, but much slower than he would hope for.
Would you have preferred maybe a Midas on the Faceless Void because of this situation? He's not going for it, but could have been an approach.
I mean, Maelstrom is the new Midas, right? Like because of the way how it builds, like after like the rough laning stage, like you would much rather have like a Threads Maelstrom than a Threads Midas, which is like a similar cost.
Smoke from Quest. They are searching for something. That mid lane tower is still standing. Finally, they're gonna be getting a little bit of more aggression in with this Aegis. So top tier 2 is gone, and the mid tier 1 is gone as well. At least this Aegis will be used to open up the map a little bit for themselves.
They are searching. They are at least gonna place a very deep ward with Omar, and Malik is gonna put the pressure top lane. So the moment they're pinging out it on the Falcons, the moment someone shows stop, it will be a go time for the quest team to try to get initiation.
They're going for another tier 2. There is a glyph on Falcons, but of course you're not going to be using it for this. And actually, even the top tier 3 is going to be taking some damage from the Ancient Black Dragon. Skitter, way too weak. He cannot deal with it. And the tower in the mid lane with the focus fire, it should go down.
TP's bottom. Tower is ready.
Now Overgrowth gonna be used, keeping them in place. Fall Uproot is there. They have the Stampede, however. Snaking will try to get himself away, and again, they're gonna whip him there with the Bullwhip from the side. Here comes the Shiva's Guard, slowing him down even more. Lasso, not needed. Snaking, dead again.
At least they get the snaking, and they don't use the lasso, but Amar escapes. So it could be worse. But look at... I don't know, man. They just killed bottom. They get him out of bottom. Kaori is already top setting up. Batrider is coming too. He has a lasso with the noob. These guys, they play real fast.
Skitter jumps into the hands of Kaori. He thought that he was in the woods, that was not alive, but this guy's moving around. There's the lasso and the trample. More than enough damage. Crit, his ulti not gonna be catching on anybody. The one hero that he caught got glimpsed away. And TA2000 coming from the side. This is the speed from which, with which Quest won the upper bracket finals yesterday, and now in the second game of the best of 5 series, they're doing really well on top of it as well. At least they didn't steal the Tormentor, so Falcons are gonna be able
to... Not the Disruptor. Not the Disruptor.
Okay.
Finally. Third game in a row, it would be too much. Making get his shard, it's pretty good. Disruptor shard, probably a bit underrated, but I still think Venge one is the better one.
For sure. It might help you though with this Kaori treant hunting around the map, leaving that Thunderstrike in certain places. Might actually help you survive sometimes, you never know, but this is 100% more useful, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, it could be discussed because we don't see the Disruptor, so we don't see his shard too, so we don't have like as much information as on the bench. Speaking of Disruptor,
running in, stun onto the Primal Beast. He has the Shivas, no BKB onslaught, trying to get away. It's not going to be allowed. Glimpses there, Skitter coming over. There will be a smash into the ground, but it's not gonna be enough. Noob is still gonna be taken down by actually Amar, the one who gets the kill. Malik bombs the BKB, gonna be thrown immediately. Skitter doesn't know, should I run or should I stay? And with the Overgrowth, it's gonna be answered for him. You will stay and you will die. Focus fire, make sure that Malrine doesn't see light of another day either. And Crit with the glimpse will do his best to survive. Has that greater healing Lotus, and he is just not worth the chase.
oh, for a moment it looked like it can be a really good fight. I'm sure Marlene is screaming, guys, I full drain. Not only I killed the Primal, I fully drained him. I can kill them all, but not with the treant around, not with the Faceless One being useless as he is. Like, he Chronos instantly gets Overgrowth, no Manta, he is doing nothing this fight. And Marlene, he cannot deal with everybody alone. He's for now, we'll see in the end game screen, I think he's the only one that's doing a hero damage this game.
And nobody else is literally doing anything to Quest, and they're gonna be using this advantage to go for the lane of Rags. There is a glyph available. TA2000 has to be careful. There's the glyph. Double stun, jump in from Amar, dropping him low. Roar is gonna be used on the Venge, doing a lot of damage. Shackle shot a little bit off the mark. Snaking does go down, has a buyback, will be going for it. Onslaught, goodbye, Faceless Void. You just don't have a carry in this game from hero to zero. He had the rampage in the previous game. In this one, he has been shut down. They know who they need to deal with. Beautiful Hooston from Amar. There's gonna be a follow-up Static Storm. They're all silenced. TA2000 still had the BKB to work with, and Primal Beast focusing on the Rax's objective. Gaming for Noob uses the Uproar and the Onslaught, trying to run himself away, but they're gonna have a glimpse fairly soon. Let's see if Noob can get himself out of a really bad situation. Has the Uproar to remove the Thunderstrike. There's gonna be another one on him. You just cannot escape these guys. Skitter is he at least gonna have some luck with the bashes, and they are there. Finally, something in the hands of the carry of Falcons.
It cost them so much, so many buybacks, but at the end of the day, they at least get like 2 big cores, and they actually earn the gold. I mean, the gold exchange favors them, but I think a little bit too late, you know? Sure, for the moment it looks great, but next time Faceless Void dies, next time Venge dies, it might be it, you know?
He does have a Manta now, so at least when he uses his Chrono, the overgrowth isn't just gonna be rendering him completely useless in a fight. That is something that Falcons Skitter himself has been looking forward to for a very long time, and finally he gets it. So let's see if it does make a difference. Noob also now has the shard. That's another thing that's gonna annoy you in the Chrono when he just uses that rock throw.
Definitely a better shard than a Batrider one. I think it was between two of them, since all the other guys have it. What is the item? Oh yeah, as I say, you read my mind. We finish each other's sandwiches. What is the item that changes this game, and might be the Aghanim's of Disruptor. Disruptor used to be a very big burner into a laning stage through the mid game, but one thing he's good at is the late game. Smoke up. They're not gonna be in time.
I like peanut butter, if that's okay. So just
hold that thought, man. There's gonna be a fight right after this rush.
Huge one. He gets the Aegis. They have the cheese as well on the Primal Beast. Malrine, he did show himself.
Radiant are scanning.
It ends. The A2000 running forward with the wind run. Has the Aghanim
They're
scepter
holding
there.
the ward, but it's gonna be the Wind Ranger first.
Where's the shackle shot? Not gonna be going for it. He had a good opportunity there for it. Crit's gonna be caught. He has his Aghanim scepter. There's the swap. They understand who the real deal is. And nice Chrono. Malik right on the edge of it. He wanted to get the roar off. Not gonna be happening. All of them pulled into the Chrono, and Malik does go down. Lasso on the faces void. Skitter will be fine. Gets himself to the high ground. Overgrowth gonna be used. Not too much avail. Falcons are winning this fight. Skitter turning around on the Batrider. Omar nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Skitter gets a double. Still staying in this game. He is gonna try to carry his team against all odds. You do lose 3 of your heroes, still retain the Aegis and the cheese, but Falcons finally strike back.
Similar to the last game where the same happened for the Falcons. They lose 3 heroes but keep the Aegis and cheese. Not great, not terrible for the quest. Like, depends how they use this downtime. Because yes, they lose 3 heroes for 1 minute, but after they're up, there's not gonna be a Chrono. There's not gonna be a BKB on the Razor. They'll have like a very big timing to abuse it. Bench. He misses the shackle.
Swap is there. It was actually a bait now, pulling him in. Razor has the shard. He's gonna have to use the BKB to run himself away. Malrine, he is still chasing. He knows exactly where he is. He's gonna be taking so much damage. 200 damage down the drain, but TA2000 lives nonetheless.
I'm thinking what they need to change for the next fight, but it's always the similar answer. They need to fight on their vision, not on the vision of Falcons, and they need to engage first, because Skitter, although it seemed like he got one-man Chrono, but it was kind of perfect. He called all creeps and the Beast, but Beast on the edge, where everybody can deal damage to him. So they had problem with damage. He made sure that everybody can pitch in.
And he's gonna be starting to do a lot of damage on the Faceless Void, right? Mjolnir is done, he has that Manta, and level 20 is almost there. So if somebody doesn't pop the BKB and gets Chronoed, he's actually gonna dismantle them. This is dangerous for Quest. Just 2 minutes ago when they took this Aegis, it looked like they were in full control. Now, Falcons are striking back.
Chrono coming up. It means ready to fight. Just need to initiate first. Disruptor Aghanim. Keep it in mind. It could turn everything around.
A2000 has the Aegis. That's not a perfect target for you to start on. He's gonna be finding them, breaking the smoke, coming forward, shackle shot, not gonna be connecting, nice positioning, jumping in, rock throw. He's gonna be tossing that in the face of Snaking. Doesn't take all that much damage. Jump in, lasso connects onto the Vengeful Spirit, trying to finish off Snaking in time. He's gonna protect himself, not for long. Chrono in the backlines again. It is on Malik. Can they? No, actually, on the Treant Protector, it is only the creep that he got, and the roar now will be coming out. You've lost 2 of your heroes. Buyback. Look at that. Crit still trying to run himself away. His ulti was used, but not too much availed with Noob. Coming forward onto Malrine. Here comes the rock throw. Only the one will connect on him, and Malrine has been caught now. Nowhere to run and nowhere to hide with the trample. Noob will be finishing him off. Skitter, however, is unstoppable. He gets a double kill, but the A2000 T2000 is not done with this fight. Amar getting so much HP there with the shard. He's not an easy guy to deal with either. 3 versus 3 is gonna
Amar
be the
just
name of the
bought that.
game, but Amar has fought Omar, and he doesn't want to die again. Will be able to get himself away. The time dilation will be doing some damage, probably not enough to finish off the Batrider, or as I say it, will he live? Yeah, he's fine.
He's fine, he's fine. I mean, good try from PSG Quest, but even better fight from the side of Falcons. They understand their targets. They need to kill Venge, then they need to kill Disruptor, but it will leave a lot of space for the Falcons, and they use it perfectly, killing 3 big targets on the side of Quest and forcing the buyback on the Batrider.
Oh jeez, no more Aegis, and Skitter continuing to get double, triple kills in these fights. It is putting him back in this game. Now has the Aghanim shard, so it's gonna be easier for him to find an opening with the Chrono. You jump in with the Chrono, if they pop BKBs, sure, but after they end, then there's gonna be a static storm waiting for them. So Falcons, they're getting themselves back into this game, and they're coming in hard.
Yeah, they're already way back into this game. Like the Void went from like a creep to actually the guy that's owning every fight and not being even threatened to die.
And even Amar has 4.5k HP. They're ignoring him, but he's doing massive amounts of damage. I mean, just a couple of fights ago, you said only the Razor is doing hero damage. Now, both Faceless Void and the Centaur are pulling their weight. Actually, the Centaur is at the top of the network chart.
I mean, that's how it felt in that one fight. Oh, Kaori is gonna be Spora. Oh, he can die very fast if he's not careful, but he can also set up. At least gonna get the D-word.
Has been really annoying.
Gets flipped. Lotus Orb.
They get him out. That would have been pretty dangerous if the Thunderstrike remained and they could get the glimpse.
They draw a line on the side of TA2000 draws a line to smoke and make a big wraparound.
Going though, Falcons, they've already
Omar
read
leading the
situation.
charge.
The last
If Venge is not ready, anyone can die.
Benji is ready, however. There's the lasso, instant swap. No, they don't need it. They have the clips. He didn't want to go for it. Actually, they're just baiting currently on the Centaur. There's the swap now coming in just in time. Amar, he still has some HP to live with. Overseal Totem to get himself away. Stampede will allow him to live.
Skitter,
Here comes Karin. Buyback has been used. Skitter gonna be using that one, but the BKB was used. Shackle shot. He's gonna be getting caught by it. Skitter is taking so much damage. The roar. Now Malik just opens his mouth. He already used the roar, and actually Skitter jumps himself away. Uses the time walk. Will be fine.
Amar is
stuck
stuck
on the high ground. They're not allowing him to leave, but it doesn't matter. He's giving vision to his team. The shackle shot doesn't connect. Snaking, however, is still dying here. That's gonna be a dieback on the Vengeful Spirit with Noob trying to get himself away from Amar. Will be able to do so. He finally got himself down from the cliff. TA2000 losing the damage. It's not gonna be all that much. The chase is on. There's the glimpse. They have the vision, and crit is gonna be shown. Let's see the next target. TA2000 has the Hurricane Pike and, of course, the Wind Run with an Aghanim Scepter to run himself away. But another fight in favor of Falcons. They only lose the Wench twice.
Holy moly, so close. Like these fights are so freaking intense. Like it's a nailed fighter every single time. Like all the spells are being used almost perfectly. Again, Falcons slightly coming on top, but still like slightly coming on top. Like 4 fights in a row means they're fully back into this game.
They're fully back into this game with Skitter. Finally, this Faceless Void is a problem. Amar, he does find Omar. Let's see, is A or an O
He needs
a
to
better
TP out.
letter? And Omar has to be very, very careful. The glimpse will be used, and
Oh,
he just
slightly
had
off
enough
the mark.
BKB.
Oh, so close, like a millisecond of the mark.
Very, very close.
Oh, I wanted to say for like 5 minutes how Centaur Shard changed the game, or that's how it felt when he picked it up on the first high ground defense, but it just be a full pack action game. Like I didn't have time. That says it all.
All fighting all the time with Falcons in the lead for the first time in this game. They've been losing ever since the start of it. So okay, now we've seen Falcons and how strong they are in fights. The Aghanim Scepter of this disruptor also changed the games quite a lot. Is there an item of similar value that Quest could get?
I need to check their items actually. I mean, maybe Aghanims on a noob or a Mar could do so, but that's a far away. That's the only two I can think.
So Primal Beast has 43 armor, make it 47 when he's close to the Vlads. So once he uses the Uproar, he's not really going to be taking any damage, and he can use the Craggy Coat as well, giving him plus 12. Good luck doing any physical damage to him, but Falcons, they're coming with full force. Amar, move stop, not going to be connecting on anyone. A little bit of a failed initiation. Kaori has the Lotus Orb, nice Shackle Shot, but that's not a target you want to go for. Glimpse, putting him into the hands of Amar, way too strong. Immediately used, he wants to get back into the fight. Falcons still running forward, they feel super strong. Noob in the trees has been found, going to be pulled in there, and the Aghanim Scepter from the Disruptor will make sure you do not use your BKB. Can buy back into this fight if he wants to. This is a huge one. Third Roche with an Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Screw your armor. We have too much damage, too much mixed damage, and this Primal with the 50-60 armor, however, he looks like he's made of paper. He's gonna buy back. No Disruptor ulti for some time. This might be the opening they need.
We need to be looking at the buybacks here, because Falcons, it is the dire side Roche. They can start TPing here if they do die, and both the Faceless Void and the Razor plus the Centaur have a buyback. They are 100% ready for this. Noob going in, they know they have to do it in the back though. Malik has been found by Amar. Stampede gonna be used, Kidder going in. They want to prevent him from using the roar. He's only gonna scream from pain. Actually, the overgrowth is gonna be amazing. He used that mana, he strike roar. He's gonna be able to do it there. Goodbye, even with the swap, with the focus fire. There's no way this Faceless Void is surviving. Does buy back without the chrono though. However, will he be able to do the 8000 trying to run away? Doesn't have the BKB any longer. There's the glimpse. Goodbye damage, goodbye life. Malrine gets a double. No buyback either. 3 versus 5 at the moment. Falcons, they won this fight and they are ahead in this game 2 of the best of 5 grand finals.
Oh, almost with a perfect spell usage on the side of Kaori and TA2000. Still, like, it just with the buyback, it looked like they had no chance of winning this fight.
At least it's not gonna be an Aghanim Scepter Roche. It will be a Refresher Shard, which, why does he have an Axe?
Who has an axe?
Roche. He bugged.
I mean, this is what I he doesn't have. I mean, this is what I told you. Like sometimes he goes from the house to house and he forgets to change the clothes. You know.
Oh, okay.
Happens
sense.
to all of us.
Going to the beach with a winter jacket.
Yeah, did it never happen to you? Oh,
You're
a weird guy.
No, I just it did happen to me, right? If I have a calendar and then I don't switch it, then it's a problem. I think, oh, it's July, and then I go out and it's not really. Let's see. 32 to 28.
Silence says sometimes more than words, you know. 32 to 28, but Aegis is up, so it kind of like full counters the buyback on the Skitter and his Faceless Void. She's up for Marlene, 4.5k gold, so any moment gonna finish this refresher. So I don't know, man. Like as I think PSG Quest needs to think of a miracle.
You know what? Skitter is at the top of the network chart. They talked it from 0 to 0.
Where are the haters now?
He is a hero once again, the strongest one of them all. I'm pretty sure chat is eating its words right now. Probably it was Skitter lol or something along those lines, but it's no longer funny to anybody. They're not laughing now.
I mean, it's just one of the biggest qualities of Skitter, you know, going through the hard times and ending up on the top, just like a TI-10. This game is showing why is he TI winner. You know, it might look rough. He might be 7k at I don't know what when everybody was rocking like 12k net worth. He fought his way back into this game, multiple buybacks, and now he's at the throne in this game.
He also has level 25, so the backtrack is there. Good luck killing him next time. Remember, in that fight at the Roche, they barely killed him after the swap was used. Now with backtrack and the Aegis, he's not gonna go down. There's no way.
I mean, maybe he goes once, but twice, definitely not. I don't see that happening.
Tier 4 in the mid lane did fall, right? So that's pretty big. TA 2000 though, a little bit more valuable than tier 4 at this point. Overgrowth, Lotus Orb, Kaori is gonna try to save himself. The swap was used, snaking there, just playing a little bit, swapping around, but it is either way gonna be Kaori dead for 100 seconds.
Yeah, that's a dieback. Not how like he is like a too big of a part of their defense, but he still, with being so much down, such heroes, it's just every single little thing matters.
Skadi on the Wind Ranger. How do you feel about this? I thought there was gonna be a crit or Daedalus, you know, something along those lines.
I don't know. I'm usually a Scotty hater, so I'll hate on this one too. But you know what do I know? TA 2000 is the expert after all. Will they try for high ground? They must be aware of no buyback on the 3 and Skeeter will poke his head.
Oh, let's see. Going for it with the slower crest on him. The attack speed is actually insane. That Aghanim Scepter was given to him, so the initiation of the Faceless Void is going to be even more dangerous. One thing that Quest can go for in this game is split push, and there you have it. He's cutting the wave in the mid lane. He is pushing the bottom lane on Malik, and top lane is pushing on itself.
Glyph is gonna pop up in like few seconds. There you go. So they will be having to go back. I mean, yes, Aegis counters the buyback, but there will be like a 2 to 3 minute window, like 2 and a 10-second window where he's gonna have no Aegis, no buyback on the side of Skitter, and that can be a window condition to win a game on the side of PSG Quest.
You killed this highest net worth hero. If you're able to do that, it's gonna be huge though. All three of the cores of Falcons are at the top of the network chart after losing for the majority of this game. They are finally the ones in full control. Still now trying to deal with the waves. That's one thing that Quest have really going for themselves. Of course, mid lane is the easiest one out of all the lanes if there are super creeps to deal with, because it's close to everything.
A gift from the tempest of
Bots to Amar. That's definitely gonna help with the out pushes. In just 2 seconds he can rejoin his team. How do you even kill a centaur? Like, how do you do it? You just have to ignore him?
Oh, I don't know. Like with the Venge swap, probably there's no way. But if he's alone, you know, with a focus fire, eventually he'll fall down because you have so much sustain through the Vlads, through the Treant.
Refresher on Faceless Void, a refresher on Razor. This is so huge. So now Faceless Void will have that double Manta in a fight. He still doesn't have a BKB, doesn't even want to pick it up, which I don't know if I agree with 100% because the overgrowth has been a problem for him for the majority of the game. But either way, double Chrono and then a double BKB on the Razor side, double Eye of the Storm, all of those things do add up quite a lot. So many ways for Falcons to win a fight. It's insane. And they're just gonna come over. No reason to delay it at all. Creeps are already in the enemy base and they want to take it down. Though tier 2s on the side lanes are still up. So that's one thing
Amar is
we're
coming.
really gonna have to think about.
I mean, they will want to trail them a little bit. They see the pressure coming bottom, so seeing 2 heroes TP, but they're not gonna be in time. Like, what they wanna do is create unfavorable fight for the side of Falcons. They wanna make them react to the split push and catch them at the same time. It's a very tricky thing to do, but if they can pull it out, it might be their card back into the game.
You know what the biggest deal is? Quest doesn't have a gem. They have one in stock, so can buy it. But these wards that you're leaving as Falcons are gonna help them for sure. And oh, that's Omar dead. He just bought the Aghanim Scepter, no buyback on him.
78 seconds with the mid wave coming in. They are pinging it, so maybe they will not miss the Treant much, but they'll miss Omar a lot. But tier 2 towers on both sides ending, so maybe they live. I mean, probably they live through it, you know. Tier 4s are still a very dangerous territory.
Corey leaves a ward? No, he's just running into the enemy base. Yeah, there's the ward. They're thinking about going for a throne race. That's probably the best way to win. There is a glyph, however, on Falcons, so they can at least buy themselves 7 seconds. They found him hiding in the trees. Need some vision. Tier 3 will fall. For a Treant, Overgrowth gonna be used. Lotus Orb protecting himself. TP out.
TP.
He's fine.
Easy.
Small wins.
Kaori Dota.
They duet up.
Yes, of course. I mean, Kaori Dota, he's insanely strong player, and he shows it game after game.
Level 25s are coming for the Wind Ranger and for a Primal Beast. For Primal Beast, we know that it's probably gonna be the Pulverized Duration. What about the Wind Ranger? Both of the talents in this game, it's weird. I guess the Wind Run cannot be dispelled. Though, is there anybody who can dispel it anyways? No.
Depending if they have a nullifier, but if they skill you, skill the other one, they might get one. So you need to be careful. You cannot take that back, and level 30 is very far away.
Okay, he got the minus cooldown if you do get the kill, so that's nice. Again, Quest are pressuring the bottom lane. It did get pushed out quite a lot, and there's still a glyph on Falcons, but there is gonna be a glyph on Quest fairly soon as well. Oh, this inject is so annoying, cutting their wave in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Corey, well, in the enemy base, he can go for those shenanigans here. The Lotus Orb isn't really gonna help him, and Skitter comes in with one smack to secure the kill.
Still, they're delaying, you know, the more they delay, yeah, they have faces for it, but in the very late game, it's always gonna be who gets the jump first. You have bench swap, but with like Batrider picking up on Aghanims and Wind Ranger like picking up this minus cooldown, the focus fire, they could attack multiple targets at the same time.
And Roshan on top lane, can they kill him in 10 seconds? In 5 seconds? They're gonna try. He's
It depends if they can keep him in place.
Yeah, with Roy they can.
They can. That's huge.
Nah.
They
This
need to
time
get
around
out,
he
though.
did change clothes, but he couldn't travel in time, so he packed properly, so they will be getting a refresher. I guess that's fine. Double roar is okay.
Still, maybe would have liked the Aghanims a bit more, especially in like how split of a game they're trying to play. Like Aghanims on a Treant might have been game changing.
Very true, very true. Eyes in the forest are a rough thing to deal with. The other question is, would they have given it to him, or maybe it would have been the Primal Beast. Oh, actually, Primal Beast has his. Yeah, probably would have given it to him then. Either way, though, Noob is level 25. We talked about it. Pulverized Duration now gonna be available. They are now close to Falcon's heroes, so you need to bail here from Quest, and exactly what they'll do. Immediately, they're drawing a line towards the bottom lane.
I mean, this amount of split push is insane. Like, playing this type of game of like cat and mouse with the enemy is like a whole another skill of its own. Like, and the PSG Quest just showing how, yeah, I mean, they're 24k down. They're in a not in a favorable position to win this game, but they're showing how talented and well-rounded team they are.
Swap, TP out, almost gets himself out. Okay, they've had enough. They
Yeah,
have
buyback
one
this
range
time
creep
at
here.
least.
Look at that range creep leading the charge. Let's go. Nope,
Go,
Falcons, they
go.
decide against it.
Dire are scanning.
What's next? Falcons are getting the lead up. They're getting all of their items, but the slots are starting to be very, very limited with the amount of gold that they have. See what they're gonna be able to do. Quest still doing a really good job of being rats, but for how long is that gonna work?
They're gonna have the creeps come close to the base, and the bottom lane is not gonna be
Tower is under attack.
so bad for them, so there is a chance they poke high ground now.
Falcons coming over. The enemies have the Aegis, but it doesn't matter. It is gonna be Falcons that are pushing. They want to equalize this Rax count, and are gonna be doing just that. While look at Quest still going for the Raxes. The range ones, Amar doesn't allow it.
No reason to take a fight. especially with the Batrider down. They have the ages. They have maybe the cheese. I don't know. Maybe they lost it. Maybe they used it. But
Dire are
still,
No, no,
until you
it was
see the
banner refresher. Banner refresher.
oh, banner refresher. Sorry, we didn't pay attention for Barret's place. But anyway, until they find like a perfect opening, there is just no need to rush the things in. They're gonna try to look for one.
Lincoln's on Faces Void. That is a huge one that they haven't seen. They could make a mistake now with the lasso. Malrine is also a pretty solid target. He's the one with the cheese, however, from the previous Roche. Still hasn't used it. Omar, he sees Skitter. Has he clicked on it?
Really? Does he have a Lincoln's cancel on the Batrider? That might be huge.
He
No
does
Lincoln's
not.
cancel, so he can never get the Faceless Void. Even if the Venge is out of position, he still cannot get it.
Maybe if he lassos somebody next to the Faces Void and then his Aghanims goes for the second target, that could be a way, but that's the only way at the moment. Can you use lasso on creep? You can use lasso on a creep, right? And then you're gonna pull the Faces Void as well if he's next to a creep.
Yes, that would be a very cute play.
The gold lead just keeps on increasing, but at this point in the game, it's all about the jump, it's all about the play, it's all about map control, and in terms of movement quest, are doing a really good job. Amar, let's see if he's gonna be facing off against
That's Omar.
Just run from the big centaur. He's a little bit too strong. Once he gets all of those shards up, Amar will be having around 10k HP. He's just too huge. Okay, Milan, so how has your day been? I've been having a great time casting Dota because nothing is gonna be happening here, it seems.
My day has been great. Watching some great dotes and waiting for a fight to happen. You know, just chilling, but oh, nice. They heard
More
us and they
chilling.
want to give us a more chilling. So there is one thing to look forward to. I don't want to jinx it, but in 5 minutes, we are gonna get the tier 5 items, the lovely tier 5. What is your favorite tier 5 item?
It used to be actually. Not sure. Let me check. Okay, they're showing it. Giant ring 100%. Like there's not a single one that comes even close. You have this big hero who's running around. Imagine Amar in this game with a giant string. That's the only thing I want to see, really. What's that?
mean,
What the? I didn't even know about this item.
Unwavering
What the hell?
condition. I mean, this is our observer's favorite one. I mean, you didn't know about this one? It's a new one.
No, it's really
And
cool.
makes you
What
like,
the hell?
it's really cool against the magic damage, but I don't know. I didn't see it be like very useful in a game so far. My favorite one is which one? I told you yesterday. Let's
I
do
know.
a-
You told me today it's Force Boots. I know, man. We are friends, right? So I'm always here for that unwavering condition. That's so cool. But what if like a hero that does physical damage crits you? You just die. I don't understand it though.
It's a very
It
good
does
item
sound
versus
amazing.
Raid King. Try it. Next time you play against Raid King, just try it.
That would be so sad. Imagine Amar makes a mistake and picks up that item. Of course, you can get it out of your inventory, but that would feel so sad.
I mean, he still hasn't decided about his tier 4 item, so when he gets a tier 5, it will take like half an hour before he gets one.
Indecisive there for sure. Though, you know, this might be tactic for Quest. Falcons have played a pretty hard series before this one. You see that you're most likely gonna lose this game, so you try to exert as much fatigue as you can from Falcons. And that can kick in. 5 professional matches, they do hurt. I know that Malrine plays 30 pubs a day, even though that's physically impossible, but he does it. But competitive games, they definitely need more energy.
Yes, I can confirm it. It really is like a mentally draining game, especially like on such a high skill level where Amar versus Omar, the classic BKB force run away, nothing happened.
Stampede.
It is very mentally draining, and in this kind of a game where it's like S tier Dota, right? Where you have to pay attention to every single detail, every single moment. Like it adds up really.
And imagine if you lose this one as Falcons, you're probably gonna be feeling super bad. Though considering, you know, the side of Quest, they're probably gonna be feeling super bad anyways, considering that they had this game in the bag. Not the case any longer. There's the Tormentor dead. It's just gonna be some gold into the pockets of Falcons. Nothing much more than that.
I think Quest already forgot. That happened like an hour ago. At least that's how it feels to me. When they had a lead, it was like an hour ago, so they forgot about it. Now they're on the new mission. Just delay, look for the opportunity, preserve, be strong, man, be strong. And these players are also young on the side on Quest. I think Kaori is like, I don't know, like 19, 20. So if anything, he should be ready for this.
He has the energy to go for it. I don't know. The quest of winning in 30 minutes has failed, but you now have one just to win the game, or at least make sure that your opponents are very, very tired after this game. Kaori, he might be young, but that doesn't mean that
wow,
Falcons are gonna spare him. Are you excited? Are you super
Every
excited?
time
Okay.
someone dies. Wow.
Sure. Yeah. I'm sorry, Milan.
It's okay. 3 more minutes.
Yeah, then we're gonna be
59, 59. They kill 5 of them and they just end the game.
Are you gonna be mad if that happens?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go, Falcons. I've never cheered for a team more in my life, though. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be happening, as here comes Zamar, here comes Malrine. They're just all TPing on top of Skitter. Malik, level 25 on the Beastmaster, gonna be showing himself for the time being. It's to run away. Okay, they thought he was a little bit too forward there. That's at level 25.
But anyway, now he understands they have a world too. I don't know. I mean, Disruptor has a gem. I don't know about the side of Quest.
No, they didn't still buy it. They still have it in the stock. Nope, gonna be found. There's the Stampede. He's gonna try to get himself away with the Onslaught. Has the Refresher BKB. If he does get glimpsed, and there it is. Immediately goes for it to one more Onslaught. Blink away. He gets himself to a safe position and Noob survives. Is it an opening? No.
That was a Roshan Refresher, so that one is not gonna be coming off cooldown.
Still better than dying. How are the buybacks looking? Everybody except the Vengeful Spirit has money for it and has them. So we are pretty much certain we're gonna be getting those tier 5s, Milan. So let's see if there will be a very big Centaur and a very big Primal Beast. I'm so looking forward to those giant strings.
I mean, one problematic item for the side of PSG Quest will be the Mirror Shield. With so many single target abilities on their side, like if Skeeter gets one, like on top of the backtrack level billion, like he will almost become immortal.
So they're praying that Falcons don't get it, right?
20 seconds to rush, it will be top. It will bear the Aghanims. Does anyone miss Aghanims on the side of Falcons? Probably the cart one, right? Ooh.
Let's see.
Level 2 travels coming in.
Disruptor
ulti.
Static Storm. Goodbye. Not getting out of it. Corey's also up there on the high ground, being destroyed by Eye of the Storm. There's just so much thunder and lightning everywhere. Staking loses his life, but he still has the illusion to play with. He's the only one without buyback. At least he's gonna be useful to his team. And Hrono, no hesitation from Skitter. He just wants Omar dead. That's 3 heroes down. You do have buybacks on them. And I mean, it's not a one game, but at 59-59, 3 heroes of Quest are gonna be dead.
59-59. I told you, man, this game is gonna get interesting. I mean, it's a sort of a joke, but still, on the serious note, it's a time where when the new items come out, so PSG Quest wants to go on the map and farm them out, and Falcons know it too. So not a full surprise they get caught. Skitter gonna get the first one, deciding to get a magic lamp.
Boo. He just wants
That's
to
a
live,
cool
and
one.
I understand it. It is really a pseudo.
I mean, if he doesn't get bursted, it's very likely they're not losing the fight. So
And now
And he has a
cannot get
refresher.
bursted. Very true. So we can have 2 magic lamps now straight into the Pit's Desolator on the Wind Ranger. So that is a pretty solid one. How are we looking with the other Book of Shadows on a noob? So that's nice to say for the chrono, I guess. What's the range? The Book of Shadows.
I heard you click, so you tell us.
He's dead, so I can't see the range at the moment. Refresher shards.
I don't think it's so big. So refresher shard banner for the side of the Falcons. Book of
Easy
Death
banner.
for the Disruptor. So he will help with the split push. What else did we get? Where are the tier 5s, guys?
Another Book of Dead here for Malik, so there's gonna be necro units all around. There's the Giant's Ring. Let us see the centaur. We don't care about anything else. We want a huge centaur just stomping the ground. And look at him. You literally hear every single hoof stomp, like boom, boom, when he's running around.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And they're gonna be poking the high ground. They have everything ready. They want this game plan right here, right now.
And they wanted tier 3 on the bottom lane, looking very much that living armor not gonna help. The flame break pushing them away. Falcons, they're not gonna be slowed down by anything like that. Necro units on the top lane. Amar already gonna be TPing there. That is an opening for Quest to come forward. No, it is a perfect timing for Quest to or for Falcons to pull themselves out of that situation. Noob. Time dilation, gonna be slowing him down. He still has the BKB. The Book of Shadows won't protect him. Roar gonna be used in the backlines. They really want to kill this guy, but with the Chrono, it's gonna be more than enough to protect him. Refresher Skitter, he wants to go for another one. Bashes might be
No
enough.
mana.
Doesn't actually have the mana to use it, so that could be a problem. Kaori, a little bit too deep behind enemy lines, wanted to make something happen, unsuccessful at it. Malrine, he gets both of them.
I mean, just Quest is trying everything they can in their power to like make them go back on the centaur, try to fight. But even 4v5, there's just too much on the side of Falcons. All the refresher, Aegis, Book of Death, you name it, it's almost impossible to fight them.
They have everything. Malik is gonna be caught. He just bought back. Refresher. BKB trying to run away, but there's another chrono. Huge chrono. He's gonna stop time on this map. And let's see how they're gonna use that time well to crush their opponents. They don't even know what's going on. 2 of their heroes don't have buybacks, and everybody else will follow with Amar just bringing in those hoofs to trample them. Noob is gonna try to do it, but there's a much bigger guy ready to stomp you on the ground on the other side. Malrine staying inside of the fountain with the satanic healing himself up. Noob is the only one left standing. They're gonna allow him to live a little bit longer, but just before the throne falls, they wipe the face of the earth. They wipe Quest from the face of the earth and now are leading 2-0 in this best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it was an hour ago when Quest was in control of this game. Very good early game from them, very good like mid game from them. But once they went high ground and through a first time, it was all Falcon since then. I mean, if I was Quest, I wouldn't be so unhappy about this game. I'm 0-2 down, but both games they have shown like that they're an equally good team. Just they need a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by Skitter. The thing he did in this game, from being the least farmed core to being the strongest one on the map, his item choices, his perseverance, just going through all of the pain that was given to him, and in the end manages to carry his team. Of course, the rest of Team Falcons, they allowed him to get to that position. But now we are possibly only 1 game away from this close qualifier ending. Milan, before we send it to a break, what's the chances of PSG Quest? Is that fatigue of Team Falcons finally going to be kicking in?
I mean, I think they just need to take it game by game. Like, they've been playing best of 5s against these guys nowadays regularly, so just take it game by game, you know? Next game, it's starting 0-0, nothing happened. Like, they are probably prepared themselves for a long day, so just keep the faith up and move on to the next best team.
Next game could be the last one of this best of 5 grand final. So let's go on to a break, and very soon we'll be back to find out if Falcons can win it with a 3-0, or are we going to be getting a little bit more excitement in this final. See you then. The last time these two met in a best of 5, it was a full 5-game series. Now, Falcons, they do have a chance to win it in just 3 games here in the Mana Close Qualifiers of Dream League Season 22. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and Falcons are leading 2-0 Milan. So PSG Quest, you said take it one at a time, but Falcons are on a roll, so how do you stop it?
I mean, first start, I think, with stopping Marlene. I think the key will be stopping Marlene and getting a bit more team fight on your side, because game after game, they keep overwhelming you with a team fight. And you play an even game or even get a slight lead, but at some point, the team fight becomes too much, and you even though you're playing super good, you're still not advancing. So they will take slight care of it pre-game about it. So what will they do is they will choose a second pick this time with their priority. So it will leave the last pick for Noob probably. And they will probably pick another poison to let through, you know. Maybe play against this Timbersaw.
Yeah, could be a way to
I
go.
can't believe I said that.
That was what we were talking about. Don't let it through it being the main one, but it has gotten to a point where other things have failed. I have to say though, in that previous game, PSG Quest, they did deal really well with every single one of Team Falcon's heroes. Just later on, Team Falcons, they proved to be a better team with their movements, with their spell usages, with their understanding of how and when to fight. So maybe it's not a draft issue now. Maybe you could still be okay with playing something similar.
Razor and Mars are both in, but more important thing is that
10 seconds
Team Falcons this game will not have 4 bans first phase. So they ban the Naga, they ban the Shaker, they will not be able to ban both Colo and MP. It will be interesting enough if Quest decides to pick up one of these heroes early. So like, cause Falcons did ban so many times, both of them, like they might be like a little bit afraid of them, and like you can just forgo for one. And MP will make it through. Maybe they pick it out for self, but they don't want to play against Noob Colo.
Just pick the freaking Venge. I don't know why why these teams don't go for it. For me,
they're gonna pick the Razor. I'm gonna spoil it.
Yeah, Falcons
I'm
are
gonna
gonna
spoil it for you.
Razor.
He's gonna pick the Razor.
Yeah, but PSG Quest should pick the Venge instantly after that. Like, screw your Bat Riders and such. Just pick the main guy, the one that is winning every single game.
Depends. I mean, the Razor also is not as powerful from the first pick as he is from the second pick. The Flex will not stay till the end, so they might be debating that. Mars, in my humble opinion, is more powerful, and they will share my humble opinion. Pick the Mars. What will be the Quest response? Will it be the Venge? Stay tuned.
Yeah, find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball, actually of Mana Closed Qualifiers, let's put it that way, as PSG Quest, they are taking their time. They were maybe expecting the Razor. They do have that Nature's Prophet, though I'm just not so sure about the hero.
I mean, it is a super strong hero, but it doesn't strike me as a I got you hero. But nothing else works so far fully, so they'll go back to Batrider. I don't mind this. Honestly, Batrider did very well last game, and it's a strong hero. And like, maybe they think if they do everything the same, like first 25 minutes, and just don't mess up this high ground push, they'll have what it takes to win the game, and I cannot blame them. They still can take the Venge because they have the pick in the next round. They're picking first. I think MP will get banned for sure, and then maybe they ban one Mars hero. They ban Primo. I mean, when I say Mars, like a hero that they think is very strong against Mars.
What is that? Pango maybe? Could be a solid one.
Pango or maybe a Shadow Demon of Cory. That's like his super signature, right?
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't like Batrider and the Shadow Demon. I think you're gonna have to have some damage issues. They're gonna get rid of the Enchantress. I'm much more in favor of something like that.
And ban, Alba ban. I mean, they didn't ban Venge. I wish they take it. Honestly, yes. God bless.
Thank you.
Benj,
Finally, we're gonna be seeing
they're
Benj.
doing the Falcons support duo from earlier today against the Winter Bear, right? Benj, Batrider proved to be very strong support duo. And he's good against Mars. It provides like offense on him. I
10
mean, we already spoke
seconds
so many
remaining.
times. We're not gonna praise these
Yep.
heroes, but like they're strong. We're happy
5
Quest
seconds
has it because
remaining.
we're the Dota fans, and we want this to go for another game at least. And is Falcons gonna pick up another core? Like usually the meta has shifted to, not saving a core for our last pick from the first pick. We'll see. One support will be on the menu.
So Techies.
Maybe Tetris
Yeah.
or
Core.
Radiant team.
Actually, go 2 supports maybe.
Crystal Maiden.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's gonna be increasing their tempo if the Crystal Maiden has a solid time, and every single time we've been seeing it in this patch thus far, when it's picked, it actually does get a pretty laning stage and then does transition into a lot later on in the game. I like this
10 seconds
for so many reasons because Noob, he is a big spirit player, right? And Crystal Maiden
seconds
dumpsters on all of the spirit heroes. You get one frostbite, you're pretty
Oh,
much dead.
whoa. Relax for a minute. Crystal Maiden isn't. He's a good hero, but he's not the dumpstering any mid laners. I mean, he's good, but
You'll see. You'll see that Quest won't pick a spirit hero here. No way.
with the Venge and with the bat, like the Crystal Maiden is good. It's
Quest
the
Esports.
Snake, the King specialist, but it's not like we forgot. He's the Mr. Tony for crit. Every game it's banned. Like we just forget about these heroes that are banned every game. Of course they take it every time they have a chance. And now we'll be
10
seeing a
seconds
TA 2000 hero, or
Does he play a lifestealer?
5 seconds remaining.
I will do a quick check for last 8 days. No, but I think they'll leave last pick for Noob. I mean they must do so. The both Malik and Noob heroes are on the menu. For Malik, I could see some TIE Hunter being really good.
It's really good, yeah. I like it.
It opens up the Slark pick,
Quest
so
Esports.
either like TIE plus Slark, or they just need to
Pick.
secure themselves with a carry pick. A Juggernaut. I mean, not too bad. They fixed the team fight issue. Jugger with the Magnus obviously good versus Mar, but this does open a very good Slark game.
Amazing Slar
10
game, yeah.
seconds
And
remaining.
Or
Yeah,
Faceless
she's
Void.
scary.
I would be very surprised if
5
we
seconds
don't see
remaining.
either.
Yeah, one of those two is coming out. Faceless Void is a little bit safer though. You can still mess up and die. With the Faceless Void, it's not so easy to mess up. And later on in the game, even if you messed up, your chrono is going to be a big deal, especially when you have solid supports to do damage inside of a chrono. Let's see, which one is it gonna be, Falcons? I guess one or the other, because if you pick up your mid laner now, those two are getting banned out 100%.
Yeah, but maybe they're thinking like the conversation is going like how many heroes you have. I have Slark, Faceless, maybe another one. So okay, we're gonna pick the mid lane first because he has only Queen of Pain or whatever. I mean, I'm just mentioning the example. Like the Razor
Versus a Juggernaut. That's a pretty solid pick. I don't know if people maybe go a little bit more on the spin Juggernaut, but I don't think that's the idea with Magnus and the Venge on your side.
10 seconds.
I mean, it's different. Like the mid lane Razor against the Juggernaut is not the
5
same as the
seconds
side
remaining.
lane because he gets like Manta first. He gets I would say like he has a higher tempo and it's maybe uncomfortable in a way of Omni Slash
Quest
versus a hero,
Esports.
but
Turn to ban.
overall just not too bad. They'll ban the Pango on the Falcon side, and I would be very surprised if I don't see Slark Faceless Void on the PSG Quest side.
I mean, there's also a chance of this being
10
a
seconds
safe lane
remaining.
Razor. Is there? Limited. There's the Slark.
Always, there's always a chance he can play a Razor, but the last 8 days no Razor games.
So let's see. Slark has been removed, and yeah.
And there's a
Faceless
third
Void has
hero.
to be-
I know
Which
the
one?
third hero.
5
It's the
seconds
Ursa.
remaining.
Actually, you're
Mask
right.
of Madness into Belfury, Vlad. Like he showed today.
It's better.
Is it better
Might be
than
better
Faceless?
than-
I don't think so.
It does give you better Roche. And there is a swap
I mean,
range for,
yeah,
the,
for
for
sure.
the chrono. And it does give you, and you are versus a Vengeful Spirit. The Avenge doesn't do much versus the Ursa.
Radiant team ban.
Ursa is game banned, so yeah, probably conversation went. I have Faceless, Ursa, and Slark. Pick the mid laner. I'll have a hero. Pango is banned. What does Noob play against the Razor mid? Queen of Pain? Does Noob play Queen of Pain?
10
I think he
seconds
does.
remaining.
He has one game in last 7 days.
seconds
It
remaining.
was
Radiant team
mid lane, and he
Quest
I don't know, he
esports
destroyed the game, so he does play it.
Faces Void.
They'll ban the pack. Pick a Faceless Void. Good hero versus the Queen of Pain, but I'll be really surprised if they pick up anything else but Queen.
Nothing else comes to mind. They have time, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna think about this one long and hard, because this is a game. Every game from now on is super important for them. You lose, you're out of the qualifier, and then Team Falcons are just gonna be going to both Bad Boom Dutch and here in DreamLeague, and you definitely don't want that.
Only two other options are the Wind Ranger and the Viper, but they just lost with the Wind Ranger. And with the Viper in last BO5 they played, they got literally destroyed when he played in mid against some sort of Pango. So I think there's just gonna be a cop. Ooh, the Noob special. How did we forget? This is one of his signature heroes, and it's really good against Razor.
Yep, and they were missing some.
I actually like
burst,
this.
right?
I like this much more than the Cop. I felt like Cop is the only option, and they're gonna have to go with it. But no, they find Azus. That's why they're trained professionals.
That's why the thing is, you don't want to play a mobility hero versus a Crystal Maiden. I told you Crystal Maiden is so big, right? You need somebody to find her and kill her. I'm glad that you agree with me. I'm glad that you agree with me. Look at that beautiful wolf.
So, like I feel like PSG Quest did address the issues they had in previous two games. More team fight, better mid lane like matchup, better supports. I mean, than they had previous games. So, who you go with this game? I don't know. I can go first. I'll go with the Quest. I'll go with the Quest again.
I think Falcons got this because I'm looking at the Faceless Void and the Razor as two solid counters to the Juggernaut, and that's your win condition. Sure, when there's a Magnus in play, it might not be that way, but I still have my doubts. One good thing I'm gonna say for PSG Quest, which is huge, is that Team Falcons have almost nothing to deal with the healing ward. So if Quest gets an early advantage, this lineup of theirs shouldn't have an issue like in the previous game to end it.
I can see you a man of a culture like myself, thinking Healing Ward is the best spell in the Dota 2 besides the ultimates. I couldn't agree more, man. This spell is like whenever I see it and like people like ignore it, I start feeling anxious, like really anxious.
Oh, is this 4% HP per second? That's a little bit too much.
And for some reason Jagger has like a minus 20-second cooldown on it. Like you know, sometimes we speak about the juicy numbers, and minus 20-second cooldown is a freaking juicy number.
Yeah, well, that's like 20, right? No, that's what? It's level 15. Okay, yeah, that is. Your ashes will fall like rain. Yep, another one. Now this is Dota. Come on, Amar, give us the 300 reference. Why is he not doing it? Okay. 30.
I don't get it.
I think it's the levels of that Melody is playing.
Oh, I see.
I think it has to be that. There's no other way. I mean, the guy's committed. Yeah, genius, 100%. But let's go. Well, you are siding with Quest, I'm siding with Falcons. Obviously, you are the smarter one, so we're going to game 4.
Oh, wow. Chill. Relax for a bit.
Let's see. Both of the teams smoked up. It is a warding mission. How are level 1 fights looking here? Does anybody really want to take it?
I mean, one team has a spin, but the other team has like a Crystal Nova plus the whatever Marlene Plasma Field spell, so I would say they're equally matched.
Sure. So if it does come to a fight, it is gonna be an interesting one. Though the smokes have been broken, so not much is gonna be happening. Sentry placed. Won't be finding a ward, however, so it does stay there.
It's a bit of advantage from this ward towards the quest side, considering they got this high ground wand on the bottom lane. Like it might lead them to like a snake and kill or two.
Let's see if that does happen. I mean, Crystal Maiden, if there's one thing that you want to capitalize on, it's her low movement speed, her squishiness. Can get some easy kills. It will be 2 for 2 in terms of runes. No surprises there. And the laning stage will start. And speaking about it, you said that Zeus actually does do really well with the Razor. Is that inside of the game or in the laning phase as well?
Lane should be also fine. He just has too much spam and like last hits mostly with the spells. And whenever he goes for a link, he'll just jump away, right? Not only he jumps away, he slows the heroes who are behind him. Or who is behind him. It's only one target. You should be fine.
He should be very fine. Let's talk a little bit about this top lane here. 2 melee heroes. So, what kind of shenanigans are Amar and Crit gonna be pulling off now?
I mean, nothing much level 1. I feel like their level 1 is equally strong because of the... Oh, Malik, I'm taking a lot of damage. Because of the tree grab, right? Tree grab is insanely strong ability level 1.
Oh, actually, he does get pretty smashed there by Corey. He has the healing salve just delivered, so that's gonna be fine. We usually talk about the level 3 timing, but on the bottom lane for Falcons, the level 2 timing of the CM could be problematic if you do get the frostbite. So I'm very curious to see if Quest is gonna be fine.
Could be, but with the lane being in such good position, should not. I'm more concerned about level 2 timing for the quest top, because with the spin and the stun, they might have enough to kill one of these heroes.
See if that does happen. The A2000 pretty healthy at the moment, so if he does want to commit, he definitely can, and we are gonna be having a pause. Looking at the mid lane for the time being, actually Malrine is doing a bit better than the Zeus, and with 3 creeps coming to his tower, if he's successful at CSing them, that's gonna be quite nice. Cancel Q.
He's gonna be canceling the ball. Look at it.
Yeah. Oh, Kamehame! Is that hard? Look at Goku.
Yeah.
That's a pretty huge one. You noob. He's a noob anyways. I think Malrine got the wrong one. He is noob, yeah. Adios, payasos. Do you use that one in your pubs? That's a good one.
But it's a cool one. I mean, the first wave, it's fine for the Razor, but as the lane progresses, should be a bit better for the Zeus, just a bit. Top lane, they can kill on the side of Kaori and TA2000, but they need to soften them up. Like, they need to make like a one casual go and then one big go.
Okay, there's the casual go. Going on to Amar. Though the spin was used, this is gonna be taking a little bit longer with Crit from afar, just smashing this Christmas tree into his face.
Oh, Amar?
Playing with his life a bit. Has a Fairy Fire, so isn't really all that close to dying. And the lane is in a good position, so you won't have the long lane to chase.
It's just whenever you play against the Venge and you have creeps chasing you, like with the Wave of Terror, the creeps actually do start like to hurt.
They really do. Usually they don't that much, at least not with a couple of hits. But yeah, you're right. With the minus armor, it really does back a punch. Malik does secure the creep there. Actually, it was Omar, seeing as Skitter was about to deny it. So far, no kills here happening in game 3. The lanes are relatively equal everywhere on the board. The one struggling is Skitter, though. If we're judging by the previous game, struggling for Skitter is no problem whatsoever. There's the slows, the time dilation being annoying. They just want the creeps close to their tower to continue farming. Yes, they can't really go all that aggressively on Falcons. Magnus a little bit too tanky at the moment.
Double bracer on Amar, so he's ready for this aggression of TA 2000 Kaori. Already kind of securing some. Ooh, nice deny on the flag. They're mad about that one. Like,
they want to
how
punish
dare you?
The thing is, the
Wow,
Venge and the
another one.
Juggernaut, they're usually gonna be getting the kills in lanes with the spin, but that's magical damage, right? And these two guys, they have a really high HP, so they're probably not gonna die to magical damage. This does weaken this Juggernaut lane, as you're not really threatening either of these two.
Yeah, I mean, they're just very beefy boys, both Mars and Tiny. And Mars already, as you mentioned, 2 bracelets plus a fairy. Like, that's a Mars special, you know. Coming to a point in a lane where he's unpressable, it's like what he aims for every game.
And then he starts pressuring you. If he's not afraid of dying, he can do whatever he wants. And there's the strongest spell in the game, the Healing Ward, the little cat waving goodbye to the enemies and all of their pokes, because it is going to be healing the Juggernaut. These guys, they slowed down everything in the previous game with those rat moves. Everything is kind of slow at the moment. Nothing is happening. So where's the first move, the first big move rotation gonna happen? Is it Zeus level 6 that we're gonna be looking at?
Yeah, Zeus level 6 and maybe on the bottom lane, like the Crystal Maiden might die contesting the stacks. Or Omar, he's gonna get going on.
Nice find, has the flame break to push them away. Gets himself to the low ground, barely though. That was very close. Okay, for some reason he turns around and says, no, I want to die. I was kidding. Actually, they started off with the frostbite. Might be enough to survive. Not nearly enough. Razor finishes him off. A little bit too much damage coming out from this hero.
We have seen this one today already. Giving a first blood to Marlene. Not a wise choice.
Thunder God's Wrath
is ready. 2 seconds,
not enough.
1 second. Venge stun.
It's gone. Nice. Nicely done there. They didn't want to use it because he did have the Fairy Fire. Kaori does lose his life for it, but it's definitely worth it. Especially Noob getting that kill after the laning phase didn't go so well.
I mean, he needs a raffle on the noob, but Marlene got the first blood, now gets the arcane rune, you know, it's already, you can feel it. Marlene domination coming up.
Can feel the air crackling there with electricity. Is it gonna be from the Zeus or from the Razor? We're gonna be finding out. Skitter getting some bashes in. He does have the time walk and really is not in any kind of trouble there from the Magnus. Will be okay 100%, as the A2000 is gonna try to do something to Omar. You already said it. This guy cannot be pressured.
2 braces plus a soul ring, we already spoke about it. Amar special, 1300 HP plus a wand plus a stick at this point, like, he's daring people to come at him.
If anybody dares, without, let's say, a Zeus rotation, you're probably not going to be bringing him down, but Noob doesn't look like he's going to be rotating anytime soon. This time around, there's not too many rotations to the mid lane, and really when we look at it, the kill potential on the Zeus, it's hard to catch him, and the Razor, well, Venge and the Batrider aren't the greatest at doing so. So we're not going to be seeing that classic run down the mid lane from all 4 of the supports that has kind of been the name of the game, and in a lot of the games that these 2 teams have played.
Yeah, both teams kind of content with what's happening right now and probably gonna make the moves on a respective safe lane. But first we're gonna have a 8-minute power room.
Coming up, the 2000 eats a spear like a boss. Doesn't care about those whatsoever. Looking at the net worth once we end this. Every single core is okay. Nobody has gotten shut down. Razor a little bit ahead of the Zeus, but not by much. Rotations from the supports, they are going to be happening now. Magic Missile connects and Malrine finds the shield rune. You're not killing him now. You just need to bail.
Another rune for Marlene. Instantly uses it, interestingly. He's gonna go flash farm, or he's TPing top. Take it back.
Magnus has been caught. Skitter needs to be a little bit careful. They're actually looking towards snaking with the time walk. The Faceless Void will be fine. Snaking,
Juggernaut?
not so lucky. Noob. Lightning Bolt, Dark Lightning. Juggernaut has been caught. Turns around with the Omni Slash just to buy himself a couple of seconds. And with the spin, it's not going to be enough. Malrine just continues with the hits and gets himself the kill. Kaori a little bit too late to save his buddy.
Crystal Maiden for a Jugger. You take that trade every day of a week. I mean, Marlene just a little bit too fast, you know, gets the shield or moves back, TP stop, makes a really quick rotation, and it's like probably the best play possible.
Surprises the Juggernaut there, and of course the Omni Slash through the creeps and through the damage taken away. It doesn't do absolutely anything. Is Amar again not gonna be getting his arena? He is saving the skill point this time around. His spear misses. Amar, he's looking very much dead. Malrine does come over. Ulti from the Zeus. Gets the kill on Amar, and Malrine still has that shield rune. He's fine. There's the Chrono from the side with the time dilation. Corey gives all of his damage to this Razor, who's very, very powerful at the moment. Skitter needs to run away, but they're gonna be looking towards Malrine. Flame break. When is it gonna be up? Omar, he is chasing, and he won't have it for a very long period of time. But Doop still wants this kill. It's impossible. Malrine is a little bit too fast and tanky.
I wonder if Betrider still chased a little bit and got the flame break out. Would they be able to chase down? Anyhow, a big rotation from both teams turns out into 1-for-1. Maybe a little bit better for the quest side. Crit?
Magic Missile does connect. They're gonna skewer him back. RP is not available. Gets a nice avalanche that allows him to run away. Has 10 sticks and the Fairy Fire, so this is gonna be taking a little bit longer. He actually seems to be trying to run himself into the tower, but in the end will accept his death. Nice Magic Missile for Corey to finish him off.
That's what PSG needs. At very least, the casualties.
Solo?
Mars the Impaler. XD.
You mean Amar DF XD? You don't wanna make this guy angry, and it seems like the Juggernaut has, so he's gonna be paying with his life. Now it's super easy to just go spear into the arena wall, and then the Juggernaut cannot react. Skitter is being targeted. They have an RP. He knows that they're gonna try to mimic that move.
Radiant are scanning.
Bench still on level 5, elements in.
Scan.
What?
Scan connected. He knows they're there. Just time walks away the lightning bolt damage plus the phylactery, and TA2000 with this rotation wants to open up the tower. Doesn't seem like Falcons want to defend.
Yeah, it will give them much needed space on the map, and the Juggernaut has been dying a few times so far, but at least he will have the empower. They will try to defend this mid tower actually.
Avalanche onto Corey. Doesn't have the swap just yet. Will be dying inside of the freezing field. Malrine is the one who picks it up. They're really doing their best to try to keep the siege creep alive, but ultimately the tower will bring it down. So the mid tower, it does live. It is pretty low, however.
At least gonna live for a little bit more time with Razor ulti used. Ooh, Omar gets the region. Zeus would love that one, but Tiny not allowing it. Look at this Razor. This is classic Marlene Razor. You know, top of the network, killing heroes, pressuring towers, and farming all at the same time.
In the upper bracket finals, the only game that Falcons won versus Quest was with a Razor. And they almost lost that one as well, as you mentioned, but here in the grand finals they seem to be a little bit better prepared. Malik, he understands that his team is not doing well, and he wants that Blink Dagger as fast as possible. He was thinking about Vlad's, but now he understands they're gonna be needing the initiation tool.
I mean, not so often to see like a casual Morbid Mask on a hero like a Magnus, since you want dagger as fast as possible, but he'll still have dagger decent timing, and he will be able to make something happen on the map. Because right now, without his dagger, they cannot do much.
They still have that mid lane tower. He just wants to get it before it falls. Let's see if Falcons are gonna maybe try to bring more heroes. With the positioning of Malrine and him just farming, it doesn't seem very likely. He just wants to get as much farm as possible at the moment and get up to that Manta. Blink is
With
down
the
on
Manta,
Mark, so
there's gonna be a lot of potential plays. You know, you can dodge sort of lasso, you know, evade it for a second. You can dodge Venge Stun, you can dodge the Juggernaut Omni Slash. Like, it's gonna be a go time once he has it.
and if you're Arteezy, you can dodge the RP as well, but I don't know if Malrine can do it.
Yeah, of course. There is only one Arteezy. Please pay respects.
I did.
40-minute
I
rune?
don't know if he can do it. Huh? It's gonna be on top. It will be an
It's gonna
illusion.
Manta before Manta.
He just uses it. Doesn't care really. It just wants to farm as fast as possible from what it seems.
Just watching Marlene, the way he uses these rune and spells, is just, it seems like he knows exactly what he's doing every time. But he's gonna get gone on mid.
RP, they found him, but the arena is there. They're gonna be bringing in Malrine very close to the tower. It cannot attack him. However, ulti from the Zeus not enough, and the ultis now are gonna be coming through. Juggernaut left on his own. He just TP'd into the Chrono and died. Omar left all of his ults, and it's a triple kill for Malrine. Might be an ultra if he gets one more swipe there with the right click, and they just annihilate Quest. In that team fight, everybody TPing one by one and into the stuns, the never-ending stuns of Falcons.
For a moment, I thought I jinxed Marlene there, but screw you, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's gonna get a triple kill, almost an ultra kill, and he's gonna move and farm. He got an ultra kill, and he's gonna go farm enemy ultra ancient stack 10k at minute 15 almost. Holy fuck.
Okay, now he might be in trouble. Zeus not doing that much
Yeah.
damage, but with the swap, no, the neutrals! Oh my god, I mean, Quest, they're gonna be smacking those neutrals in the face. Actually, no, they're gonna be killed by the Crystal Maiden, but that is the worst possible thing for Quest.
Whoa, there is a one M god on the server, and it's not me or Malik, it's Marlene. Oh my god, what a player.
Everything was calculated. He knew, like, Malrine, you're gonna die, no problem. If they go on me, I'm gonna deny myself to the neutral creeps.
Exactly.
And nobody in his team believed him. He knew exactly what he was doing.
I mean, that was a cute play by PSG trying to defend the mid tower. It's just, I don't know, just Falcons put up another speed. Like, ever since Skeeter bought back like third time last game, he's a changed man. He's in the right place at the right time, all the time.
And it was a problem, right? You have your Blink Dagger on the Magnus and you think, oh, we got them. The thing is that Falcons were preparing the exact same play, and even underneath your tower, if there's an arena, your tower isn't gonna be helping you in terms of damage output. So Quest, it was just the worst possible moment for them and the best one for Falcons. So what now? I mean, you're 8k goal behind. You're already losing 2-0. Quest are in a rough spot here, Milan. We need you to give us a plan for them, to how they can actually get themselves back into the series, and I mean, first in the game, then into the series.
First into the game. I mean, keep on scaling on both Zeus and Juggernaut and look for like a quick plays with the Magnus.
Let's see if
Because
that's gonna be happening.
even if like the net worth stays like a similar pace, like 7k down or 8k down, there's always opportunity for the Magnus plays. Bench is just gonna be a freebie mid, so someone has to make space, you know.
Somebody has to die. They're in the mid lane though. If you die in the mid lane, it's very easy for Falcons to go anywhere on the map. So I'm not sure that's the best position to die at, especially with Crit now gonna be finding Omar, tosses him back. Oh, actually, they do bring down the Tiny. This Zeus does a little bit too much in terms of damage, but Skitter does find him immediately. Amar in the vicinity. Nice RP. He pulls them out of the Chrono into the hands of the Juggernaut with the Omniside. Jumps to the side from Skitter, but they do cut down Amar. Shield's not going to help you in that situation. Noob, no jump, which means that he's going to be taking down Malrine. Is gonna be godlike with the double kill. He might have died in this game, but it hasn't been at the hands of Quest.
I mean, not too bad for Quest, but this fight has you thinking, like, they almost use their spells to perfection, but still, a almost even fight? Like, what better can you do? What in your reach can you do different?
Yeah, I did my best, but my best was not good enough. The A2000, he's doing his best to try and run away, but he's gonna be frozen the second that his spin ends, with Malrine continuing to get everything, and Amar, he wants to be witnessed, but this is the Malrine show, it seems.
Amar is feeling himself. It doesn't matter if he's the owner or Marlene is, like, they are like one unit. They cheer each other through whole game. 3.6k gold on this Mars. Once he get big KV, I think they might start looking for these tier 2 towers.
Dota is a 1 versus 9 game. I actually have no idea what you're talking about, but Falcons are in such a good position at the moment. Omar does have the Blink Lasso just coming off cooldown, but good positioning from Falcons to immediately turn that one around. Snaking is level 12 on this Crystal Maiden. The hero is looking kind of scary.
I'm still thinking, what's the play? They go rush, you go smoke, they like go 3-man RP into a level 2 Omni Slash, that's the play. SMY on Skitter.
Eat the tree, Skitter.
Eat
the tree,
bro,
please.
eat the tree.
He was trying to brute force it.
I mean, maybe he is like,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
how do you say the thing when someone cares about environment? And the planet.
It doesn't matter. Either way, he cares
Well,
about
it
the
doesn't
environment.
matter.
Let's just go with it. We don't
Wanna
need
eat
the
the
perfect
trees.
name for it. Razor has the DD, which means that this top tier 2 will be going down. Quest just don't have the firepower at the moment to fight, which seems weird for Zeus and Damar. Moving forward, Kaori in a position to stop him. Actually does get the connection with the stun. Meanwhile, they have found Zeus Noob. He's gonna try to run away, has the haze that's gonna allow him to do so, but they will leave Kaori behind without the swap, without anything being used. He's just gonna accept his death.
I mean, it went much better than he actually could, canceling the Mars blink multiple times. He couldn't get on top of the Zeus, but they are gonna smoke up. They didn't use anything big, and they are going for the GTT play.
Oh no!
Grand Theft Tormentor.
Quest, run away!
Skitter.
Run away! It's gonna be the Juggernaut caught with the spear, just gets destroyed. They also steal the Wisdom Rune. At least they didn't get the Tormentor, but considering that Batrider got the shard, is the worst possible one. Again, unlucky for Quest.
Still cannot escape the feeling it could be even worse, you know. Only Jagger dies. I say only, it's the main guy of the side of PSG Quest, but Quest living to fight another day, I would say.
Omar kills the courier with Malrine shard. And now Malrine is mad. Look at him. Look at how mad he is. He's just running forward for no reason. He
Come
cannot
you
catch him.
little bat. Come you little bat.
What? Omar, he's really playing with fire. And look at now Omar is gonna be chasing and coming over. The spear is gonna be there. Oh, you're gonna die because of it. And as you said, Malrine and Omar, they are one. He kills him for the career of Malrine. Toss onto the Crystal Maiden. He lets it go. It's gonna be cancelled. Omni Slash gonna be quite nice, finishing off crit. Snaking in a lot of trouble as well with the spin. Should be taken down. TA2000 makes sure of it.
How does he get away?
Link is there. Doesn't have the Omni Slash. He does have a swap. That's how. But into the arena, there's another guy waiting for a spear through the heart, and then Lightning is gonna be finishing him off. Zeus jumps himself away. Amar might be chasing for more. He's gonna decide against it. No reason. You already killed the win condition of Quest one more time.
Cool, man. I mean, just as we thought, there might be like a little win for the PSG Quest, killing these two supports. it always comes at the price.
Radiant's top tower
Marlene and Amar always make you pay, it seems.
They always do. But this Juggernaut, he has some solid items. Maelstrom is there and SNY is there. If you get a Mjolnir and there is a solid RP, there is always a chance to come back into the game. You said it, right? If the lead stays in 7-8k gold range and the game starts going later on down the line, quests are always gonna have a turning it around. They have the Blink Lasso, they have the save from the Venge, the RP and the Omni Session. Of course, this used to give them all the vision that they would ever need. So this is, it's still not over.
I mean, funny enough, basically they have like half of a game 1 draft that the Falcons had with the Magnus, Venge, and Bat. So they are more than ready to defend like the high ground. But will it come to that, like on a winnable term? We'll see. For now, they're gonna smoke up. Omni Slash is coming up. Everything else is basically ready. So still no real save on the side of Falcons. So if someone gets caught in Omni Slash, might die. Great. Links off.
Gets the blink away. There's gonna be the ulti insta-catch with the lasso, and they're gonna kill him without him getting a single spell off. Malik is chasing for more. He's not gonna be finding buyback. He's gonna be used. They have found a perfect catch there. Malrine gets 2 of them. And now TA2000 next on the menu. His damage is being drained, but he's gonna try to do it. The creeps are coming in there all together, and the Chrono is there, catching all of them that were remaining in the fight. The Bashes will be there. Skinner also slowed down his team, but in the end, once the Chrono ends, you will be able to finish off even more heroes. The buyback from Kaori, he will never come back into this fight. Falcons, they only lost Creed there at the start, and now they're gonna gain even more. Roshan.
What can I say, man? What can I say? I mean, they tried. They went for the smoke. They tried to find an opening, but just Falcons today they are not making like any major mistakes. Everything you do good, they just do a slightly bit better, and that's 14-15k lead at minute 25 with the Faceless Void on your team. It's Road King, rough. I said it.
They were looking much more vulnerable in their previous series versus Winter Bear, where they lost the game. In game 3 it was looking like they were gonna lose the entire series, but here in the grand finals they are not playing around. Omar getting his damage drained. That's gonna be a dead Batrider. He is one of the guys that survived the previous team fight. Now he's gonna be punished for all of his attempts to cut the wave. They were actually ready for him. I'm very impressed by this move from Falcons.
I'm impressed with everything they do, man. And Noob. He has Illurum, but
spear
for another life.
That's cool, but how do you even come back? Can you even come back from a 15k gold deficit? The difference between Malrine and every core of Quest is insane. He's not doubling them, or maybe I'm gonna say he's not doubling them just yet, as he's literally farming heroes on the map.
Beyond God, like 26 minutes in. I mean, still there is this like repositioning potential, right? Like swap into a skewer, into a lasso. It's still there with a glyph on the tier 4 towers. They might have what it takes. Amar
has been found. They're gonna go for the RP as well. TA2000 has an Omnisash, will need to use it, and Amar should be taken down. Actually, the BKB, it's allowing him to live, and the Greater Healing Lotus is their crit, keeping him alive. TA2000 needs to TP away, will be successful. That's gonna be 3 ultis, and you don't kill a single hero. I'm sorry, Milan, but all of that repositioning that you've been talking about, I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Let me believe for a moment, you know.
Sure, I'm sorry.
I mean, if they bring him into the fountain, he dies for sure, unless he gets arena and it blocks all the fountain hits. So, still a chance.
You actually found a way for him to survive a fountain. That's not something that we hear too often, but yeah, 27 minutes into the game, that might not even secure a kill. Amar knows where he is. He just needs to follow the heat. Let's see, Amar, a heat-seeking missile without the gyro in play. He's just gonna be playing multiple heroes here. Omar dead once again.
I don't know, just watching him play, it makes me feel his anger. Tiny in the tier 4s.
Oh, nice repositioning.
RP,
Now the
Chrono's
bashes onto
ready.
Malik. And there's the Chrono, even through the BKB. They're just gonna smash his face in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, you've got nothing. It doesn't matter. It seems like Falcons are gonna be the guys going to the main tournament here from the MENA qualifier. It is still not over. Quest are not giving up. But at this point in time, it isn't looking like they're gonna be able to turn it. And any other point in time, you're versus the Faceless Void, he controls it.
Oh, he buys a Bloodstone and a Blast. Amar is feeling himself.
Dire's top tower
And
is under
for the right reason.
Dire
It's been,
are
I
scared.
mean, Quest did not play bad today. They play pretty okay, especially well in the game too, but it's all Falcons, Falcons, Falcons in these 3 games.
It really is. 20k goal lead as the 30th minute mark is approaching, and Quest are going for a smoke. If they're gonna go down, they're not gonna bend over. They're gonna go down swinging.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They got scanned. They're gonna swing, and at Illusion, they crushed Illusion. Adios, Payasos, says Malrine. And now the turnaround is coming your way. Snaking coming from the other side, trying to sandwich them all. Quest running away. They know they've used way too much onto that Illusion. Omar being pulled towards Malrine and into his death. Gets slain by Snaking, who secures it there. 100% Omar would have escaped if Snake wasn't there.
No comment. Everything is going Falcons' way. Even the Elu baits. Miracle would be proud. Satanic ready, Blink ready, so they still have this base defense, you know. Still not over. But look at the Falcons. Even at this time, even like they must know they're so far ahead. They'll keep the discipline.
No, I'm starting to remember Spirit versus OG in the first DI that Spirit have won, when Samael was coming high ground with the Tiny and then they double skewered him into the fountain. And I'm looking at that play from Quest. Of course, you don't have the double skewer, but let's say you bring one hero to the fountain. There's still a Faceless Void and a Razor, or Mars and a Razor, or whatever, that is gonna kill you all. It's not that you have only one core. Let's see Amar being pulled into base. The question is, does he want to be here? He might. He's gonna pop the BKB and the arena coming forward. There's gonna be a Chrono and the freezing field. So this Juggernaut is looking like he's in a ton of trouble. Has the Omnisage, gonna be going on to Skitter, jumps himself away, and the Omnisage does absolutely nothing now. They want his damage with the God's Rebuke, slowing him down. TA2000 doesn't have the spin. He's not gonna have his life. He's not gonna have his damage. His blade is blunt, and he is dead inside of the fountain. Malrine with the Satanic. Let's go. You've got me to the fountain. You did what Milan suggested, and it's not going to be enough to finish him off. Malrine is beyond godlike, and this is not your fountain. It is his. He is bathing in your fountain and in your blood, and that's gonna be taking them into the main tournament. Falcons are the champions of the close qualifiers, the undisputed ones, with a 3-0 win in the grand finals.
GG. I mean, what a way to finish it. And 3-0 for Falcons. I mean, it's been closer than it looks. Like the score doesn't tell the full picture. If you were with us the whole day, like, props to I don't know. I lost the words. I just want to say that PSG Quest did play really well in this series. Falcons are an absolute monster of a team, and we're probably gonna see them like be one of the clear favorites in the main event of the DreamLeague. So don't be too sad on the side of PSG Quest. Be proud of what you achieved, and congratulations to Marlene and Amar, the true beasts of the MENA region.
Yeah, they are the true beasts of the MENA region. And we had everything in this series, despite it being only a 3-0. We had a rampage, we had a huge comeback, and then we had a really big stomp with Malrine pretty much showing us how Dota is played. And so with that, we will be ending this one. You said it, Falcons are gonna be a big contender. How well do you think they're gonna be faring against the real top dogs, right? The Gaming Gladiators, the Team Spirits. Are they gonna be able to do well versus them?
I mean, for sure. Like Crit, Snay already showed they're TI winners. They showed they can fight with the best. They can be the best. Amar, major winner. Marlene, rank 1 or rank 2 for like years already. Crit on his time on EG and OG showed that he's also capable of winning the majors, coming to the final. So, and now they're showing together, they formed a team that is a force to be reckoned with. So for sure, they had what it takes to fight with the best, and for sure, they're gonna be aiming at the trophies, not just at the high place.
Thank you, Milan, for being with me throughout these days. We've casted DNA, we've brought it to the end here in the MENA region, and finally we have our champions. It is gonna be Team Falcons. Congratulations to them, as well as to the other teams that definitely gave us so much excitement. Of course, thank you to our production, and of course to all of our viewers, without which this would not be possible. You can follow us at HarryFreeConnects and at MilanDota2 if you want to find out when we are gonna be casting next. Another qualifier will be coming soon, so you should be following social media of ESL as well to find out what and when will be coming your way. But until next time, have a good night, good morning, wherever you are in the world, and bye bye.
Until the next time.